Zeli winning game 1. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome everyone to the Parallel Prime League Majors 3 Season 2 Day 1. This is it. This is the final majors of the season, the last proving ground before Worlds. Every play today matters. Every win brings you one step closer to a secured spot in the biggest stage for Parallel has to offer. No more warm-ups, no second chances. Just pressure, precision, and elite competition. And here we are with our casters here, Kinto and the Factor. Man, I was about to say free tip. I'm sorry, man. It's still there. But man,
Oh
guys,
God,
how you're doing? Let's start with Kinto, man. We haven't seen you in a while. Glad you're repping that those blue pills. Qatari even. How are you, man?
Yeah. I've been good. Really excited to be here casting the mayor once again. Yeah, and I always rep my parallel merch that I got from the World's Championship. I love it. I love this hat. I use it practically every day. So, yeah, it's been great.
Yeah.
Excited to be with you guys again.
Yeah, we're excited to cast with you again. The Factor, man, bro. I've been crushing you over at Ladder, so I hope you're still okay.
Oh, stop
How are you
it.
doing, man?
It's all lies, guys. Don't believe the lies.
Nice.
I've not seen any shorts of that yet. I'm usually looking at the shorts thinking, God, when am I going to appear in one of those? But no, I'm all good. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm really excited again, like with Quinto. I haven't cast with Quinto in a while, so I always enjoy that. But also, to be fair, we're going to show the lineup soon, and the lineup again is just insane. Like every time we turn up at these tournaments, it's like we see the top competitors. We see a couple of new faces come in as well, but we always are guaranteed to have like a really good time, top level play. So, and it's the last major, so this is really the last chance to kind of get that secured, guaranteed spot in Worlds. So I'm excited for it. Really excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for it too, man. Like you mentioned that we have a lot of players that have joined in, and I've been looking at the posts of Parallel League as well. It's been good that they've been posting the character cards. But there are some new faces there that we are yet to see, or we have yet to see perform on the live stage. But man, it's good. We have the other guys who have already secured their spot, which we will see later for this majors, and all the top 13 from the Swiss as well are going to be playing for this day. So before we go into the player cards, let's look at what they're fighting for here for the majors 3. And here it is. Can you break this down, the Factor, for the prizes and the points that we have for the Major 3?
Yeah, well, it's an insane prize pool here, 75,000 total. Let's start with the top prize here. I mean, it's $22,500 that you could win if you get first place. That is an insane amount of money to win, isn't it, from like a weekend's worth of playing a card game. So yeah, 17 points as well. And let's not forget, if you do win, you do get a guaranteed spot in Worlds. So that's the big prize, isn't it, really, that everyone's trying to go for. Second place gets 12k and 11 points. Those 11 points are massive. And of course, if you don't get first, then those 11 points are really going to be a big help in helping you to try and get to Worlds. Third and fourth, 6,750, 9 points. Fifth to eighth, we can see 3,757 points. 9th to 16th get a lovely 1,500, so that's still really, really decent. And then 5 points there. And then 14th to 32nd we have here. So some of the guys that also didn't quite get through to this, but were like fairly well in the Swiss, they get 3 points there.
Yes, they still get 3 points, and some of those points are actually they actually matter, guys. Especially for the ones who are trying to vie for those secured spots in the top 5 of the Parallel Prime League leaderboard. So again, this is a major, and we're gonna be having a major fight between these players, and we're gonna be having also some new blood joining the top 16. But before we go into the player cards again, let's look at the top 16 that have gone through the Swiss rounds and the minors. Here we go. Can you break? Can you give us a short rundown of these players, Kinto?
Yeah, so we have an absolute stack of insane players here. Viper, number one, like he has been super consistent. He has won a bunch of things. He's like, right now he's the GOAT of Parallel, I would say. We have Sora, Meatvalue, Diesel, Derpinox. Heard he is from Hearthstone. First time we see him here. Jobsad returning to the fray. We have Lambi. Hopefully Lambi can um, get his way in this one. Helios Diardi, Jarla once again. BlizzconJan, MC All Heal, which he took a break for a while and then come back. He's an insane player. And we have this new guy, Caesar Rickless, Zeliaser, VeryFatCat, and Jimon. This is an insane lineup of players for this major. I'm really impressed. Really, really impressed.
Yeah, really impressive indeed. And you can see Viper, Sora, and Meatvalue already secured a spot here from winning the previous minors. And the other 13 guys here have acquired their spot from the Swiss. And with that, let's continue with the player cards already. Let's start with the first one. And it is gonna be, oh wait, oh, okay. So we're gonna be having some player cards from our players. You're gonna be seeing their stats, guys. It's gonna be amazing because there are a lot of games between these players, and you can see that if you've been in these tournaments, you can see sometimes the stats of how many games they played, their win rate, and whatnot. And let's go with the first one. It's going to be Viper, the Factor. Can you give us a short breakdown?
Yeah, so Viper, as Quinto said, one of the top players in Parallel, was actually the first player this season to secure their spot in the World Championship, and like deservedly so. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he does because the competition is really big this time, but we also know that Viper is a big competitor. So yeah, let's see how he does. He's played a lot of games, 2,240, with his most played being Sippy, which isn't a surprise because he really loves the clone faction. He really loves how kind of snowbally that can get. And yeah, he's got a very high win ratio. He doesn't tend to lose very much at all. So just exactly what you would expect from Viper. Of course, if you don't know Viper, he's coming through from the Hearthstone side of the TCG, and he's like a winner from Hearthstone as well, like a top competitor. So what more can we say about Viper that we haven't said already? It's just an insane player, so it's going to be good to see how he does.
Yeah, Viper's been here. It's like a, you call him a kind of a pillar here in the competitive community. And I'm kind of disappointed. He was 70% in the last season in terms of the win ratio, and most played was Markolian, if I remember correctly. So that was during the Cathy era. So, but still good.
Yeah,
Lots of games played. So thank you for that, the Factor. Let's look at the next one. And for the next player card, it's going to be Sora, the minor 8 winner. Let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
Well, we have Sora, like he has been a Parallel player since forever. He won the minor 8. He has participated in many of the great tournaments. Has a really good win ratio here with 62%. A lot of games played, thousands. And well, it says the most played is Markolian Cipius. Is that? No, I mean,
it's a mix.
I'm sure he has played Cipius and Markolian like an infinite times. So yeah, really good, great player, Sora.
Yep.
Really nice.
And look at that, 6,000 games played, man, as compared to like 2,000 from Viper, man. The Sora really wants to get ahead. And in terms of leaderboard, I can see he is really high up there. So let's look at the next one. And for the next one, we're going to be having a Meatvalue. And let's listen to the Factor to break this down.
Yeah, Meat Value's. I feel like Meat Value is really like one of those competitors that's really started to become stronger as the season's gone longer. So we've seen him like his level of plays has got a lot better. He's been more consistent in terms of getting into the tournaments and pushing people, and that resulted in him winning the minor 9. Yeah, 4,000 over 4,000 games played. I think most of us here have also played Meat Value on the ladder, and he's just really difficult. You know, like he doesn't tend to make a lot of mistakes. Seems quite calm as well when we watch him play in the tournaments, and we can see again like we're seeing a bit of a pattern here, aren't we? That a lot of the top players tend to play Sippy or Marco. And we see here that's what he's been up to. But yeah, very high win ratio. Not too it's not as high as probably some of the other competitors, but honestly I think Meat Value when he's in the tournaments he just is very, very strong. So yeah, again I'm expecting a good showing from him today as always.
Yes, and as we say, who will beat the meat in the parallel prime?
Oh no, we don't say that, do we? Are we saying that?
We do. Actually, we
Okay.
do. I don't know. I don't know what country or what space you're or universe you're coming from, man. But we say that. We say that whenever Meat Value is in town. So,
Oh
man,
dear.
yeah,
Gonna have
let's
to
look
slap
at
an 18 rating on this stream after that.
let's look at the next one. It's gonna be Dieselnoi. Oh man, bro, I've seen Dieselnoi come up the ranks so fast during this season. Can you tell us more about him, Kinto?
I mean, Diesel has always been a machine in the ladder. Like he ends up super in the highest ranks always, and has been participating in all major tournaments. He's such a great player. Unlucky for him, hasn't won one till this point, but he's such a great player and plays in such a way that you always get impressed. So I really wish him the best. He's also a great community guy for Parallel. So yeah, wish him the best in this one.
Yes, let's see if he has enough gas to go in at high positions in this tournament. And the next one is gonna be a new name. It's gonna be Derpinox. Let's listen to the factor to break this guy down.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know too much about Derpinox, other than the fact that he's come from Hearthstone, and so it's going to be really interesting to see how he does here. What I do know is that he's very passionate about the game already, and he's been super active in a lot of in the Discord. He's picked up the game really quickly, so he sort of came in, I think, towards the back end of last year, and immediately went into kind of like top 100. And I remember playing the ladder and just seeing a name, Derpinox, and he was really high up. I think at the time he was like 15th, 16th. And I was thinking, who is this guy? And then I played him on the ladder, and he's no joke. He's actually no joke. He's pretty good. And I think that's reflected in his win ratio, 62% over 958 games. Like, for someone coming into Parallel with all its complexity and nuance, to have that type of win ratio is really good, because we know that Parallel is not easy. You know, it's like there's a lot of sweaty players out there, and he's just like fit right in. So I hope that he does well here today, because I think it'll be a good story to follow.
Yeah, like just a clarification. What does derp mean in TCG terms? Or would you know this, the factor?
No, I wouldn't. So enlighten me.
I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure what the derp means. I'm pretty sure it's more of the like an aggro type of style in terms of the in terms of FPS, like, or maybe someone on the chat can clarify what it means, because it's on the tip of my tongue, right? But it's very familiar. Anyway, Derpinox is the name, and he's someone we can watch out for here in the tournament, because he is new and he is coming up the ranks too. So let's look at the next player. It's gonna be Job Sad now, and Job Sad, familiar name here already. Kinto, can you break this down?
Yeah, Job Sad, great guy. He participated in the World Championship, has been a runner-up for the minor 6. Total games played 4,000, 4.6K, has a great win ratio. All these guys are essentially above 60%, which is insane. Most played Paragon CPUs and most played Parallel has been Shroud. I guess he comes from the Shroudies meta. So yeah, really good to see him once again in a tournament.
Yeah, Jobsat has been winning titles here and there, but man, he win the majors 3 here? So let's look at the next player. It's gonna be Lambi series. Man, I'm excited as to how high Lambi series will get into to this tournament. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
My word, I'm just looking at the total games played. I know that Lambi is a massive grinder in the game, but I didn't realize like the extent of the grind. That is unreal. We were talking about Viper having quite a lot of games at 2K, then we saw Syrah at over 4K, but over like 10,000 games is just phenomenal. So if you had any doubt about Lambi's like dedication to the game and his grind, he's known on the ladder for being a huge player. He's often a big innovator as well. So when we see the meta shift, Lambi's usually a big catalyst to that. So he's either part of the group that are coming up with it, or he's often like throwing ideas around. So like I'm really expecting Lambi to turn up at this tournament and probably start throwing some really creative, out-of-the-box thinking decks. And his 65% win ratio is solid. The only thing you'd have to say about Lambi so far is that like he hasn't really, and he'd admit this, he hasn't really performed to the level that he would have liked in these tournaments. We haven't really seen Lambi get super far. So like the last major, can Lambi finally, this season really give it a good go and get far, go all the way? I'd love to see him do it, but he's a great player. Everybody knows him. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah, you can see Lambi has like 10K games. The factor he's definitely an outlier. And there was a running joke or tweet wherein like some players are saying, I wake up at this time, Lambi's playing. I wake up at this time, Lambi's playing. And it's like, bro, that's why you call him Lambi series. There are a lot of Lambis to go around in parallel. So man, this guy is everywhere. 10,000 games, man, definitely an outlier. Definitely is gonna be peaking on his parallel run. Let's look. Let's wait to see if he wins the majors or gets high up. And the next one is gonna be Hylas Diardi. And this masked marauder is gonna be broken down by Kinto.
Yeah, so we have Hylas here, another great player, has participated in a bunch, like in many, since season 1, in many of the tournaments, Major 2, Final 4. Total games played, 4K, has a 61% win ratio, really nice. And most played Paragon's been Catherine, and most played Parallel Markolian. I mean, he's like these are definitely his favorite Parallel and Paragon. I've been seeing him play this so many times. So yeah, and he's really good at it. Really nice to see Hylos again in a major.
Yes, thank you for that, Kinto. And the next one is gonna be a familiar name just because he was the season 1 world champion. The factor, can you give us a short breakdown of Jarla?
Yeah, defending world champion from the first season, superb player, like known in Hearthstone widely. Won a load of tournaments, load of career earnings over in Hearthstone, and it's basically just followed that up in parallel. So I love watching Jarla play because he's like he's very focused. Like when you watch him, like you can see so much going on through his brain. And again, a very calm player, doesn't tend to panic. Even if he gets into tight spots, he usually finds a way out. So what's cool here is that his most played Paragon is Algoncore. Actually Workshop, to be fair, it looks like here. So yeah, he's played a lot of Universal on ladder and also in tournaments. Great player. Hope he does well again this tournament.
Yeah, previous world champ. Let's see how well he performs in this one. And the next one is gonna be the Wonder Kid. Right, and the Wonder Kid BlizzconJan has had a lot of good placements, and the minor 3 winner. Let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
So yeah, BlizzconJan, the Wonder Kid. He has been absolutely killing it in parallel since he started playing. Unlucky for him, he couldn't participate in the World Championship from season 1, but this time he is full throttle ahead. Minor 3 winner, total games played nearly 6K, win ratio 65%, towards the top end of win ratios that we haven't seen here. Most played Paragon has been Neve, and most played parallel is Shroud. I mean, I've seen him play this Shroud, and he's an insane Shroud player. I remember a couple of times watching him in tournaments, and yeah, I can certify that he's an insane Shroud player. So yeah,
I love
wish him
him.
the best.
I love him already, man. He's a fellow Shroudy. So you have my vote. I'm already biased towards you, BlizzconJan, because your most played is Neve. Man, props to you. So next one is gonna be one of our top 16 players here. Let's go on to MC'd, a new name on the scene, or top 16. What can you say about him, the Factor?
Yeah, I think this is MC's debut, isn't it, in a top 16 kind of tournament. So very curious to see how he does, how he handles the pressure of tournament play. I've kind of spoke to MC a little bit in the past. I've played a lot against him. He's very good, actually. He's he used to play a lot of Shroud, which we can see here, most played. But then he kind of, over the recent months, he's kind of diversified a little bit, which says to me that he didn't want to just remain on the ladder. He actually did want to try and take like what he's been doing on the ladder and say, okay, can I prove myself on the big scene in these tournaments? And so he's kind of diversified. He's started to play more decks in different paragons and parallels, and that's why we also see he's got most played in Sippy. His win ratio is a little bit low at 54%, but what we know is that when you come up to tournaments, you could beat anybody. I mean, we saw in the last tournament, we saw Baby Bear. She went all the way to the final. So who knows? We could get like another incredible underdog story here from MC. I hope he does really well. So good luck to him.
Yes, let's see if the seed will sprout into a nice sapling here at the majors, man. Like he needs to perform here. I've seen it on streams as well. Really good supporter for our streamers. And let's look at the next player. And okay, one more for the top 16. Heal. Oh man, Heal. Every time I face him, I always get wrecked. Kinto, how about you?
Yeah, definitely Heal. Like in the beginning, he was such an insane player in the parallel community. He left for a while, then he came back, and now he's continuing his absolute menace in this sense. 5.6K games played, win ratio of 59%. Most played Paragon has been the Augencore Workshop, and most played parallel Markolian. Major 2 top 16. Ahil, such a great player. Hopefully we see a great performance from him in this major. Really excited about it.
Really excited about Heal too. And the next one is going to be kind of incognito, and you probably don't know him yet because he is new to the scene. It's going to be Sariklas. Let's listen to the Factor to break this down.
Yeah, this is great, isn't it, to see so many new faces, especially in a major. So Sariklas here, October top 100. I have to be honest, I've never really played against this guy on the ladder. So yeah, I'm very interested, probably more interested than anyone competing to see how he does and what kind of decks he brings. What we can see is that he's just sort of jumped in on the Markolian wagon, which has tended to be, of course, one of the more stronger parallels in the game, well, for a long time. So yeah, wouldn't be surprised if he bought Kathy. That'd be interesting if he does. But yeah, only played 792 games, probably on the lower side, but his win ratio is really decent, very respectable at 60%. So yeah, again, bit of a wild card, and just hoping that he can shake things up at this major.
Man, 792 games and already in the top 16. This man is going places, man. I want to see this wild card perform here in the Majors 3. And the next one is going to be a familiar name from YGG Esports. It is going to be the lower bracket king of the Season 1 World Championships, we have Zeliaser here. Can you break this down, Kinto?
Yeah, Selly, Open 5 winner, World Championship runner-up, total games played 5.8k, 64% win ratio. Most played Paragon has been the workshop, and most played parallel Markolian. Zeliaser has been such a great player. I remember speaking with him before the World Championship. He was so confident he was going to win. The run up from him was actually absolutely impressive. He had to take the long way to the finals, and well, he didn't achieve it, but it was absolutely impressive watching him. And in the ladder, he's an absolute menace. So really excited to see him in this major.
Yes, that's Zeliaser for you. And the next one is gonna be one of the familiar names as well, VeryFatCat. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, we're always asking, aren't we, when we turn up at tournaments, when is VeryFatCat going to win a tournament? And is this the time that he's going to win one? Because, like, if you probably looked at all the players that we've had at a tournament, and you looked at, like, who's consistently been getting far in tournaments, he's probably going to be right up there. The problem is, he's just not being able to quite take that next step and win one. But he's an insanely good player. He's also one of the guys that is usually at the forefront of all the innovation in the game. So all these kind of crazy, wacky decks that we start to see in the meta, he's usually behind a lot of them. So again, I'm expecting him to again bring some insane decks. His win ratio is really good too. He likes aggro decks, but he also is quite cool at combo decks too. So very, very good player. But yeah, I would really love for him to win it today because, yeah, he's always been right up there, but just hasn't quite done it yet. So good luck to him. Good luck to VeryFatCat.
Yeah, let's good luck to VeryFatCat indeed. Let's see if he will get those fat stacks in this tournament. Let's go in for the last player of the seed. It's gonna be Jimon, the last player, but not the lowest because he is definitely stacked with those games. Let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
Yeah, we have Jimon, another insane player, participant of the World Championship, Minor 1, top 8, total games played 4.6k, win ratio of 59%. Most played parallel has been Kathy, and most played parallel has been Markolia and Jimon. I believe he comes from a TCG professional background in that sense also. So, I mean, overall, just to wrap it up, we have seen all these players many times, and like I'm absolutely impressed by all of them, how well they played. It's like knowing them. It's like knowing them as a close friend. So yeah, really nice to see them once again battling out in this insane tournament.
Yes,
Really excited.
indeed. You know, we're all teary-eyed watching these guys grow up in the parallel TCG lore scene.
Yeah.
And now let's look at the bracket and how it's gonna go for today and who's is gonna be facing who. And here to go, we have Viper facing Jimon, Hylos Diardi facing Jarla, Derpinox facing Ahil, Dieselnoi facing Jarclass, Sariclass, Meatvalue facing Zeliaser, Jobsat facing MC, Lamb the Series facing BlizzconJan, Sora facing VeryFatCat. And those are your top 16 for day one. And the first one that we're going to be seeing in this matchup is going to be the top seed and the bottom seed, Viper versus Jimon. Man, it's time. Let's get those decks right out, and so that people can see which decks they're going to be playing. And I saw it already for over at the Sanctuary website. It's already live. So it's going to be, man, it's going to be a good distribution of decks. So are you excited, guys? Let's go.
Yeah,
Yep.
massively. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Viper, Jimon,
Get to it.
both of those guys, just like, if one of them goes out, you're going to be like, wow, that's a big name that's already, like not going to be going forward. So yeah, insane. Can't wait.
Okay, let's go. Let's start with the first deck that's going to be coming from Jimon. And again, guys, this is a best of 5 ban 1. So you're gonna be seeing 4 decks coming from these players. And the first one is gonna be a Kathy deck. And let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
Yeah, so Jimon with this Cathy deck, really nice setup here. Seems to be a burn Cathy deck. He's running two, like he's going like the full logistics mastery combo with all the effects. He's running 2 copies of the effects, 3 copies of Catherine Rallying Cry. I mean, 2 copies of the burns, like Crackshot, Orbital Strike. He has the cheap unit pack with the Bloodhound Transport, Crimson Fleet Machinist, the Gunslinger, Red Sun Scout, Trigger Happy Trooper, Harf, Black Market Sentry. He's going heavy on those small units. The Maya Mancer, 1 copy of it to counter anything, Muriel. And then the rest are the classic legendaries. He's going with the Armor Division Commander. This is one I have not seen in Cathy decks, and the Saboteur for relic removal. Really nice deck here from Jima. I'm excited to watch this in action, really. It seems new to me.
Man, bro, like I loved seeing the Armor Division Commander here. It's like giving draw to all the vehicles, and it also has battle ready. So like basically another 5 damage to the face. So man, this is gonna be an amazing one. Let's listen to the next, or let's look at the next deck of Jimon right now. And here we go. Let's listen to the factor to break this down. It's gonna be a Qatari deck.
Yeah, sure. So we're seeing here the Sippy deck, and we can see that this is a 8th Palm of Gali deck. So this deck is really about just trying to reveal your opponent's cards in the bank, and then basically using that to your advantage to then remove basically energy from their bank. So you can just really throttle your opponent and stop them from being able to have energy to do what they need to do, whilst you are gaining a ton of energy as well. This is unusual from the classic Sippy deck because it's a lot less unit heavy and it's much more effect heavy. So 15 effects almost kind of makes it look like a bit of a like a Shroud equivalent kind of deck, right? But it's very strong. Cerulean Surge is absolutely insane, that card, because if you get the 8th Palm of Gali down, and then you can get Cerulean Surge going, then you can also get Sippy going with the Muster. You can trigger the 8th Palm of Gali so much. We also see a couple of other cards in here that are like a real pain to deal with. So things like the Leviathan. It's a big unit that comes down. It gives you card draw. Fantastic little card, that one, which came from the latest set Deception. Astel's Glaive is in here, along with 3 Miasmancers. Right, the 3 Miasmancers need to be talked about here. So from Jimon's point of view, he's probably just looking to really lock out his opponent. This is a deck that just tries to lock out your opponent and then like lock them out of the game. Also, you can see that with Cyber Deck Console. So that could be quite useful, for example, against some Shroud decks. And even, to be fair, to an extent, any of the Cathy Burns, because there's a lot of one cost. Well, there's not a lot of one cost, but there's a lot of kind of cards that you could discard, which you don't mind discarding, because of course you can always bring them back with some of your other cards. So yeah, fantastic little deck. Very interested to see it.
Bro, I love the appearance of Data Breach here, man. Like Data Breach along with Recon Specialist. You haven't seen Data Breach as much in the previous seasons, but you now see it. And I feel that the 8 Palm Gali is kind of a power creep to Hijack, man. Like it's basically like also Hijack has been nerfed in terms of how it is gonna be played, but man, 8 Palm Gali is the answer right here, and I love the commentary on the add-on effect for Siphius right here. And let's look at the next deck from Jimon. And this is gonna be the last one, guys. We're not gonna be looking at the decks that have been banned, which gives you a kind of a clue what they are. But man, this is a Neve deck. Let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
Yeah, so we have Jimon here with the Neve deck, going heavy on the relics, Reality Sifter, Stabilized Shard, Cyber Deck Console for those counters. He's running the Baron. Black Market Sentry seems to be a staple in all of these decks for the insane tempo it gives. We now are seeing a lot of Double Agent, also another great card for tempo. Lord Harf, Malia, Maya Mancer, really a key card, but also a tech card. Saboteur, 2 copies of it. Silus, Requisitioner, Solis, Adira, Cyrene. These are classic Neve cards. Take it or leave it, one copy of Life Siphon for those early removals, Neve's Dominions for the AoE, Brand's Expertise for the draw, Treasure Scheming, Erasure, Bombardment, Dark Dealings, Eclipse Fade. These are classic effects that are run in Shroud decks for essentially dealing with the tempo, so he can set it up later on with Neve. Really nice deck here from Jimon.
Yeah, Jimon just put in a lot of double agents here. Kinto, it's basically 15 health gained if it doesn't get banished, right? So it's an additional layer of survivability for a deck that thrives on getting damage to self. So let's look at the next deck, and it's gonna be coming from his opponent, Viper. It's gonna be the first one. Let's look at this deck right now. And the factor, you're going to be in charge of breaking this down because it's another Atari deck. It's a Sisyphus deck yet again.
Yeah, it is. It's a slightly different deck from the one that Jimon's running. A few differences. There's a slightly less effects here. A slightly more... I think there's actually 2 more units that Viper's running compared to Jimon's deck. But a lot of the cards and the core to the deck is similar. So we can see like Cerulean Surge, Data Breach, Genetic Corrections in here again, along with the 8th Palm of Gali. What's interesting is that Viper is opting to throw in the 6th Palm of Gali, which we didn't see from Jimon's deck. And this is such a great card, the 6th Palm of Gali. Not only does it look amazing, I think it's one of Fino's favorite cards art-wise in the game. It's just a real pain to deal with, right? Because you can't really damage it. And it's tough to get off the board. So when you combine that with, say, like the 8th Palm of Gali, which is going to be restricting the amount of energy you have once that comes down, and it's got cards that have been revealed from, say, Recon Specialist and Data Breach, and then you also got a lot of aggressive units in here. So for example, you've got like Cyrene that can come in, keep control of the board for you. You've got the HO's Operatives, which comes in with Blitz, right? Just allows you to keep control of the board. It's just really, really difficult. What I also love, I'm going to mention it here, I love the Black Market Fixer. One of the OG alpha cards is seeing a little bit of an inclusion. It's a cool card. It recently got reworked a little bit, so it's not like a 4-cost anymore. So it's just really, really decent, and again helps to just kind of like remove threats on the board. So very interesting deck. Yeah, really interesting. And again, 3 Mearmancers, we've seen it so often in these tournaments that Mearmancers are often the card that becomes like the thing that wins you like the round. And a lot of Viper's recognized that, which is why he's put 3 in here. He knows how important it is in these tournaments. So could be another big key card here today.
Yeah, really important indeed. And man, the Palm of Gallis are already wreaking havoc on the meta right now. Let's see the next deck from Viper. And the next deck, second deck, is going to be Gafar. First Earth that we're going to be seeing here today. Let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
Well, oh my god. Seeing Gafar, it's always exciting. We have a Viper here running the Relics Hallowed Burial Ground. This is an alpha card actually that's being revived in this deck. Terraformation Engine. Then we go with the units, which are the classic units. We see again the double agent in this deck for Tempo, Lord Hearth. The Maya Mancer is going with 3 in this sense. Technophobic Warrior, really nice to see him here. Terraglider Insertion, Beehive Coal, 2 copies of it. Gafar the Vigilant, such a great card. Wong. We have Revitalizing Growth, Relic Repurposing for that relic removal, Change of Heart for that buff, Mycotoxic Vapor for Mineral Presence, and Triumph of Earth. This looks like an insane deck. Probably the greatest advantage of this deck is that might not be super known, and he might absolutely cook with it from that perspective. So yeah, really excited to see this one in action.
Yep, I definitely want to see this one in action. And man, this is another Viper deck that you might not see as often, but we are looking at the ADHQ. Wow, how does this work, the factor?
Yeah, I'm really happy that we're seeing ADHQ because I think it's a really good deck. I love how snowbally actually it can get. Although if you're on the opposing side of that, it can be a little bit frustrating. But this is a deck that since it got slightly reworked with the alpha rework, sorry, then it's just really good to kind of snowball because you've got lots of cheap units that can synergize well with all the other units, all the other kind of cards in the deck. Plus, also you get the option now of being able to choose like the buff that you get. So you get like 3 choices or choice of 3, and then you can choose one. It's a pain. It's a real pain to deal with. And again, I think it suits Viper because he likes to put a lot of pressure on the board. He likes to kind of spam board. And yeah, there's not many effects. You don't need any. It's really just around units and just keeping that pressure going. So good deck. Glad we're seeing it in the tournament.
Yep, those are gonna be the last. That's gonna be the last deck from Viper right now. And let's look at the bans. And the bans are out. Yep, sure. No surprise. January is out already. That's why Jan is banned. Okay, so man, if you're looking at the decks over at the Sanctuary website, you'll know what decks they're playing. So if you want to copy that as well, make sure to go to the Sanctuary website. It's versus. Okay, so guys, what do you think about these bans? Let's start with the factor.
Well, yeah. I mean, like banning John is just, I think, the thing to do at the moment, isn't it? Everybody knows it's one of the most OP decks since it got reworked from the alpha remaster. It's very snowbally. You almost can win games by turn 4, turn 5. It's difficult to shut down. It's difficult to counter. So the fact that they've both recognized that and was like, nah, let's just take that out of the equation. Because they've got decks. Like when you look at their decks are able to deal probably with the other decks that the opponents bring in. But like just John is just the deck that it's just how can you deal with it? It's so difficult to deal with. So I'm not surprised that we're not seeing John. It's a shame because for so long we were like, we want to see John. Now John is viable. Everyone's just banning him. So it's typical.
Bro,
But it's
I want
the
to
right
ask.
play.
I want to ask a different question to Kinto. How does it feel that John is now on the meta? Like personally, you've been here long as we are. We have been playing. What do you feel?
For me, it's like you know the DiCaprio meme in Inception where he's waking up in the airplane, where it's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
what is going on? What is
Yeah,
going? I
bro.
mean, really excited to see John. Well, actually, not see him because he's banned, but really excited that he's in this situation in that
Yeah.
sense. So, I mean, hopefully someone doesn't ban it and we get to see it in action.
Yeah,
So
bro.
yeah.
Definitely, we're gonna be seeing some kind of strategy like that, because like some people are gonna be targeting John, like maybe carry an EMP, maybe carry like upgrade remover, acid spray. I don't know because there's like different strategies to counter him. But now look at this, we have a Sippy versus Sippy reveal mirror. And we're gonna go with the first match: Jimon versus Viper, the Parallel Prime League Major 3, Day 1, the Factor, and Kinto, take it away.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Excelsior. So yeah, starting off with a mirror here. I have to say, when we were looking at the decks, these are the decks that caught my eye the most because I think they're really interesting to watch. Have you played much with these decks at all, Quinto, on the ladder?
Not really, not really. I mean,
Okay.
really excited to see CPUs and actually like full-blown CPUs in that sense with the high release chamber and all the great cards. Look at this. Look at this, the high release chamber, the Leviathan, all in the same place. That means that there are really powerful decks around. And also, I wanted to note that, yeah, I was impressed by Viper's decks. He's there with his suit and tie, kind of. But the fact that he has won so many things and he has his play secure in the World Championship lets him play some meme decks that might not be like the super meta ones. So he's here having fun and he's actually in the top 16 of the major. So, I mean, I'm not saying like he's going full blown meme in that sense. But yeah, really like he has the opportunity to do so and have even more fun in this major.
Yeah, I agree. It kind of takes the pressure off, doesn't it? Because you can just play with more freedom now, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't have to think, okay, I massively need to win, even though I know he wants to win. But like having that pressure off, knowing that you're already there, and you can start to experiment with like more decks and different types of plays. I think is really cool. Also, I'm going to mention it. I love how Fly Viper looks. He looks so smart. He looks so good. It's like a gangster. I love it. Absolute gangster. The gangster parallel. So, anyways, onto the game here. So we are already on turn 2, and we can see that Viper's already got the chamber down. For Jimon, he's already he's getting going. He actually already played the Speculator, which is interesting.
Yep.
And here we go. So Hydralisk Chamber being activated by Viper. It's going to give him that extra energy, allows him to go into with the take it or
The
leave it, the
Leviathan.
Leviathan. Yeah, lovely play.
Wow. Look at that play. Absolute min maxing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
good
the
cards
beauty
as
of the
well to
hydrolysis
draw.
chamber. Like you can do so, like if you calculate correctly, you can do great things. And look at that, like he absolutely optimized his energy, and now he has a full hand again.
Yeah. And a really chunky unit on the board as well, right? The Leviathan with a 5/6.
Yep.
Really solid thing there. Solid unit. Difficult for the opponent to deal with, especially because Jimon doesn't really have much kind of like these decks don't really tend to have much removal. You're really relying on like just getting ball presence to deal with the opponent's deck. Another Spectator coming down though. Jimon's just like really keen to prevent Viper from getting that extra energy again, so removes the chamber.
Yeah, I mean that might
And
pay off like later on in the
mm,
game, like not having those hydrolysis chambers. Even if he has the Leviathan, Jimon needs to deal with those hydrolysis chambers, but because that advantage can really compound. Like ramping up each turn can really give you a compounding interest in that sense, because you can play just so many things and outplay your opponent by a mile.
yeah,
So really good play
100%.
here by Jimon.
I quite like this play actually. It looks like Viper's edging towards the swelling tide because he has less units than his opponent, so he can draw, of course, a unit here. Miasmancer. Ooh. He's also got the Gali, but the Gali is a little bit too early, so he does get the Miasmancer. I like that because you know against his deck you're going to need Miasmancers. You're going to need to stop any kind of eighth palm of Galis coming down if you can. So I think that was smart to pick that up. And he's still got 3 energy if he banks. So looking at Recon Specialist, start to get the cards revealed so that
Yep.
if you do draw an eighth palm of Gali, you are already in a kind of slightly decent position. Mia Spencer comes down, can bypass that defender and just remove a unit. And he gets the tutorial pop up as well. Viper with the tutorial pop up. Love it. The one
I mean,
person that doesn't need a tutorial in parallel.
what do you think about that Cyber Deck console ban in this matchup from Viper?
You mean the bank? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the bank.
I think. Yeah, I think it's okay. I mean, it would have been nice actually to have played it. But I think he's the aggressor at the moment, isn't he? So I think he's just thinking, I just want to keep putting the pressure on. One of the things with Cyberdeck, right, is that when you play it, you kind of start to lose a little bit of tempo, and then you're kind of
Yeah.
almost playing a bit defensive. So I quite like that he said, you know what, I'm not going to play defensive. I want you to play defensive. I want you to react to what I'm doing. And so I'm not going to be using Cyberdeck this game because I already like the cards that I've got in my hand. So I think it was a good play.
Okay.
Would you
Yeah.
have
So we
liked to have seen
see.
him keep it?
I mean, I guess it's fine. It's definitely what you said. Losing tempo in that sense. We saw Jimon here dropping that Leviathan, putting definitely Viper in a position where he needs to essentially deal with this Leviathan in an effective way. He has that yeah, has that black market fixer for dealing with the shield pot essentially. He
Yeah.
like just for tempo he might do that.
I mean, having the
So
genetic correction as well in his
oh
hand here is really nice, right? For against the Leviathan.
yeah, Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Like genetic correction here seems to be the easiest way to deal with it and keep on the pressure from Viper.
Yeah.
Can't really do much. He's just gonna go Cerulean Surge here for max draw, keeping his resources in hand.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at that.
Oh, there it is. Look at this. Okay, this is a
Oh
good
my
draw. I
god.
was thinking to myself, when he initially didn't draw the eighth palm of Garlia, I thought there's no way. There's no way he's just played like a second Leviathan and then Cerulean Surged it and still didn't find one. And now he's found two. So that's perfect. Like when you look at his hand now, Viper's in a great position here because he's got
No,
Miss
yeah.
Mantis to keep blocking him out. He's got the genetic corrections to kind of like deal with any big units that come down. He's got he's in a decent spot here. And like for Jimon, he's got nothing really on the board apart from the adjutant, and you know he's got to start trying to deal with some pressure here. So from Jimon's point of view, he's still got some good cards in his hand, but he's a little bit behind on the board.
Yeah, it seems to be very like he has data breach though, which with the eighth bomb can do a great combo, but I don't know if he's gonna survive
No,
um,
yeah,
from this point because Viper has so many resources. He has been cycling through his deck. Has already at 16 cards. Um, he has an 8-card advantage. Look at that amount of resources in his hand. Definitely got
yeah,
cooked here from his Leviathan, but it seems that it doesn't matter too much. He's gonna start with the 8 palm, also reducing resources from Jimon.
oh, double
His
agent,
yeah,
nice.
his energy resources gets a double agent from Jimon and now has an insane board once again. Jimon, on the other hand, needs to pick up in that sense. He doesn't have too much energy, doesn't have a hydrolysis chamber that can really pick him up in this sense. So he has to figure out what to do now with 5 energy, which his hand doesn't promise too much in that sense. Maybe Data Bridge setting the play for next turn. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's gonna go ahead with it, but this is gonna buff Vipers. Uh, yeah, he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
continue.
As soon as you do
That
that, you're
was
like,
like
okay, that's what I need to do.
that
But
was
like
like
doing that,
inevitable.
yeah, yeah. Like I'm wondering.
Inevitable.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering whether he just thought, okay, I'm gonna do it because like I need to try and set up for the next turn, and then when he done it, he thought, oh, do you know what? Actually, maybe that wasn't such a good idea because like now his eighth Pomagali is just disgustingly big, and like I'm so far behind on the board. Like he could have potentially next turn played this eighth Palm of Gali, but then he was going to take what, like 12 damage there or something, which would take him down quite hard, and it was just so far behind. It was really rough for him because, like, the fact that he went second. You know, like when you're sippy, you want to be trying to go first, and like Viper just got that such a good ramp because he went chamber early, and then the chamber allowed him to go Leviathan early, cycle through, get those cards. Really rough. It's one of those games you just say, okay, fine, you won it, move on, let's get to the next one.
Yep. So we're gonna see Gafar versus Scipius. Really exciting match. I love watching some new stuff like Gafar. He's keeping Viper keeping relic repurposing definitely and to deal with that hydrolysis chamber early on. Jimon keeping Magna and a bombardment. I
Yeah,
mean,
good
like
play.
this is the perfect scenario where Gafar manages to buff his units good enough so that bombardment doesn't do anything. I wonder if we're gonna see a scenario like that.
Yeah, well, that's probably what Viper's thinking, isn't it? It's a good point from you because you know that your opponent runs those bombardments, and like they're probably going to look to try to use them against you. So can you at least try and get your units outside of bombardment range? I like that Gmon kept bombardment because going second, you know that like generally speaking, Gafar's going to try and just spam the board early with lots of units. He's already got Tanaka there, and then you know usually that Steward of the Gardens usually turn up. So yeah, pretty nice actually that he kept it. He's probably going to need it. He's got actually a good curve. When you look at Jimon, he's got a pretty decent curve there, to be fair. Especially with the chamber that allows him to get into those 3 costs a little bit earlier.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a really interesting next play here for Viper. Definitely, he has to use Relic Repurposing next turn to deal with that chamber. Jimon taking advantage of it right away with the double agent. So, I mean, this is a tricky spot here for Viper to start developing some tempo, I believe.
Yeah, big time. Yeah. I'm liking...
If he doesn't deal with... Yeah.
So... No, go for it. Go for it. Honestly, I want to listen.
I mean, if he doesn't deal with the high release chamber, like, that's a priority, number one. Being able to ramp it, he doesn't care. He's going to go for some tempo himself. But this is the thing, like, now Jimon has a lot of energy. Maybe Viper's thinking, okay, what can he do with 3 energy? But yeah, he has the GOAT, which is Magna.
Yeah, the Magna.
In that sense, that's like the cleanest turn 2 for Jimon, possibly in this scenario, dealing with Alvaro. I mean,
yeah,
that's the thing when you leave the ramp in place.
Yeah.
He wanted to, like, Viper wanted to establish tempo, but in the end, he cooked himself.
Yeah, I was just watching Viper's reaction there because he was like, "Of course you get it. Of course you get the Magna." You know,
in what world don't you get like a Magna from your opponent in a major? Like, that's like a rule, man. Like, you should expect a Magna.
Yeah, big time. Big
At
time.
that point. Well, I mean,
now
he's the like multi-major winner, so
yeah, you're right.
He definitely had a reason.
Playing, yeah, when you're playing in tournaments, like, expect the Magna, especially when you're going up against Sippy. Like, if they can play 3 energy, then there's a Magna coming. But for Viper now, this probably hasn't gone the way he was expecting because he went first. He's now a little bit behind on the board. He does have the hallowed burial ground down. Tanaka gives him a Jury Rig Juggernaut, which is going to be banked. He can always bring that back out later. And now he can deal with the chamber. So a little bit of damage limitation for Viper just to kind of limit Jimon's ramp that he was getting there.
Yeah. Well, so we see here Jimon now, no high release chamber. He has stuff to play. He won't lose tempo this turn. Has a double agent, Magna also in place. Viper on the other hand, I don't know exactly what's the combo there with that relic, the burial site, but it seems like Jimon can take the advantage with the double agent. I believe the double agent goes to Viper's bank when he dies. Jimon with the stabilized shard. Well, this is gonna be good for Jimon if he gets to play it. He's thinking about the double agent banking it to just drop that stabilized shard, or playing that double agent. No, he goes for the stabilized shard in this case, just to get that ramp going. Really good for him. Viper doesn't have any removals for this board right now. He can definitely set up tempo. Unlucky for him, the Technophobic Warrior can't do much neither because that relic costs 0. But he can establish something here just to distract Jimon from doing stuff. But we know what's going to happen. Jimon's going to just ramp it up next turn. Has that Recon Specialist there to start revealing stuff and take advantage of his 8th palm of Gali. So really interesting what Viper's going to do here.
Yeah, I think the play, I was going to say, definitely needs to play Tanaka to see what you get. Okay, you get Emissary of Gafar. God, I usually trip over that word. I was doing it then.
That would have been good. He can withdraw it, so that's nice.
Yeah.
He can bank it here. But what does he play? Like, it's such a messy hand in this sense.
Yeah, he's going to play a Dismantle, which is kind of...
right away.
Yeah,
that's good.
It's kind of a little bit... it's good, but it's also kind of like a little bit awkward, right? Because you really want to try and save those to stop the eighth palm of Garley's, and the fact that like none of his bank cards are revealed just means that you've almost played a Mearsmancer, which isn't really going to have an effect, right? Because
But
he wouldn't have
either
played the
way,
eighth palm of Garley anyway.
yeah, but um, he won't be able to reveal anything with that recon special, which is Jimon's option for revealing here. No data breach in this sense, so he's gonna rely on that recon specialist, which he can't set it up for playing the eighth palm next turn, and that's kind of good for Viper, just delaying a bit the like. Look at that. He made Jimon float all that energy.
Yeah,
However,
yeah, couldn't do anything.
this is gonna get in the next turns if he doesn't do something about it. He has only one Maya Mancer left. Actually, he's running 3 Maya
He's running
Mancers
3,
in
yeah,
this
he's running
deck,
3.
if I'm not correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is.
This
This actually
seems
kind
like
of
a
feels
good
like yeah, go for it, go
turn
for
for
it.
the
I think you're going to say what
Terror
I'm
Lair,
thinking.
actually.
Yes. I was thinking that, oh, he's not going to do it. It looks like he's going to play another Mearsmancer.
Like
Surely not.
fully committing to the Maya Mancer. I love it. Like you're not gonna reveal or play anything. Like I mean, the Leviathan also could be a menace here for Viper.
I mean, the
Maybe
fact
he
is,
thought
like Viper,
yeah.
yeah, Viper knows this deck so well, and he knows that this deck is so reliant on musters, right, for Jimon. So if you have the Mearsmancers, you just keep blocking them out. You know that you're going to be frustrating your opponent. They can't really do much then, as what happened on the last turn where Jimon just basically couldn't do anything, and he just had to whiff his turn. So he's opting to do it, and he's actually going to use Change of Heart as well, just to kind of stop that Magna from then taking out the Mearsmancer. So actually, I don't mind that at all. I feel like Viper would have probably loved to have kept his Mearsmancers to stop the eighth palm of Garley, but at the end of the day, he's been able to. He should be able to stop his opponent really from doing much here. Because look, all the cards, all the units in Jimon's deck all rely on musters, so he can't really play them to get the benefit out of them, can he? So pretty good from Viper. Like he's locking out the deck, which is the deck which locks you out. So he's frustrating his opponent, you know. So all we can do there with Jimon is genetic correction. Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel that this Gafar deck is just falling behind. This is the kind of deck that if you start strong, you're gonna absolutely destroy. But if you get like this kind of wonky hand in the beginning and don't establish tempo, then you're in a bad spot. As we see here, the weapons that Jimon has in hand probably are gonna start piling up against Viper. So not sure how Viper like really gets out of this one unless his deck has some sort of insane OTK strategy at some point. I saw some things there. I saw some things. I noticed, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen here exactly with this Viper build, the far build.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you actually on that. And I think the other thing is that, from my experience anyway, coming up against Gafar decks, if they kind of don't keep that early pressure and they start to run out of steam, I think that the deck itself doesn't tend to have like a lot of card draw. And so you can then start to be really like almost scraping the barrel with what you've got to play with in your hand. And I don't know whether he's. Oh, here we go. Citrine Rose. Oh,
he
no.
didn't want that. Yeah.
He didn't want it at all. Yeah. He's almost laughing that he got that there.
If he manages to actually like keep this board here, he can draw. He can withdraw the 4-cost earthen unit that when another unit dies, it gives pacifist until it leaves the board. So I mean, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah. What's kind of interesting?
He still has a chance to get that tempo going. Viper, I mean.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. What's kind of interesting is that when you kind of just looking at Viper's Gafar deck here, he doesn't run like Gafar's Peacekeeper. And he also doesn't run the hasty mobilization. So if you do kind of run into these situations where like you're starting to lose a bit of tempo on the board, those are the cards that can kind of help you regain it, and he doesn't run them. So that's kind of interesting. So I'm keen to see how he is able to turn this around. I mean, I don't like the cards that he's got in his hand, to be honest with you. Oh my god. Here we go. Big Juggernaut coming in here. Wow.
Yep. Oof. I mean, this is this is
Big
a
Juggernaut with
real tempo swing here.
yeah.
The little jabroni there could defend, which is great. Not what he wants. This DK here from the Citrine Rose. Definitely he can withdraw now, drop the Alvaro, for example. Not sure about the Relic, if it's worth playing. He can pacify the 8th Palm in that sense. He needs to sacrifice one of his units, though, for that to happen. He's going to go with a Formidable Presence here. Is he setting up for lethal in some way? I don't think so. He's not
No,
going
I
to
don't think so
have enough
either.
energy. He wants to kind of just deal with this board, I believe. Can drop
Yeah, I
the
think this is
Alvaro
damage
next
limitation.
also.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like the fact that he's able to bring those cards out of his bank and just reduce the stats on the 8th Palm of Gali there. Alvaro comes down so you can be energy efficient. And then you've got a board then that can at least get on top of Jimon's board that was getting a little bit out of hand. He's going for it though. Okay, he's actually just going for it. Okay, fair enough.
He's going face. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Exciting to see this one. I mean, he has, like, if he gets the Triumph of Earth, is he running that even? I think
He is
he's
running that.
one.
Yeah, he's running that. He's running 2
He can
copies of
actually
Triumph of
win
Earth.
next turn if he draws it. And the Burial side can actually help with that, I believe.
Can he? What's happening here? Can he? He can't play it. Oh no, he can't attack with it. Was he not able to attack with that one? Was I missing something there? I don't think he could attack with that last bulwark seed. Yeah, it was bugged. Yeah, so unfortunately for Viper, he missed out on 2 damage there. He seems a little bit frustrated by that. Here comes the bombardment. So Jimon's going to take 3 damage here from the Alvaro, but it is able to deal with the board. And because the Citrine Rose has decay, that's going to die on Viper's next turn. So yeah, that's a great response from Jimon, but it's a bit of a blow for Viper there. Yeah, he's going to lose the Citrine Rose. And he's so frustrated that he's got the Citrine Rose because he really didn't want that, of course.
Yeah.
And the fact that the unit's going to kill itself essentially on the next turn, giving him nothing on the board. Yeah.
Cerulean Surge and the Leviathan getting the draw.
Ooh.
He can play, like, I mean, Jimon. It seems like this is going to go for Jimon at this point.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he hasn't played Sippy yet, so he's still got Sippy. He's still got the Cerulean Surge. He's got the Recon Specialist as well. And Data Breach, he can basically reveal all the cards again, trigger the musters again. Here we go. This is going to be massive. I think this potentially is he's setting up for lethal, isn't he, for the next turn? Okay. This is decent. This is kind of helpful, the Tombstone, but it's obviously not enough. And yeah, Viper is going to need to play Revitalizing Growth. It's actually a really cool card, isn't it, since it got reworked, because it's a 0 cost and you can choose between 3 options. And it's essentially a free card to draw. Yeah. Gets a Steward of the Garden.
Yeah, but next turn for Jimon is going to be for the books.
I think it's lethal. Yeah, it's lethal. Yeah, it's going to be amazing for Jimon. Can trigger all those musters again, reveal the bank. It's going to be pretty disgusting.
Look at this.
Okay, Technophobic Warrior though coming down.
Yeah. Oh wait, he destroys target friendly relic and deals 5 damage to any target. Okay, I remember it being different. Maybe I was confused in that sense. But yeah, the Technophobic Warrior with that big dam. Look at this.
Oh,
This is
it's
gonna
going
be
to be big
insane
damage.
here.
This is it. I think this is it. Yeah,
Uh,
because he can play Sippy, and then he can trigger the musters again with Cerulean Surge, right?
oof. And he can trigger Cerulean Surge for some
Yeah,
wild stuff, I guess. Also,
yeah.
he has the Mancer too to go directly to face. Uh, he decided not to do that.
No, well, there was a defender, so he had to get through the defender, right? The
Yeah,
tombstone.
but with the Mancer, he could have gone through it, I guess. But well,
He could have, yeah.
he's the one in the major.
Okay, using the discard there to just get rid. I think he's trying to just play it safe, isn't he? Rather than just try and go for it. It's like, okay, I'm down to 10. I don't want to take any risk whatsoever. So just trying to play it safe. The next turn he's got it though, quite easily. Maybe we see here we go, Cerulean Surge. Gonna trigger the Leviathan and the 8th Palm of Garly, so Viper's gonna have even less energy. It's gonna trigger the Recon Specialist as well. And of course he's gonna get lots more card draw. Terraformation Engine. Viper's
Look
just
at
I
the
think
Triumph
Viper
of
just
Earth
knows.
there. Oh my god, from Viper.
Yeah. Yeah. A Triumph of Earth, we basically no units, is kind of sad.
I mean, that's a thing. Like with Gafar, if he had been
Oh.
like on the beat with a lot of units, this Triumph of Earth would have gotten this 10 remaining health from Jimon for
yeah.
sure.
If he hadn't have
I
been
mean,
bombarded
is
there,
there a
maybe
way
he had
to
a
actually
chance.
do it? Is there an out here with draw? He doesn't even have. Yeah. He doesn't even
Okay, so he
have
draws
the
into
energy to
Revitalizing
play
Growth.
something else.
Yeah,
He's
Jimon
playing to
not
the
able to
end.
block. He doesn't have a zero cost. Yeah, he's just gonna. He's looking. He's drawing to see what can he get. Another
Look
Revitalizing
at that.
Growth.
Zero
Play it.
cost, draw a card or do other stuff. This is insane card. This is an insane rework of this card.
Ah, and just gets half. That's not going to be enough. That's not it.
Jimon actually blocked his Triumph of Earth.
That's not it. Yeah. That's a rough one for Viper, but that's a really good result for Gmon there. So Gmon
Yeah.
gets the win. Yeah. And I think it was interesting because at the start, of course, like Viper went first, right? And then just couldn't quite get the momentum going. He was playing the Tanakas, he was getting cards, he was drawing them, he knows he can bring them back. He wasn't really able to kind of get that established board, which you need with Gafar, right? You need to kind of get that nice early board, go wide, then try and get the pacifism going through like the mycotoxic vapors or the change of hearts, or just couldn't get it going. Didn't even play Gafar in that round, did he? It's fine. So there was almost no.
No, he
Did he
didn't.
play Gafar?
He actually
No,
didn't.
no. So potentially could have played Gafar right at the end, but I think he just thought, you know what, there's almost no point because I'm still just get through it, and I don't have any cards in my hand to actually surmount like a defense to try and turn it around. So that was a rough one. Did you see a way out? Was there a way out for Viper on that?
I'm not sure. It's just the start was kind of wonky for him,
Yeah.
so it was difficult. I think we're gonna see a different game. Like, I mean, this is the thing with Gafar that I was saying. Like, you sometimes see it like absolutely destroy, or you see it getting like cooked in that sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially if you can frustrate their board and like prevent them from establishing a board, then
But
like
it's always
their
like
whole
running out of steam, mostly.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
always
Their whole
yeah,
plan
like,
is get the board and buff it, and it's just if you don't allow that, then it's just difficult for them. This will be different though. This will be way different, and already Viper's hand is pretty nice. He's opting to redraw or send back the Alvaro. Look at the hand. Look, and get that nice early pressure going. He's got Steward of the Garden there. He's got the double agent. probably looking to play, yeah, double agent first. Then on 2, he can use the 1 extra energy to trigger the additional, it's well fed, isn't it? It's a well fed, can't remember the name of the token, but it's well fed something. I always remember that thinking, God, are they not feeding them well in the earthen ranks that they have to call this one well fed? But yeah, I think that's the play for next turn. And he's also got the revitalizing growth, right? The 0 cost, so he can keep drawing, keep cycling through. For Jimon, though, look at Jimon's hand. Wow. Actually pretty solid too. He's got double Crimson Fleet Machinist. He's also
Scanner
got the
probe.
Trigger Happy Trooper. Yes, Scanner Probe. It's almost it's spoilt for choice there.
I mean, this is a good hand also for Viper, which in the other game he had kind of these turns that weren't optimal. In this sense, he actually does have something to get going. Sadly, I mean, the Steward of the Gardens were 1/3, which can die easily to a deck like Kathy. So probably he doesn't want to risk it in that sense. Definitely, he could play Buffett with a 0 cost.
I think he's going to play
Here.
Steward. Yeah, I think he was setting it up for Steward so we can get that well fed going. Because I actually need to. I need to try and look at the. I want to remember that. I'm sure chat's going to be roasting me saying he doesn't remember. It's well fed. It's well fed.
Well fed.
To look. Well fed recruit.
Nice.
There we go. Well fed recruit. I knew it was well fed something. Yeah. So he triggers the token, gets wide. This is the plan, isn't it, with Kafar? You just want to try and get as wide as you can, as early as you can, then get the buffs going.
Yeah.
The fact that he's got Mycotoxic Vapor in his hand is nice. Plus, he's also got, of course, the Revitalizing Growth, so he can like draw. Oh, here we go. That's nice though.
Yeah, this is gonna be good play for Viper next turn.
Jimon's gonna, yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna trade into.
It's gonna go full
remove.
blown.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Remove everything, but at the cost of everything.
Yeah, good.
Okay. That was okay. That was okay.
That was
here.
good. Yeah, I like that.
I mean,
Wolf.
yeah, not
Viper-
the best. It's a tricky position. Definitely good placement there from Jimon with the Mercenary Gunslinger to the side. Well, actually, it's kind of the same.
Yeah, Viper needing to draw. Oh, half's okay, but the problem with half is that he plays it, it just immediately gets removed.
Can't use
not gonna stick.
Mycotoxic Vapor neither.
Yeah, it's not going to stick at all. He's got, of course, Crimson Fleet Machinist, but he is not running any vehicles in his deck. Oh, that being said, maybe he is actually. I might be wrong there. He is running. Yeah, I'm wrong there. He's running the Terror Gliders.
Okay, he's going for Gafar here, which is okay. Getting that defender going right now before committing a bit more, like before. Also, I mean, that's good for Viper because he wants to protect the double agent, so it doesn't ramp it up for Jimon.
I actually think that was really the perfect time to be playing Gafar there because I didn't really like the other options in his hand. A lot of them wouldn't have really stuck on the board. And you know that with the change to Gafar, he's going to be able to defend your face, of course, right? And he's going to be getting buffed every time they run into him. So, like, this is actually pretty good. It's going to allow Viper just to kind of limit the board on the next turn from Jimon, and then hopefully try and establish his own board. So Jimon just going full ham here. He's like, okay, fine, you played the defender. I'm just going to keep going wide. Oh, dear. Here we go.
Look at this. This is a great opportunity for Viper to buff his board, pacify something that
Yep.
he doesn't want around. Yeah, dropping Tanak here to see if he gets a good bank card. Yeah, definitely this
Okay.
guy.
Hired gun.
It's a good thing for him also that he can withdraw it at some point. He's probably
Yep.
going to run out of steam. He's going to be able to withdraw that guy and buff it. So that's okay.
I was thinking here that he potentially, to be energy efficient, he could play Crimson Fleet Machinist and Change of Heart, right? Crimson Fleet Machinist would give him the Terror Glider, so it'd give him a draw. But he's actually looking at half here that would then allow him to frustrate Kathy and play Change of Heart.
Oof.
I think it's actually better. I think
Huge.
it's actually better play. Yeah, I think that's really good actually.
Yeah.
Half the enemy, number one enemy to a Kathy burn deck,
Yeah. Now
and
if
with
he
the
gets
Gafar down.
yeah, if he gets to play, I mean, why sacrifice the double agent here?
No,
Like
you don't.
he wants to protect his Gafar, I guess. He doesn't
Yeah.
want his Gafar killed. Okay, he's gonna go Wong. No, he can't. He's gonna go Harf. He's gonna go Kathy, actually.
Oh, Kathy hits
Wow.
half. Okay, nice.
Kathy hits
That's
Harf.
a nice removal. Yeah.
Yeah, now the
Okay, that
mycotoxic vapor here, it's also nice. It's also nice,
yeah, it is
actually.
actually. I mean, like he could play. He could play Mycotoxic Vapor on. Oh, I was gonna say yeah. Of course, he could play it. He could remove quite a lot of the board there. Technically, he could get rid of Kathy here. Quite nicely, double agent. That's a nice trade. He's also going to get healed a little bit. And he's not going to allow his opponent to get card draw either, because they have the same amount of cards. He could even play, here we go. Yeah, I was going to say, Crimson Fleet Machinist, it draws you another Terror Glider. And if you wanted to, you can still play Terror Glider. There we go. Love it. Nice, nice, nice. Keep the pressure going. Then
Yeah.
trade the double agent into the Kathy. Your opponent's
The
not
battle
going
of
to
the
get
big board.
card draw. Yeah. Oh, we get to
Ooh.
Sky Scout with Defender. That's what you
Yeah,
want
with
against
DK.
Kathy, right? Another Defender.
Whoa,
That's a big
has
chunky
a
unit
lot of-
there.
Okay, boom.
Yeah. Setting this up nicely for the next turn, right? Because
Yeah.
then Mycotoxic Vapor looks even better for Viper next turn.
Now he can defend his Gafar also. This is a great setup here for Viper. Another thing with Kathy decks is that they tend to run out of steam towards this stage of the game.
He's going to be looking
So
to
he
play
has
Wong here, isn't he?
forced
He
to
needs
play
to,
Wong,
yeah.
which is not actually a huge advantage, just another turn of getting some resources. He nods because he didn't get what he wanted from Wong.
I think this is actually looking pretty solid for Viper with that board there, especially because the fact that, like,
Look at
yeah,
the
Viper has
mycotoxic
those two
vapor, too.
defenders. Yeah.
Two mycotoxic vapors.
Ooh.
I think this is gonna get absolutely messy for
Yeah,
Jimon.
2 Mycotoxic Vapors, and then just hit face, and you're looking good. Buff the entire board. And
He's
just go
thinking
face
about
there.
it.
And you've still
What can he do?
you've still got 2 defenders, right? That are going to get buffed as well. Yeah, I think Jimon's going to be potentially going to be losing this one here, guys. Unless he can, he doesn't even have at the moment. Jimon doesn't even have the burn to try and bail him out here. He's got no burn cards really in his hand.
Yep. I mean, he's far away from doing that.
Yeah.
Actually.
Super far away from it. So here we go. 2 Mycotoxic Vapors are most likely going to be played here. Going to buff the board massively. And Viper is just going to be able to slam face and do a ton of damage, actually. He's already got decent damage on the board. Look at that. 10, 12. He's got 15 there. Going to be able to do over 20 damage here to the face.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's not going to do it. He's just going to play it safe. Okay, yeah. He's going to actually just play it safe so that the whole board then dies. And he still has a very chunky board. Oh, and the Triumph comes in as well. Okay.
overkill at this point.
Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of players, myself included, might have been tempted to just go face there with the two defenders on board. But I like the Viper actually played it safe, so there's no need to take a risk here, an unnecessary risk. I can just use one of the units just to like get them down so that the decay will finish them off, and I still have a board that basically Jimon can't deal with. He has no answer to this board at all.
No answer, yeah. And Jimon run out of steam here. It's to the point that, I mean, this is the thing with Cathy decks. You run out of steam. What you get towards the end of the game, it are all like your early stuff. We haven't seen actually any of the burn effects, which tells you that Jimon should have had a good run in this match because he had like the early units, he had the setup for early tempo and all of that. He wasn't getting any of the burn effects, which are a brick in the early game. So, artillery Bowley might change things
it's too
here. But
late.
no, Triumph of Earth is just
It's too late.
super ultra
It's
lethal.
It's lethal. Yeah, it's over.
Formidable presence.
So this
also.
next game, yeah, it's big time lethal. It's double lethal.
2 wins for Viper. He's just left with the ADHQ now.
Yeah, the deck that I'm really excited to see in action. I mean, it's actually been one of those decks that I've kind of not been enjoying playing against on the ladder, just because I tend to play a lot of Shroud, right? And I think Shroud's really difficult to play against ADHQ because they can often just choose Shielded now. And of course, Shielded is a nightmare for Shroud. But I'm really excited to see how Jimon is able to deal with it because he has some decks that could give it a good run. The problem is that with ADHQ, when that starts to snowball, if you can't contain it, it just snowballs completely out of control, right? Especially because like they get battle ready, isn't it? It's like they have synergy, like all around because they're all vehicles most of the time, and you can even make them all vehicles with Nora. Then they're choosing their buffs, right? So each turn, the buffs are going to be spread to everybody, and once you get the Paragon down, they then get battle ready. So it's just a very, very strong snowbally deck. So Viper 2-1 up. What do you think Jimon's going to go for next in terms of his deck?
I mean, ADHQ versus Cathy. Like,
yeah.
What's his other list? Neve, right? I believe.
Yeah, he has Neve. Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't make sense if he runs like against a Markolian deck. Maybe not the best running the Neve deck right now. Try to get that second win with a mirror, Markolian mirror first, and then try it out with Neve. Yeah, he's going with Cathy again.
You called it. Yeah, you called it. Okay. Who's got the advantage here? Who's favored in this matchup, in your opinion? Is it ADHQ or is it Cathy, Quinto?
I mean, this is what I was saying in the beginning. Like Viper bringing in these decks that are not like meta decks, like super meta decks. So in tournaments, they are always super good because they essentially like your opponent's not used to playing against them. So it's more difficult for your opponent to figure out where you're gonna play next and strategize around that. So yeah, I mean, and the fact that these decks are actually strong coming from Viper. So yeah, I definitely think Viper has the advantage in any case.
Oh wow, Viper with a brilliant opening hand. Yeah, same for Jimon. So going to be quick starts from both players. He finally finds a burn card this time, but that's most likely going to be banked. He also has the solar grenade as well. So yeah, the crack shot gets banked. You don't need it to begin with. You can just start getting units down. But for Viper, especially getting that armored support vehicle, that could be a real pain because it's already coming down with decent stats, and then you're able to potentially get it to like a 2-5. That could be annoying. Jimon getting going with the Red Sand Scout. Viper in the mulligan, Viper actually opted to keep both armored systems engineers. This is a cool card because if you play this early, right, it just reduces the cost of the top vehicle in your deck by 1. And so it just means that like you can eventually start to kind of snowball, and that's what he's going to do here. The earlier you play this, the better the advantage.
Yeah.
So there we go. Look, he already gets it here. Reduced down to 1. So this is going to give him good tempo.
Yeah, the tempo here is
Jimon,
gonna be absolutely insane for Viper.
it's
These
almost
are
like who
dirty
can get
bally,
the
like. Oh my god.
I don't know whether he needs it though, does he, at the moment? I think he's got enough units here where he could just play and just force like Jimon to try and deal with them. I'm wondering, is he thinking about, do I just go? I mean, the trigger happy trooper that's a 3/3 is kind of annoying because whatever Viper would play, it'd probably get answered by it, and then the trigger happy troopers survive still. But yeah, he's actually going to bank it. So that looks quite promising, but the fact that Jimon's had such a good start kind of makes that less attractive, I think. He was looking to bank it. Okay, so Vindicator could be banked, just the 3 cost. And then I like this better. Yeah, and then play. Is he going to play Wallbreaker? He is, okay. Okay. What's the buff he's going to get here? All vehicles +1, do it. Yeah, give them a little bit more survivability.
Yeah, so he doesn't die to a wild slinger, for example.
Yeah. Almost forcing Jimon to try and trade in now to that Wallbreaker. Which he's probably going to do. He has to do. You can't leave an armed. There we go. All right. Fairly even so far in the early rounds, as we would expect with Marco decks, right? All about just kind of playing as much as you can. So Jimon just completely throwing everything down.
Are we seeing our
Leaving himself with,
here?
oh my God. I mean, do we? I don't know. I mean, I think you could easily go with
Doesn't
the
need
vehicles
it, you
still. Just
say?
keep the pressure. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you just keep the pressure going. That's it. And then try and get like a decent buff here. Because if he gets another buff which gives him the plus, here we go. Give all friendly vehicles +1. There we go. I like that. It just means that armored support vehicle is a bit annoying.
Okay, orbital strike to the bank. Kathy's rallying cry here for more tempo. I mean, Jimon is full steam ahead, but he's running out of, like, if this artillery ball is going to hurt, I believe, Harv and Slinger.
I think that Jimon would have preferred to have got the Black Market Sentry because Black Market Sentry against LEHQ is a lot better than a half, of course. He does get the Slinger though. The Slinger's nice, right? Just to try and contain it. Still keeping the pressure going, and then the half comes down second 2-4. Yeah, it's nice.
This actually might give Jimon.
That's a problem.
A chance to breathe.
For Viper.
A chance to actually get ahead.
Yeah.
Now Viper doesn't have a way to deal with this.
Like Viper's board not sticking for ADHQ is a problem, right? Because the board needs to stick for you to obviously get it snowballing, get the buffs, giving you that that supremacy. The fact that his board's not sticking and Jimon's frustrating him is actually really good. And if you look at the next card that Jimon's got in his hand, I mean, oh my God, if you've only got 1 card in your hand, you have a Rummaging Researcher. It's like that's your get out of jail free. You can keep cycling through, you keep the pressure going. It synergizes well, of course, with the Red Sand Scout. Okay, Viper with the Scimitar Scout Bike. He surely needs to play it, no? Or is he just going to look to play Crimson Fleet Machinist and just try and cycle through, find a better vehicle? Yeah, that's going to... Okay. Another one. Yeah, he's going to bank 1. I like it. Yeah, here we go. What does he find it? Oh, no
He doesn't have any
way.
more.
No way. With
And
all
there's
the vehicles.
oh my god.
All the vehicles in the deck, he doesn't find one.
Ooh, this might save him.
Yes.
But I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
about the burn. Like, this is gonna get like. I assume.
Well, you don't.
Oof. A take it or leave it here. It's not what you want to see, but actually, it doesn't matter because he could just play the researcher first and search for anything that he can bank. Hopefully, he doesn't get something that he doesn't want to
What does he
bank.
get? Oh, he gets. Oh, he gets his own. Okay.
That's definitely something I
gets his
want to
own.
keep. But
Yeah.
well, okay, he got
Okay.
another one.
Yeah.
And he can
Triggers it from
actually
the red center
play
scout.
the Cathy's rallying cry here for more tempo.
Yeah. This is great.
But I don't know.
That's actually worked out perfectly.
I feel that this is not going to play out as Jimon thinks it's going to play out, especially with this
No, this is
artillery volley
good.
and all that.
You don't think this is good? I think this is pretty good. Black Market Sentry comes down.
I mean, the scouts.
He can remove the board.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to.
Yeah.
He needs to. Actually.
Like Viper can't remove the board at the moment. He can't remove all of the threats, right? Because with the rummaging at 4 health and then the Black Market Sentry at 4, even it's not going to be enough. The Cindy's not going to be enough, right? She only can do 3. So you will leave basic Black Market Sentry, Rummage, and Researcher. Thing is, he can't even do it though, no? Because it's going to be okay. He's going to do it. Yeah, I was going to say he can't even do the effect because of the half making it 6 cost.
Okay,
That's
this
all we
is
could
good.
do.
This is actually
Oof.
good for Viper. Going with the Romaine Researcher again. Does he have a cards to reveal? Yeah, he has 2 there. A Slinger, gonna bank the Orbital Strike. Drop the Slinger for a clean clear here of Cindy. Quick phase. Keeping Viper away from using that artillery volley to clear his whole board.
Wow, we're seeing the power of the combo as well, right? The
Ooh, and
synergy
Cathy
between
just to
yeah.
the Sherry on top.
Oh man, not good at all. Because even if Viper now just removes the Cathy, I mean, he's so far behind on the board. He doesn't have direct burn. Crimson Fleet Machinist to find.
But wait,
Oh,
wasn't the Wall Breaker with artillery volley the best play here? Actually,
I mean, he can still do it. He can still do it.
With Cathy's
Like,
left
you're right.
on the board.
Yeah, Cathy's left on the board. You just have to hope that Cathy just slams into the Crimson Fleet Machinist. Oh, he could remove it though with Solar Grenade and a Slinger.
I don't think it's gonna end well for Viper here. It's too low in health.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
Solar
It's
Grenade.
over.
Yeah, it's over.
It's lethal. Damn.
It's actually over.
Do you know what? I think this is really impressive because like ADHQ is the type of deck that can completely snowball out of control. Jimon just did not allow any units to stick for Viper. He couldn't get a board going. Every time Viper tried to get a board, Jimon just removed it. And that's exactly what you want to do against ADHQ. If they can't get a board going, they get no buffs, they get no synergy. The Paragon's then basically useless because like there's nothing there. You then have to rely on them having energy to play the Paragon, then a unit. That was a masterclass from Jimon there against Cathy. Yeah. I'm super impressed by
really
that.
Good.
Actually.
Like really good.
Yeah.
Really well played how he managed to like stick his board, control Viper's one. He had an insane early hand also. Like he was getting all like the cheap cost units and the Cathy's rallying cries and the Harf to get even more. So yeah, it was crazy. It was really lucky there also for Jimon, but he played marvelously.
Yeah. And we go to a fifth game. This is the deciding game here now, Quinto. So what a treat. First game of the tournament that we are broadcasting here, and we already get 5 games. So Gmon with the Neve deck against Vipers ADHQ. I have played Neve quite a bit this season, and I've run into a lot of ADHQ. So I kind of know roughly what you need to look for here. And actually, Gmon with the shard and the Dominion is exactly what you're looking for, because you know that you're not going to be able to keep up with the board with units like with Neve, because she just doesn't have those units that you can do. You can't spam the board as well as, say, a Marco Cathy deck can. So just being able to get up in energy. God, he's got a bombardment as well. Wow. Okay, so he's got the things here to try and contain early pressure from Viper.
Okay. So double agent there for Gmon. Red Sound Scout. Ooh.
Yeah, shielded,
Shielded.
definitely. Yeah, such a pain for Shroud to deal with.
Okay.
Such a pain. Because now that siphon's useless, right? The life siphon that he just drew there would have been able to deal with that Red Sand Scout. It's completely useless. It has to be banked. But Gmon
Well, Viper
kept the
here with
shard for the
Nura.
reason.
It's gonna be insane. Nura early on. That's super good for Viper.
Yeah. On curve, play that on 3. And then you're looking really good for the remainder. If you can then start to get the snowball effect going. I don't think you need me. Like, he's running a couple of Mias Mancers, no, in his deck. He tends to like a few, so I think he can afford to bank one, knowing that he gets another one later, hopefully to try and block out Neve. So yeah, as you say, Nora comes down. She turns all the units in the deck to vehicles.
Shielded.
Just having a quick look
Oof.
here. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
Erasure won't be able to do anything, but he has Bombardment here just to clear the board. He's gonna do that. Is it worth it? Actually, to play Bombardment here, stop the tempo right on his tracks. I don't think so. Erasure doesn't do anything. Saboteur doesn't do anything. Dominion is like overkill.
Yeah, I think the danger though is that if you're right, you almost don't want to be playing bombardment just to remove 2 units, right? The danger is that, like, because these 2 units are shielded, if Viper is allowed to hit your face and play, say, for example, the Scimitar Captain, then you're going to be losing like good board removal. Okay, Jimon just looking to keep like units on, because he's going to use the units to try and deal with the pressure that's going to come from Viper's board. I tell you what, what's a pain here is that if he plays the glaive on the next turn, that's going to be like a real nasty thing for Jimon to deal with, especially if the glaive ends up getting buffed. Here comes the captain. The captain's going to be able, oh, I thought if the captain removes the Dominion, it's going to be it's going to be a problem, but it doesn't. I mean, Viper next turn with Glaive. Glaive's going to be super buffy, super tanky with its 6 health, potentially even coming in with 7 if it gets the buff, and then it's just going to be a nightmare to deal with. Especially, it's already got shielded, right? So it can't even be dealt with from Gmon. Probably Gmon just looking to use the erasure against the Scimitar Captain, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, whatever he can do here, actually, it's good. He's gonna go for the minion so he can drop Malia next turn. What is he doing? Bank.
I mean, if he banks the erasure and plays the Dominion, he's actually not. He's going to have to use the units, right, to trade in first. So here we go, so that then he can do it. I guess he has to do it, right?
Just drop Malia next turn.
I mean, it's only 4 damage though, right? It's not really a ton that you. he actually needs to play the next turn, I think, the Brand's Expertise to try and get better cards in his hand. I think Viper could just easily drop Glaive here. I mean, he could also double up. He could sort of play the double Earthbreakers. He could play He could play the Scout Bike. So he could keep like more pressure with more units. I think Glaive is a pain. Very difficult for Jimon to deal with. And then every turn it's going to be getting a buff, right? So it's just even, and like you can't almost Dominion it nice and cleanly either. I think he's considering it, isn't he? He's considering, do I just run Glaive here? Or like he's looking. He's thinking, okay, what's he got in his waist there?
Setting up also.
There you
Yeah,
go.
he's
It's
going.
Glaive. Boom. Yeah, I think this is the right decision because put the armed.
Oof.
Disgusting.
Armed on the glaive.
Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. And then next turn,
Oh.
potentially, if he gets the buff where you can put the +1 on the health to it, then it just means that like it's so far out of Dominion range as well.
Well, let's see.
He's gonna, here we go. So Jimon just thinking, okay, I just need to race now to Neve as quick as I can. With the shard, with the extra energy from the Zeliaser Requisitioner, he's going to be about 2 turns away from Neve. Okay, get some good cards in his hand as well, Jimon there. Like with the Baron, with the Scheming. It's quite nice. But for Viper here, he can obviously remove the Zeliaser Requisitioner. He can now start to get a couple of good units on the board. Going to draw first. And then potentially play a Wall Breaker here or the Scout Bike. I think the Scout Bike is probably quite a good one because the Neve doesn't tend to play defenders. Although, to be fair, you play Wall Breaker, you've got 4 attack, right? Which is a pain. Push for more damage there. Wow, look at that. Lovely.
There we go.
So Viper very much in control on the board. This is going to come down to whether Jimon can actually get to his Neve fast enough. And the problem is, even if he does, you're still going to have to contend with the Glaive. No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
That's why the Glaive is so powerful here, because even if he rushed, right, he hasn't played enough effects or relics or upgrades, right? So you then end up just getting Neve that has a really weak board that just gets cleared and dealt with by the Glaive, and then all the other units on the board as well. So you almost need another Dominion, to be honest with you. He needs a Dominion, because then he can take the damage. Then he can look at maybe getting Malia to kind of bail him out. Problem is that he doesn't have a Dominion. I mean, he could take the damage from the Dark Dealings to get the Dominion, but I mean, that's a lot of damage to take. And then you've got a board here that's basically got 9 attack. Yeah, scheme. Okay. So he's going for Neve next turn, just kind of trying to squeeze in another effect so he can get another unit on the board. And here comes Malia, which has 4 damage. Oh, doesn't even clear anything. Oh no! Gives him a bit of a heal though.
Dark Dealings better play? Like couldn't he play Dark Dealings there? I'm not sure. Oh.
He could have played Dark Dealings and then taken the 4 damage and maybe got the Dominion back. Maybe got something else back as well from his Singularity. Then maybe look to play Malia next turn. But I think he was thinking, I want to play Neve next turn. He's been like pushing to get to Neve, and so I think that's why he played Malia now. The fact is as well is that if the Malia dies, he can then bring Malia back with the Dark Dealings. So I think that was his thinking. And then if he wants to play her again, then he's going to have more damage built up on her. Because they're definitely going to remove, right? Yeah, here we go. And so then the Glaive just clears this quite nicely. Viper just needs to throw everything down. Yeah, Viper can just throw everything down here.
Ooh, that armor support vehicle is actually good here.
Yeah. Big time. Look at this, just revealing, gets more card draw. Oh, it gets another armored support vehicle. Oh my word. Okay, so Scout Bike coming down. Going to give him hopefully more card draw. Hopefully he gets better luck this time. There we go. He does find a vehicle. He's able to
What about a
get
Muriel
Mia
here?
Spencer. Gets a Mia Spencer.
Ooh, Mia Spencer. Actually,
Oh,
why
he
not Mia
doesn't
Spencer
block.
there? Is he gonna try to
Yeah,
fish it up?
he's not. That's interesting. I thought because he got the Mia Spencer, I thought he would have been keen to have like played the Mia Spencer there to at least block Jimon from the Neve. Opts not to do it, and oh my
This-
god,
well,
what? That
I
was
mean, this-
insane.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't even matter an if at this point. Look at this.
That's
Oh my God.
absolutely unreal.
Wild.
Getting double. Look at Jimon. He knows as well. It
He
doesn't
knew. I
even
think he
matter.
knew. I think he had like I mean, I think he kind of knew that it was or the Maya Spencer or this thing, and either way, it was just overkill.
Oh my god, that was so good from Viper there because he must have been thinking, what are the 3-cost units that I've not seen yet? And he just calculated that if I can get, the Muriel down, then I have a great chance of bringing the Vindicators in, and it's essentially game over. Wow. I mean, we were thinking Mearsmanch to surely, right? But he didn't need to. He thought, I don't need to. That's nice. Oh my god, that's nice. Okay.
Oof.
Getting
Huge.
double Eclipse Fate's really decent. He can
Well.
get rid of the... yeah, that's nice. Okay. I mean, that's a
So
little bit
now-
of damage imitation there.
The good thing is that now Viper has the Maya's Mancer to just like block Neve, in this case, and can set up the board, his insane board again,
Oof.
with all the things he has in hand, plus the buff at the end of the turn. I mean, overall, Viper's in a good position. He seems to have planned it right in that sense. Artillery Bowly, oh my god, Cyber Deck console. For Jimon.
I think Jimon's going to be in trouble here though the next turn, right? Because if Viper plays the Paragon with all those low cost units, that are going to get battle ready, he can really push for a ton of damage, and he can still play the Mearsmancer to block Neve. I think he's just deciding: do I want to clear this Baron, or do I just want to go face here? Because he's got 5 damage on the board. Plus, you play the Paragon.
Okay, it's gonna go Scout Bike. I mean, definitely a Maya's Mancer here, right?
Yeah, you have to. Yeah. I think you have to. Oh wow. God, look at the commander there. A 6-cost 7/7 battle ready. He doesn't pick it up. He opts for one of the engineers, which I think is the right play. Gets a defender down with the armored supports vehicle, and then still has enough energy to play the Mearsmancer. And that is going to be a huge blow to Jimon because he's not going to be able to get Neve down next turn. And he can't even play Malia. He can't play Malia. He just used Dark Dealings the turn before to get Malia back. He can't even play her this next turn to deal the damage and get the heal.
All shielded. Nah. More health, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, look, buffing all of them on health even just now means that artillery volley is not looking that great either. I think he's going to do it though. I mean, it removes some of the
switch.
units here, but
Yeah, and stacking up
What's
that.
it oh no way!
double
No way!
artillery
No!
volley. Oh my god!
Double
But he
artillery
has to
volley? Are
use
you
it on
kidding
the-
me?
I
Let's
mean,
use it on
this is not
Baron, but that's
looking
fine.
good for Viper now, actually.
That's fine. That's disgusting.
And
what is
Malia
happening
also.
here?
Yes, Malia.
Oh man, I mean, Baron giving you the double artillery volley is just unreal. And we saw Viper's reaction like, are you kidding? There's no way you've just RNG high rolled like that. And he did.
Oof.
I mean, Viper's got a ton of like, look at this. A 1-cost 4/4. He can just get these units down, play the Paragon, push for tons of damage here. And I think that's actually going to be game. That is game.
Yep.
That's game. They all get battle ready. They all hit.
Look
And there's
at
more than enough
this.
stats there. Oh, man. That's a rough one for Jimon because it looked like he maybe had a way out, but the power of ADHQ, look at this. And he's clapping to say, yeah, you know what? Fantastic.
GG's.
Yeah, GG.
GG's.
Look at this, a 0-cost 3/6 as well. It's just overkill. It's just overkill there from Viper. He didn't want to end him quickly.
Wow.
Congratulations to Viper, who is progressing to the next round. Really, really well played from him. We get a slight smile from him. He's going to be delighted that he got through that Jimon challenge because Jimon pushed him all the way.
Yeah. Jimon actually gave him a run for his money for quite a scare right there, man. It's like almost there.
Yeah.
Like with that
Yeah.
Baron high roll, bro. Like, man, I'm not even that lucky when I use Baron. And
No,
we see
me neither.
him like Baron always like kind of it's kind of a traitor most of the time in my experience, man. Sometimes he uses like 2-cost ulterior designs and like flips over my energy pool. It's like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you help me
I
right
never
here?
get those type of rolls.
Right,
I
and
never
he-
get those type of high rolls from my Baron.
He gets double Eclipse Fate and he also gets artillery
Yeah.
volley. Like, bro,
Yeah.
even though even though it was strong, it was so high rolly over the side of Jimon. Viper just had it's basically stat over stat over stat +2 +2 +2, right? And having to set it up properly with the ADHQ Paragon. I mean, that's how you play it, man. You don't necessarily have to play the Paragon as early as possible because like it's something that Shroud cannot touch, a Paragon.
Yeah.
Right? So that's actually the play. He knows how to get it out and he knows how to win this. Like I want to ask you, of course, Kinto. Haven't seen you in a while. What did you think of the first match, like the Golly match right there? Like how was it?
I mean, I'm so happy to see the 8th Palm of Gali. I remember when I think I was the first person to use 8th Palm back in the day versus the Juggernaut OTK decks. It was really nice just taking away those upgrades from their bank and like just streaming down their bank. I mean, 8th Palm of Gali, love it, love that
Mhm.
card. Really nostalgic one for me. So that's nice to see in that
Yeah,
sense.
it's nice to see it come back, right? Like have like a second win. Like that's how these changes, the Alpha Remaster made it more kind of a breath of fresh air for the parallel TCG meta. And the factor, man, like seeing Neve get wrecked during that last match with ADHQ, is that the usual case when you're facing ADHQ on ladder?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm not going to
Basically,
beat around
right?
the bush. It is. Yeah, it is, to be fair. Yeah, it is. I mean, unless you're playing like a slightly like wacky kind of Neve deck, right? We know that there was a few Neve decks that were doing their rounds on the ladder that were kind of a bit more like pocket dimension-y. If you're just playing like a standard like Neve deck like that, then the problem is that ADHQ can just snowball so quickly. And then
Yes.
if you're just playing like the removal game, right? You're hoping that you can play enough removal so that they can't have a board that sticks, that you can then eventually get to Neve, still have a fair amount of health, and then your Neve board's going to be relatively okay. The problem is that in this particular case here, as much as like so commendable to Jimon to be like trying to contain the board, he wasn't establishing anything on the board. And also, you know that when that Paragon comes down, as we saw, Paragon comes down, everything's battle ready, and you've already taken a lot of damage from, say, Dominions and from your Dark dealings, so they can just finish you off really easily. So it was good to see. I do think that like maybe ADHQ needs to be toned down a little bit in the future. Maybe it doesn't give battle ready, but still very well done from Viper, and just a shame for Neve and for Jimon. I think he played great. I think if Jimon doesn't get Viper, like maybe he has a better chance of going through the first round, you know?
Man, it's man. That's what he has been dealt like in terms of seed, right? Top seed Viper
Yeah.
against him, lowest seed. Like that's how it went. Like that's why it's important for you to get like the proper positioning for your seeds. And Viper knows that actually. That's why he's getting a lot of points. But let's not get into that for now. We're gonna be going on to the next match. But before we go, we're gonna be saying goodbye for now to our casters. And let's look at the bracket for today. And here is what happened so far. We have seen Viper move into the round two against Jimon with the 3-2. And Derpinox also gets to move with a 3-1 against Ahil. Dieselnoi gets a clean 3-0 against the newcomer, Shari Class. And Jobsad gets defeated by MSeed with the 3-1. MSeed moving up right there, man. BlizzconJan. Oh man, Lambi Series is out with the 3-2. Man, that's sad to hear for Lambi Series getting out early again on the top 16. And VeryFatCat gets to move forward yet again, defeating Sora with a 3-0 clean sweep. And now we're going to be watching Meatvalue versus Zeliaser. But before we do that, we're going to be welcoming for the first time for the Major 3 our casters, Ali and Pino. Ali and Pino, guys. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, good morning to Ali.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Bro, I saw Ali clock in the production. It was dark out. Now the sun is risen, and I think
Yes.
Ali is in a good. Look at that natural backlight. It's so good, man. And guys,
Thank you.
you were watching the match. Like, any thoughts regarding the match between Jimon and Viper before we go on to the next match? Let's start with Fino.
Yeah, I mean, it was super close series as we saw. It came
Mhm.
down to the Neve versus the ADHQ, which is, I mean, very bad matchup for Neve. Like, I
Mhm.
saw that the Neve kind of had a good start, and I was like, maybe, but I mean, Viper knows how to play it, so he also had a good hand with a Nora early. So yeah, I mean, it was just towards the end, it felt like it was very one-sided for the ADHQ after a bit.
Yeah, ADHQ was so powerful, especially in the powerful players hands like Fino, like Viper right there. And I know Fino is also powerful, so like give shout out to Fino right there. And Ali, any insights as to what happened in the previous match?
Yeah, well, my first thought at the end of the match there was just that we've seen that victory screen on Viper many times as
Hmm.
the parallel community. So,
Hmm.
congrats to him going on. But yeah, I mean, I think a great moment was just Defactor's favorite card ever being Baron, seeing it high roll twice, and he was
Yeah.
the one casting that moment. So that was fun to see. And then also Gafar with the rework, it
Yeah.
proved to be pretty difficult for Kathy, and I foresee that being an issue like quite a bit throughout the tournament.
Mm.
So it
Yeah.
was cool to see Gafar working a lot better and
Yes.
raining on the Markolians parade. Yeah.
Yes, like I see Gafar right now. It's like he's not choosing peace anymore. He's choosing
Yeah.
to go
He's
like right.
he's
Becoming
jaded.
bigger and bigger. Right. He's becoming jaded for all the times that he's trying to protect Crimea. But now let's go on to the bracket right now, or rather the match, which is Zeliaser and Meat Value. Let's start with the Meat Value decks first right now. Here we go. We're gonna be having the deck of Meatvalue. It's gonna be Katari deck. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Well, this is gonna be easy, guys, because they have exactly the same decks, like card for card. So, and they bond the same thing. So this is not gonna be very complicated.
Mhm.
All right. So first we see the Gali deck. This is the 8 palm of Gali though, so it's like a different version. It's like the reveal basically. Like you reveal a bunch of your opponent's bank and then you can play it. Very interesting they chose to go for this version instead of the 8 palm. Wait, no, 6 palm, sorry, instead of the 6 palm. Yeah, I mean, this one is really good. I think it's especially better against Shroud, which I think is actually one of the reasons that they decided to go for this type of deck
Mhm.
and still doing pretty well against everything else. But yeah, I mean, pretty standard. We see the new data breeds being 1 energy now, which is kind of a big deal, and
Yes.
Recon, which I think can draw 2 cards now, which it used to only be able to draw up to 1, but now it can draw up to 2, which is also a very big deal. So yeah, this is actually one of my favorite decks, and it was quite buffed from the last parts, and yeah, I'm glad that they both have it. Really looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, this is a good deck from Meatvalue. We've seen it in the previous round, but let's see how he's going to be using it. Next one for Meatvalue. And the next one is gonna be Shoshana. I think you saw this in the previous tournament that you've had, Ali. Can you break this down?
Yeah, so love to see a Shoshana deck. It looks like they've got the Bounty Hunter Network and the Hallowed Burial Ground for some consistent card draw. I guess the Burial Ground was reworked in the Alpha rework. And then the early game of Tanakh and Raven and Researcher getting some extra card value, draw, and ramping in there. 3 copies of Saboteur for, tech getting ready those pesky relics. The Squad Trader was also reworked, and so some more card draw there. As well as smuggled supplies, so for some good late game value, getting some things back from the bank. The 7th Blossom of Ren also offering some nice options now, and Revitalized Growth being reworked as well. Cleanse the Earth, always great. A little, tech card to be able to deal with some pesky units. 3 copies of Bombardment and Spores for the AoE, and then I guess the Triumph and Birth is like the end game finisher here, trying to push
Yeah,
a
this
lot
is
of
like an
damage.
OTK deck.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry?
yeah, this is like an OTK type deck. Like they basically plan to get like towards the late game and then kill them with a Triumph of Earth and the Blossom
Yeah.
of Ren and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Awesome, yeah, a lot of damage in that with the Triumph. Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the last time we saw this like was Majors too, man. Like so seeing it come back with the changes and seeing Squad Trader being used right now, I'm really happy because you can no longer remove Raven with PS8 launcher. So, bro, guys, that's how we adapt to the situation right there. And let's look at the next deck of Meat Value. Oh, yeah. Let's go. And Meat Value is going to be having this, Kathy deck. Well, what can you say about this, Fino?
Yeah, the Cathy is really interesting. Like I remember I was talking to Zeli and we were like really close on bringing it the last time, and now being best of 5, they decided to bring it. This is basically like a minion Cathy deck. We see like a lot of units here. The new Rallying Cry guarantees the Alvaro or the Harf or the Unseen Commando, which is a cool card. We haven't seen that much. That card is basically, I think it's Assault, Stealth +1/+1. So it's kind of basically like you can make your own like black market sentry, just like a 4/4 coming out of the Rallying Cry. The Mias monsters, they're really good in this meta. They block the CP, like the Neve, like a bunch of great uses. Miriel is amazing in Cathy. Like I feel like this card hasn't seen enough play. It was never really that good in Lemmy, but the +1/+1 you get by playing it as a second unit in Cathy is like a
Yes.
huge deal. So really, really good, really, really strong in this deck. The Bloodhound support is also really interesting. It helps a lot in the early game, but in this deck it also has like pretty good synergy with the Division Commander, which kind of makes it so you can bank it and then like use it later on to get the extra card draw, so it doesn't feel kind of as dead towards the later stages of the game. Yeah, the Saboteurs as well, a lot of value in this meta, like one of the best cards out there. Makes a lot of sense in this type of deck. And then just some burn, the orbital strikes that we see quite a bit, and the triple solar grenade, which is very interesting. I know that Zelly likes that, and Meatvalue because they're practicing together. Basically, like as also like to play it, not only just bank it, but it's actually a pretty decent card to play a lot of the time. So yeah, really good.
All right, that's the deck of Meat Value, and man, for his opponent, that's the last one. The next one is gonna be coming from Zeliaser. Okay, so well, it looks the same, guys. So it's
Exact
basically
same.
it's the
It's
exact
exactly
thing.
the same.
We're gonna
Yeah.
move on to the next deck right now.
And the
Let's
next one is also gonna be exactly the same.
Oh wow, it is, bro. Like, what's happening? Are these guys talking? Wait, man. Okay. Great minds think alike. There's nothing to see here, but we are looking at some kind of meta being formed by Zeliaser and Meat Valley right now with the same decks. What's the third one? Third one?
Drum roll.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a mirror match. So what's up?
It's an exact mirror match. Every single
Oh
card is the
wow.
same.
Okay, so Jan has been banned, guys. Like, what do you think about that ban?
Yeah, I
I feel like
mean,
I'm
like both players coming in, like they like Zelly was always telling me, you just ban the Yan. It's just way too strong. Like the card draw engine that deck has, and
Mhm,
like the potential to just kill your opponent so quickly
mhm,
is kind of crazy. So yeah, I think they just both decided to just get it out of the way and
mhm.
play with the rest more balanced decks in a way. Let's say the Yan is kind of too crazy, and they both
Mhm.
agree.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes total sense.
Like, how do you feel that John is? I mean, I think you've seen it at some point, Ali, in a previous tournament. Like, is it that overpowered?
Look, I feel like I'm living in a parallel reality, like literally.
Mm,
John's getting banned and like seeing all of these old cards too, like being in the tournament decks. It's yeah, but yeah, I mean, look, it seems like he's ridiculously good, and if Zelly's saying you just definitely ban him, then I'm inclined to believe him. So it sounds like he can do some pretty crazy stuff. So I wouldn't want to risk it. I just
mhm.
can't believe we're here. It's actually kind of a little sad
Yeah.
because we all wanted John to have it spot, but not so good that we don't
Yeah.
get to see him at work, you know? So maybe there'll be some adjustments here at some point.
Ali, I have one request. Can you see the line from that mentions John?
How about,
The
can I
one
see the
cost.
line of
Can you
what?
say the line? The one cost. I hope blank notices me.
Oh, I hope John notices me.
There you go. Let's go. And here we go with with the second match of the day, Zeliaser versus Meatvalue, round two, round one match. Again, guys, we have here Ali and Fino. Guys, take it away.
Yeah, you know,
All
I
right.
checked their list, like triple checked. I'm like, I think that this is card for card. Every single one is the
Yeah,
exact same, and
it is.
it turns
Yeah,
out
I
it
mean,
is.
I was talking to Zelly. I was talking to both Zelly and Mid actually, and I mean, I knew that they were playing together, like on round one, and they most of the times practice together. But I wasn't sure if this time they were gonna practice together because, like, there's like kind of a lot in the line.
Yeah.
But I mean, those two are just really good friends. They kind of always been practicing together for the longest time, so it makes sense. Like they still just wanted to go through with it.
Yeah, well, it's a feel good, you know, friends. One of them's gonna win, right? So I'll
Oh
have to
yeah,
just
that's a
deal
good
with it.
part.
Okay, all right, getting started. Looks like we've got Meat Value going second, queuing up the Shoshana. So, Fino, tell me, like, I mean, I would think that the Shoshana's got a decent chance with all of the health regen and everything against the Marco, but I suppose if it's a combo deck, it might take some time to get to a win condition here.
Yeah, I think this matchup just kind of depends on how much can the Cathy like really snowball early on,
Mm.
and it's really not that hard because this Shoshana deck has like so much healing, so much AOE. Like even it has like single target removal now with like the rain and squad trader. Is that the name? The two energy 3/1 that removes
Yeah,
something. I think that's it.
Cloud
Just
Trader.
way too much removal, way too much healing on top of the 40 HP. So it's just really hard. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
I think it's definitely very hard for the Cathay though.
yeah, 3 copies of Spores, 3 copies of Bombardment. It
Yeah,
seems like it's gonna be tough.
yeah,
But Kathy can pull out some pretty insane things, especially if she gets a strong start, which it
hmm,
hasn't been too bad here, curving out kind of nicely. But, you know, Meat Valley's got a pretty good hand. I would say
yeah.
2 copies of Spores in there, you know, just for, yeah, and a
Oh, that's
Bombardment
such a
up
good
top.
draw. Oh my god, that is exactly what Zelly wanted. Because else, like his opponent would ramp and his Alvaro would be gone. But this is literally the perfect draw. He just top decked the only card that was really insane here.
Maybe the Force is with Zelly. See.
Yeah, but I mean, like you just see this and like there's still the AOE here, and it clears the whole board. And
Yeah.
there's still like a bunch of AOEs, a bunch of card draw in mid value's hand. He's at 39 HP, so I don't think he's like too mad about this.
Yeah, good luck with that. And it's nice that
Yeah.
Meat Value doesn't have to be greedy with the AoE. He's got so many options
Oh
in the
yeah,
hand. He can just throw it out there and just be like, okay,
yeah. He's
try
definitely
again.
really happy with this. Oh, the squad trader is so insane here. Like he can basically just single target removal anything. That is really really good. But Zelly kind of has the best follow up here, which is the one drop into Muriel. There's not really much you can do about the Muriel, only the turn after.
Yeah, as you said, Muriel, pretty insane right now. Wow, another spores. The game really said, "Do you want some AoE meat value?" My
Yeah,
God.
there's all the AoE he needs.
Okay, looks like he's gonna go for the researcher. I mean, he's already got
Yeah.
a lot of tools in the hand, but maybe some extra things could be useful here.
Yeah, this is a pretty decent turn to go for the researcher. Just get some draw, get on the board a little bit. This Muriel is definitely gonna be annoying though, and especially next turn, because like basically the Shoshana is gonna be looking at two threats, and she can definitely remove the one with the rain and the squad trader. It's just that the second one is gonna be way harder to deal with.
Is the best way that this Muriel could get dealt with here. Because
Yeah,
there's, yeah, let's see. Okay, looks like he's gonna go for the
yeah,
trade into. Oh no, he's gonna go face. Okay.
yeah. I don't think it matters that much because she probably will have to trade the one and the Muriel. Oh, we see the Cyreno, so that's actually not too bad.
Siren's always pretty useful. Okay.
Yeah, you
I mean,
can
this
push
is
all the
a
damage space with a Muriel.
yeah, this is definitely a chunky enough board here. The bombardment won't get through the Muriel.
Yeah, this is quite annoying. But I mean, it's just that the rain and squad trader is just so powerful here because, like, not only you remove that, but you draw cards as well, and you just get the extra energy, right? Like on the bank, which is kind of a big deal. Very strong play of this deck.
Definitely got the time. He can afford to
Oh,
play it
interesting
safe
that he
here. He's got
discarded the scorch
29
over the
health.
bombardment. I guess he
Yeah.
had two of both.
Okay.
Yeah, the saboteurs don't do anything here. Zeli doesn't play any relics, so that's an easy bank. Oh wow. That is
It's
somehow either.
aesthetically pleasing though to have like three of a kind kind of
Oh
breaking
yeah.
up one or the other. This is nice.
To be honest,
Uh,
this is going surprisingly very well for Zeli here. Like, I mean, he's
Yeah, it's
just
one of those things though, it's like it's going well, but it might still just not be good enough. I mean, I guess let's see. He's got the bombardment here. He's gonna take 3 damage from the
I don't
interrogator,
know.
but the Kathy will live. Um,
Yeah. It's just that Zeli also has like all the refill in the world. So he
yeah.
basically went first with like a really good curve. And then kind of when he was running out of cards, he just has all the refill with the researchers and all of that.
I mean, you're right. I mean, this is definitely a little scary. I mean, that Kathy's gonna be hitting the dome there, putting him down to
Yeah.
9. I mean,
I mean, I think he's gonna play the Saboteur here just to like contest the Kathy. And
yeah.
he is kind of getting close to the Shoshana. I think if he gets to play the Shoshana, he should be completely fine.
Yeah, he's only turn or 2 away, right?
Yeah. I think he can double bombard as well next turn, which clears almost every board. So like double bombard into Shoshana should be pretty good. Yeah,
Sit down.
it's really
It's
good
good.
here. Contest the Cathay.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a
that's really
revitalizing
good
growth.
draw because if he gets another Slinger, he gets the guaranteed 6 face, which is kind of a big deal at this point.
Yep.
All
So
right, let's see
rallying
it.
cry off the top there. Gonna see
Oh,
search deeper.
he's going for research. Oh, that's good. That clears the Saboteur, so he can guarantee the 6.
Ooh, there we go.
Really strong here.
That's
I wonder if he's
clean.
even gonna go for Rallying Cry. I feel like he's probably gonna bank it and get the extra draws here.
Really? Well, I mean, I guess if he's anticipating, I mean, he's already seen what, one bombardment, one spores maybe. So he might be thinking like, oh, just flood more, which does seem like he's
Mm,
gonna go for. But with only
maybe
like,
this is a
yeah, I think
little
I'm with
bit
you.
better. Oh, the Harf is huge.
Wow.
Oh, the Harf is really big deal here. Okay, I guess that's why he did it. And he also gets more cards out of the deck, so he has a pretty good chance to draw the second orbital, which would end the game.
unit. The researcher will live, but that's not the end of the world. He's got
Yeah,
the revitalizing growth for a little bit of health if he feels the need
that's
to
kind of
use it.
that's kind of big to be honest. The healing here because it
Yeah.
means he's out of range of double orbital strike, which is the only way Zeli can kill him. And then he just gets to Shoshana like guaranteed, right?
Yeah, I mean, you play around that, right? I mean, if you, what, there's
Yeah,
2 copies
yeah.
of Orbital Strike in there?
I think he will.
Because if he just makes it to Shoshana, it's game, right? So,
Yeah, yeah. I would also play that. Yeah, I think Shoshana is probably game. I don't think Zeli's deck has anything to deal with that big of a unit, so
ooh, okay. Cindy, extra ping there. God, I love Solar Grenade. Great to see it again.
yeah. Zeli kind of knows though that this is not looking great. He knows that Shoshana is coming.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's probably the worst thing to see
Wow,
as a
that is
Markolian player.
yeah. There it is. Zeli's good. Zeli's done. He's like, yeah, you just made it to Shoshana. You win.
Well, I feel I'm happy. There's balance in the force there. I feel like Shoshana should be beating the Marcos. It feels bad
Probably,
if you
yeah.
can't. So,
Yeah, I think Zeli kind of got like the best hand and like the closest that he could ever get to winning this matchup.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean, we just see how strong like the rain is, right? Like the rain removing the Muriel there, not allowing it to get the aftermath out and ramping him was like actually such a big deal, right? Because he got to
yeah.
play the Shoshana a turn earlier, basically.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
But as you said, it still was. I mean, if there were a couple of orbital strikes at the end there, and he didn't have the heal, like there was a world where he did lose it, right?
Yeah.
But not today.
Nope. Not really. It was, I mean, just right after like that Kathy died and there was no way for Zeli to kill him on that turn, I think the game was just over because actually it was the healing, like the healing there that he drew, kind of like guaranteed that he didn't die. So yeah, that was very good draw as well.
Actually, a really
That
cool
card is
deck
so crazy good,
because
Ali. I don't know if you've seen much of it. Revitalizing growth, I believe. Like,
yeah, it's got
damn.
reworked, right? So now it's got multiple options. I mean, that seems insane, right?
I honestly think it's one of the best cards in the game because, like, there's kind of no downside to playing it in like almost all of the Earthen decks. Like,
Yeah,
what worst case, you just throw it away and draw another card. Best case, like, you heal some flourish unit like a Terra or a Terra mech, something like that. That's huge. You heal yourself and you don't die. Like this situation, you can heal your Nehemiah and do trades or like push more
yeah.
damage, right? And the +1/+1 is also really good if you're playing against like some aggro deck. You want to do some like good trade early game. You take that. Like it's free.
Yeah, anytime a card's offering you that much flexibility, it's gonna be good, right? And the fact that
Yeah.
it's 0 cost, and just in general, the Shoshana deck is pretty cool because, against the aggro meta, you've got all of these different heal cards, that can kinda get you out of range, and then, they all, compound into the OTK at the end there. What is the, like, unit that they're using the most with the Triumph? Let's see, at the end,
I
if you
I
are going
think
for the combo.
I think it's just like any random unit they have, and they just kind of start healing. I don't
I think
think
it's
there's like
quicker.
some specific units that they're using for this one. Just yeah, just literally anything you can get. And I don't remember the name of the card that like reveals cards from the bank and you can play them, something like that. But that's kind of
That
like the main engine of the deck.
What is that one? The smuggled supplies, yeah.
Right, right, that's it. Which also is reworked, I think. You used to not be able to withdraw it, but now you can withdraw it, which is kind of a big deal.
Yeah. It was always awkward to bank that one, and so now
Yeah,
it doesn't feel so
yeah,
bad.
yeah. It was.
Cool. All right. Well, we see Meat Value queuing up the Marco here into Zelly, switching it
Zelly
up
is
and
with
going
a big
with it.
yawn here,
Yeah.
because let me tell you, Zelly is super confident from this spot. He knows what he's doing. He kept the relic, the hydraulic chamber, and the double black market because he knows like all that Kathy does is he's just gonna play some big one drop and he can just
Hmm.
remove it. So he's just super chilling at this spot. His
Yeah.
hand is just kind of as good as it gets early game.
Chamber into black market picture feels pretty good. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so but still, I could see it be a little bit of an issue if Kathy just kind of spirals out of control. I mean, he's got the early game, so maybe it'll be enough if he can just like get the Leviathan down. But if she goes too
Yeah.
crazy, could be an issue. I mean, but he does
It's
have 2 copies of Bombardment in there, so that's always nice. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a lot of AoE, and she got the relic. Look at the yawning. I can't get over it. Like, okay, so here's the thing, right? Like these players, like the players like Zelly and especially Zelly, I think they've done this so many times that they kind of know how this plays out. Like he
Yeah.
knows what the best play Meat Value can do, and he knows what he's gonna do right after the play happens. So all of this is like super kind of like choreographed in his head, like he
He's
already
just
knows
going
what's
through the
gonna happen.
motions. He's done it
Yeah.
so many times. But
Well,
yeah, I
that
mean,
draw changes things because now he can just play a big Leviathan, which is way better.
it's actually kind of the nice thing because without a ton of randomness, which I don't really think either of these decks really offer too much RNG. You're right. It's sort of
Mhm.
just like going through the motions. They've practiced this so many times.
Oh
He's just
yeah,
getting through it.
yeah, for sure.
All right, Leviathan comes down. Love to see a solar grenade. A Miasmancer gets picked up, which could be useful at some point here. It could stop those black market fixers. But you might want to hold it back for the most opportune moment.
Damn, this is like so expensive to kill it here though. Like having to double trade into it. You do get a big harf though, which to be honest is very annoying. But we do see that Zelly has the answer to it, which is the black market.
You can't really. Can you
Oh,
ignore it?
he's not gonna
You
buff
just go
it.
face?
Is he not buffing it? Oh my god, is he actually playing around black market fixer? I think he is.
Wow.
Damn, that's kind of impressive actually.
Yeah, I mean,
I
he's gonna
think
take
that's
it
what it
out.
is, Ali.
Taking it out. Okay. 2 bombardments in the hand if Zelly is really too stressed, but it looks like he's gonna probably just go for a black
Yep,
market fixer on the Harf here.
for sure. It looks like a and I think he's also probably gonna play the 2-1.
Little recon specialist. Yeah, I mean, that's a
Yeah.
nice totally fits well in this, 8th palm
Yeah,
deck.
pretty nice card. I mean, Meat
Okay.
has like such a strong play here with because like the thing is that he still has the mechanist on the board, so it becomes a 1-3, and he can value trade the 2-1, which is really big, keeping your 1-1 on the board and get
Decided
to
to go
push
for the
the
Cathy.
guaranteed 5 with a Cathy.
Yep. Beautiful. Love to see a value trade. So clean. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
just keep it clear. Make sure Kathy gets that damage to the face. I mean, he's got like pretty good
Ooh,
control of this game right now.
that is a very good draw though. That's probably one of the best draws you could
Ooh,
get.
wow, yeah. Another Leviathan.
Another
Dang.
Levi Queen.
God, Chamber's still so good. So good.
Yeah, it is. It is really, really good
It is
still.
really, really good.
Kind of makes you like not believe that it used to be a card before, in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, we see an 8th palm get picked up there. He's got recon for some reveal.
I
Let's
wonder
see
what the
what else.
revealed card is. I don't know if we've seen it. It was the first card he banked, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah. Got the Cerulean Surge in the hand. Could provide some utility.
Oh wow, is he gonna orbital strike that? Damn, he might.
I mean, I don't
Oh, the
really want.
Cindy! Oh my god, Zelly can play
Wow.
Cindy. And he knows it. Meat knows it.
I mean, this makes sense. You get to keep your Kathy like hitting face and alive, and not a trading, right? So
Yeah. This is like kinda like the weird part though, because like now like he knows that he can just play Kathy if he has the 6 palm, which I would guess
hmm
he has it in a way.
yeah, that's awkward.
Yeah, so like not playing Mias there does seem kind of weird, but at the same time, it's not like the Cindy like really clears at this point, right? it's just a lot of stats.
Well,
And I mean,
okay.
yeah,
All right.
Zelly
Eighth palm
obviously
coming
gonna go
down.
for it.
God, it's so annoying. Get to
Yeah.
ramp and yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, it also removes the energy, right? That's also a big deal
Yeah.
from the bank.
God, is that just like is that game? I mean, at 15 life left for Zelly. Okay. I mean, that's some extra board
Yeah,
there with the
it's
rallying cry
definitely not
pickup.
looking good because, like, at this point, he can just kind of keep doing it. Like, if the 8 palm sticks, he has all the reveal and then can like get all of Meatvalue's energy from the bank next turn.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, like, he can still just play Sippy and get like another one, right?
Yep. On the cerulean surge, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, he's hovering. Meat value's like, all right, Kathy, I need you to
Oh, for
focus
sure, he
up
needs to
here.
go there. Yeah,
Take it out.
100% needs to go there. I mean, this is not nothing. The Mia's monster here, like, actually, it's kind of a big deal because that means that Zelly can't do it this turn. I wonder if he even wants the Kathy to go face at this point.
Well, it kind of seemed like he was on the burn plan a little bit there.
Yeah.
Okay. Recon coming out.
Yeah, this just looks like the AoE turn for Zelly, but I mean, he's just super chilling at this point. Like, he reveals the card, he knows he can go 8 palm and play all the cards from the bank next turn anyway. So, and it gets buffed. Wow. Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
about this part. Oh, the palm gets buffed, so it doesn't even die to the
Oh.
bombardment.
All right, solar grenade. Let's see. Sniper solar grenade.
Yeah, let's see.
You have to tell it what your target first. That's why he held back. He's like, all right, come on. I mean, it works. He can go 3 into 3, right? So
Yeah, it does, but like, the thing is that Zelly can go 8 palm and Cerulean next turn. Like,
yeah.
and that's probably gonna be way too good for Meatvalue to deal with. I actually don't know if he has the. Does he have the energy to do both? I'm not sure how. Yeah, I think he should, right?
Why wouldn't he? He's big
Maybe
stat.
he's one off. Oh, oh yeah, no,
Oh,
he has 6 energy right now, so yeah, it does work.
okay.
Oh
Sure.
wow. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, this is looking fairly bleak here.
The 6-1 even survives here.
The one thing if he had extra push too, but he's already used one orbital strike on the first
This might even be
Leviathan.
lethal, I think, with the Romus. Like, because Romus,
Yeah.
like the new Romus, you can even use the Cerulean Surge to it, which kind of
Mm-hmm.
means that the Palm will most likely get um Relentless. So I think it's very likely Zelly goes for the lethal here. Because if you just do Romus and you get battle ready and one of them rolls Relentless, like
Yeah.
he's just dead. He just needs battle ready Relentless and the game is over and he has like 3 or 4 um chances for it.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
He needs to get either Relentless or battle ready here. I don't think he got it.
Does he have it with just battle rally, or I feel like you need the relentless too? No, he's at 20. No.
No, he needs
Okay.
both. He
Yeah.
needs both. I think he got okay, he's just playing it safe. He got armed. So he's just gonna remove his mana instead. Yeah, this also makes sense.
All right, meat value. This is gonna be an uphill battle for you, I think. But okay,
Oh,
orbital
oh, it draws
strike.
a card with the researcher. Okay, oops. I don't think Zelly remembered that.
Yep.
To
Don't
be
give
honest,
your
I
opponent
did
any more
either. I
resources
don't know
at
if
this
you did.
point. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what? What is he doing? Huh? Did he do it on? Wait, why did he do it like that? If he just did it
Mhm.
first, then he could have had the lethal. Yeah, I guess he missed
Oh,
lethal.
wait.
I thought he was gonna do it on the galley because, But yeah, I mean, it
But
doesn't matter, I guess.
did he have to go for the concede?
Yeah, it
I
was
mean,
over.
it was just completely over. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
But he
yeah,
missed
yeah.
it though.
He missed the lethal, but there was no way for Meatvalue to
Okay.
come back from it. He knows it as well. But yeah, I mean,
Dang.
it's kind of weird from Zelly. I thought he would just go for the surge on the galley there to just like remove the mana and be safe. But he still went for the. I mean, I would go for the Romus at the start for sure, because it's just. I feel like it's just because if you get Ball ready, if you even miss on the other one, you basically have like three chances, right, to get Relentless and Ball ready. But if you get Ball ready, it means you have an extra chance, so you have like a fourth
Right. Yeah.
chance to get
Exactly.
the Relentless. So
Yeah.
I thought it was very likely. Yeah.
Well, maybe he just wasn't. I don't know. That's unlikely,
He
Zelly, though.
just
You'd
didn't
think
want
he'd
to take
be
the damage from the Alvaro. That's why he traded it right away because the
okay.
Alvaro. So like if he did the Cerulean search, he would take three. Um. So yeah, I guess he just wanted to make 100% sure that he doesn't die, which kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, look, he was in a great position, so why not just play around
Yeah.
everything? But he
Yeah,
was
I
still
don't think he
pretty
could lose
healthy,
either
though.
way. Yeah.
With having seen already one strike, like I think he was going to be fine. But you know what? You might as well just be safe. So get it.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Well, now we get to see a. Ooh, how's this gonna go down?
This is, yeah, I'm not very sure about this, but I would guess this is very good for the CP if I had to.
You would think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because
Yeah.
Shoshana's gonna be a bit slow. Like, Sipius has all the disruption. They could probably ramp quickly. I mean,
Yeah. Relic removal as well, which is kind of relevant against the Shoshana deck. We see the Bounty Hunter network on the hand already, and the Relic removal already on the CP hand.
okay, nice. Chamber starting out seems pretty good. Ooh, the Miasmancers could maybe be like slightly annoying. Decides to bank it
Oh,
though.
yeah. Yeah, the Mias monster are also annoying, definitely.
Let's see.
Okay,
Let me
nothing
get.
here for Meat though. He's going first, so he can't really play the Recon yet. Oh wow, buffing the Cerulean definitely feels sketchy, but I think you just have to. I
I
wonder if he
mean,
ever bunks the relic removal here.
I
Nope.
just feel like Shoshana has so many good relics. Mm.
Yeah.
And the console, it looks like he wants to hold on to that quite a
Yeah.
bit.
No,
Uh,
okay, there's there's all the Cerulean surges he needed, I guess.
yeah. Okay, wants
Looks
to.
like he's gonna bank the console though at this point. Wow, this is such an awkward hand for Meat though.
Zelly's
Hmm.
gotten the bounty hunter network down, so a little card draw.
Yeah, but I think he probably knows that the relic removal is coming at this point. Yeah, there it is. I wonder if he's gone out for the relic removal here. Probably, I would guess, because it does stop the Leviathan, which I mean, we see that there's no Leviathan, but in Zelly's head there's a Leviathan, so I think you definitely don't want to allow that.
I think you have to, right? Like you can't let your
Yeah,
if you have the option to not let your opponent be a turn or a mana ahead each
I
turn,
think
yeah, I
so.
think you got to go for it.
Yeah.
Especially with the good curve into the 5. Okay, he's gonna go
This is
for
kind of a big deal here, because like if you get two, you actually draw two cards. All right.
yeah.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Wait, what happened?
Looks
Didn't
like
he guess
he
effect?
did
Wait, how
we?
does
I
that
don't
card?
think he drew two though, right? It was just
No, she didn't. But isn't that card supposed to, like, if you guess right, you draw two? Or am I
I think
crazy?
so. Yeah. At least that's what it was changed to, I believe.
Huh. Did he not guess right?
No, he definitely selected effect. Yeah, if both cards are the chosen type, draw two cards, otherwise draw one. Huh.
What? I'm so confused. They're not he's not reacting though, so like I'm thinking maybe he didn't. But it kind of looked like he chose the both the effects.
Maybe his second selection wasn't an effect, but the first one definitely was.
Yeah.
Ooh, the muscle. Okay. Coming down. That's fun.
There's the
All right.
galley though, and everything is playable. Like he can literally just pick anything he wants. Not this turn, next turn, but still pretty good.
He's on 5 this turn. I mean, nothing's really. Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Just,
Oh, he's gonna do that. He's gonna give
I
Zeli a
mean,
draw. But I guess he
yeah,
burns a
everything's
card, so
already
it's fine.
revealed. I guess he just wanted another card, even though, I mean, sure.
Yeah, he just burns a card. Yeah, he wanted to just cycle for himself. He doesn't really need it since Zeli revealed all of his bank anyway.
Well, he found the Leviathan, so there's that. And he's got the
Yeah.
eighth palm in the hand. It's a little awkward. There's not
He's
that much to do right now.
not really.
I mean, does he want to just throw down the Miasmancer just to like kind of prep for next turn, maybe?
Either that
So
or just making the researcher into a 0-1, I would guess.
I
But
guess it
even the
kind of.
banking here is kind of awkward. Yeah, I guess he'll just bank the transformation. Oh, he banks the Cerulean Surge. Wow.
I mean, what you think he should have banked the genetic correction?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's holding it for. Wait, how much
It's a good
damage is
point. I
Ellie
mean,
doing here? Oh my god! Wait,
oh,
that's a lot of damage, Ali.
how much? Okay, he's got the revitalizing
Oh,
growth
Zelly's
there.
going for it.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Okay.
He's smorting.
Aggro Shoshana. Like, here we
Yeah,
go.
+5 from this. He's going
Okay.
for it. Look at him go. Smork.
All right, so he's got access to 6. So he could go for an eighth palm if he wanted. He doesn't have
Yeah.
he has a Tioli as well. Um
Oh, he can heal. That's kind of nice. He can 8 ball and heal himself back.
honestly, it might be the option at this point.
I'm so curious on why he kept the genetic correction. Like, is it just so he can deal with the Shoshana? Like,
Yeah. I mean, with the eighth palm in the hand or even the Leviathan, it seemed like the surge was just going to be really useful. But I mean, I
yeah.
think maybe he's just trying to like hedge his bets. He's like, I already have a value extra here, and like if anything really crazy came down, then I have an answer. I mean, just covering
Mm,
his bases, perhaps.
yeah, maybe. It's just that the Shoshana is not really close because like he also knows that he's gonna play the Gali, so he's gonna remove the energy. So the Shoshana is like even further away in a way, right?
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah, the healing is pretty good here. Um, yeah, that's not bad for mid here.
Let's see. If Zelly wants to get rid of the eighth palm,
Wait, is this lethal?
uh, is this lethal? The classic question. I don't. God, it might.
Oh
Uh,
my god.
not quite.
Zelly's just going for it straight up. Wait,
Mm.
he just sets up lethal with the Gafar. Oh my god, I
Yeah,
just realized.
yeah. I'm gonna face with the Gafar. I mean, is there any way that Meatvalue can? I mean, he could go for the eighth palm again, with the surge, get the other
Yeah,
one, but that's
I
not
I
a
would think only
ton.
if you removed enough mana so the Gafar wouldn't be playable. Oh no, there's more healing. Is there more healing? No, he just played it. He just played the healing actually. Wow. So Mid can't heal from his opponent's bank right now. Oh, the recon? Does the recon work? I think he can. Yeah, that makes it so he can do both the recon and the surge. That's big. So he might find healing or something that works well here. Okay, trade
Taking the
first
trade.
because yeah.
2 health and a dream. Gonna go for the
Wait.
surge on the eighth palm.
Oh, he's just dead, I think. Is he? Wait. Oh no, maybe there's no mana for Zelly to play it? No, there's no mana for Zelly to play it. Oh my god.
What if he
He's
top
1-0.
decks a revitalizing growth? I don't know. Possible? No.
Wow. I don't know. I don't think he plays Tioli, so I don't think he can kill him with a Gafar here. But it's not like he's setting up lethal. It's not like and the Gali is dead. Wow.
God, this is close. Two
Yeah.
health and two health and a dream.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely more
Here's
heal. Let me. Okay, sure.
here's the thing though. Like he can't play. No, but he actually still delays it for a turn. The he still delays the Gafar because like it just removes one energy and Zeli still can't
Mm-hmm.
play it. And he
That's,
can do it again next turn, so I think this might just be game for
that's wild. Two
Wow.
health. I mean, he just keeps getting keeps blocking the Gafar. I mean,
Oh,
that
now he
makes
drew
sense.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, this I would say kind of has to be lethal for next turn for Meat. Damn, Zeli played it so well. He was so close.
Wow, what a cool deck though. This was a pretty interesting match.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Okay. Why is he doing that? Oh, to just play the other chamber, I guess. Oh, he's just going Gali. Yeah, Gali chamber, I guess.
Yeah, and you said he doesn't play Tioli's here. Let me double check that on the Shoshana. No.
I think he doesn't, but
Yeah, this is gross. This is really, really gross.
he just doesn't allow him to play the Gafar. That's so funny. And I think this doesn't really set up lethal though. Unless the Romus gets relentless. Oh wow, wait, that's also really good, Ali. Wait. Because now
Raven
he
coming
can
in.
remove something and he almost definitely has the energy next turn, I would say.
Oh, okay. Drawing some cards. To knock, maybe could get him something. Who knows?
The Romus might do it though. I think if it's battle ready relentless, it does it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
God,
9.
this is crazy.
There is enough. I mean, he could play with the Tioli. He could 5 and 5 at the Ramus, but it looks like he's gonna go with the 8th bomb. I mean, you kind of need to keep blocking.
Oh, she can play the surges.
Oh
He can
wow,
play stuff from his bank now, Ali, because he
wow.
will play the Gali and he will be able to play things from his bank.
This is a wild deck. My God, it's so annoying. Like, jeez.
My
Okay, he's
God.
gonna go for the 8th palm here.
This is a really hard turn, by the way.
Yeah. And it's like if you screw it up, you're losing, right? You're like so
Yeah, and
close
he's
to
kind of
death.
running out of time.
Okay.
Okay, he can play cards from the bank. I don't know what he would want to play. Oh man, he's running out of
Yeah, the
time.
time pressure is intense here.
Is he just gonna go for the Romus? And
Yeah, I guess. Oh my God.
I don't even know if Romus does it now because he got his Leviathan pretty low.
Take advantage of the like selection timer. Think about
Got the
it.
button ready.
Okay, got it. Yep. No, wait, let's see. 9.
Oh
Oh
my
my God,
God! He got
relentless. Oh
more!
my God.
Is
Is
that
that
enough?
or is it one?
I don't know if it's enough. Oh, he got
Hold on.
Defender as well.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that's huge. Uh,
It's not enough, but he did get Defender.
2 off. Oh my God, both players. Oh wait, no. Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
no,
it
it
is.
is
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. They both got
Oh
relentless.
my God.
Oh
Wait,
my
I
gosh.
counted it wrong. It was way too much, actually.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
What? Yeah, that was a game. That was a big game.
What? That's so insane. I feel like Zelly played this game so well as well, like just going for the lethal, like, kind of like recognizing that he doesn't really have much time. So he just played the Triumph early, pushed all the damage he could with all the healing he had.
Yeah. I
Damn, that
mean,
was
I
kind
think
of an
we
insane game.
just proves the point that Ramus is kind of insane now with the consistency with the change. I mean,
It's way too good. I would even
it's
say
so
like
scary.
sometimes like you just play it on turn 3, you just go like you click the chamber, you Dioli play it, and then
Yeah.
if you just get battle ready, like what even if you get battle ready stealth, like you don't even need to get relentless. Like if you just get battle ready stealth, like next turn you surge it, you for sure get relentless, you just make it permanent stealth, you just deal 10 every turn. Pretty crazy
Yeah.
card.
Forget eighth palm. It's all about Ramus. That's the real win
Yeah.
condition of the deck.
Yeah.
Um,
Really, really
yeah, that
strong
was a
card.
really cool match to see. I mean, a lot going on, and as you said, Zelly, like I'm not quite used to seeing that matchup, and we were kind of thinking about how it would go down, but I believe we said that it should be good for the Sippy, right?
Yeah, for
But
sure.
yeah, I mean, in the same kind of a history repeating because I feel like Zelly played pretty well in the game one too as well, but just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah,
Um, so
definitely.
we'll see if we can do a reverse sweep here.
Yeah, I think he has the uh Kathy left. So I think it's definitely possible because he has Shoshana into Kathy again, which is oh, oh, they both have Kathy. Right. Okay, so it's Kathy mirror and then Shoshana versus Kathy. So Zelly decides to queue the even matchup first. He yeah, he's like, let's just see. If he wins this one, I think he's pretty favored.
Yep.
Oh,
All right.
Fleet Machinist on Zelly's hand, even though he is going second, which is pretty bad in the mirror, but having the Machinist at least is something to be happy about.
Well, it's a true mirror. Both
Okay.
players' hands looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
Have
Kind
some
of solid hand
opening.
for both, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Zelly has really strong turn one though. Like kind of the best you can have. So many
Yep.
stats.
Getting that Bloodhound down. It's pretty
Is that a
good.
brass in Zelly's hand?
That,
I think he
what'd
was
you say?
holding a brass.
Uh, looks
Yeah.
like a wooden spoon. I don't know. I'm not quite
No,
sure.
no, it's a brass. He was yeah.
Oh, it's a brush. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder
Okay.
what he's painting. That is
Mm.
such a good draw from Meatvalue. Probably the best draw he could get here. Kind of crazy. Means he doesn't have to do the double slinger, which was kind of weak, and instead
Yeah,
he
I was,
just put crazy more stats with that.
yeah, for sure. Can
Really,
go
really
nicely
good
into the
draw.
rallying cry too.
I wonder if he might just go for that and slinger, or does he still choose not to go for the slinger? Okay, interesting. Because this means that your 2-1 dies, but I guess he'd rather just go full stats, which makes sense. A lot of stats from Zelly's side as well here, though.
Yeah. Little game of ping pong back and forth here.
Oh,
So you could
wow.
go
Okay.
two. Ooh, wow. So many options. 2-1 or either 3. I mean, getting the
Mm,
researcher down is kind of tempting.
I think the rallying cry is more stats because you play 2 units and you get the Kathy buff as well. So I think he's almost certainly going for that.
Yeah, at this point, it's just like a pressure game.
Yeah. And then if he gets Alvaro, like it blocks even the rallying cry. So that's kind of crazy if that happens. Oh, wow, he's going face. Really?
I guess he
Oh, I
wants
don't
to
like that.
trigger
Now if he
the
gets Harp,
assault.
he can't kill the 1-3. Oh my god, but he got the trigger though.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you wanna
Wow.
go for the assault just in case, right? God, what a time to be alive. Unseen Commando. Let's go.
Damn.
That's gonna be a really irritating unit to I mean, it's trades so
Yeah.
nicely into all of the 4 healths that get buffed by the Cathy or like get buffed 2
I
before.
to be honest, I still don't think I like this because if she had gotten half, there would be no way for Zelly to kill it, and then he would kind of just win the game. But I mean, you basically just lose +1/+1 stats just to get a better chance to like win the game. You know, I
Yeah, that's
don't know. I
fair.
think that's worth it, but I'm actually curious to ask him after the game.
All right, so I mean, again, 2 to 1-1. He could go start out with another rallying cry first, and then see what happens, and then maybe use a slinger to like clean up something. I mean, he's
Mm,
got a nice selection of cards, so I feel like the researcher does make
yeah.
a ton of sense right now, right?
Yeah, I think he would go for Rallying Cry again, but it looks like he's thinking about. It's just that if you go for Researcher here, you have to go face with the vehicle, which
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of looking like it has a good VT right now. But then again, Researcher is also not bad stats. You just get a 2/4. It's quite good. But I guess it gets traded from the 4/4.
Okay,
All right.
that's fine. I like that order.
Damn. That turn 2 top deck machinist might have like completely
Yeah,
changed the game for mid value, I think.
yeah.
He was really not doing so great without that.
So now the question is, yeah, okay, we like the value trade there. Probably want
Yeah,
to
VT
get
is looking way too good here and just develop so much stats again.
perfect. Is there's no, like, artillery volley, there's no
Nope, nope,
bombardment, I mean, this is
nope.
just, like, fight for
It's
board,
only
whoever.
solar,
Yeah, exactly.
literally only solar grenade, which is really not that amazing. This is not
So
looking great for Zelly.
Zelly can't play Cyrene yet, but that would be kinda useful here and cleaning up some of the
Yeah,
board, but I think Meatvalue
yeah.
will just, like, wind up developing too much the next turn to really, like, make a huge difference, but, I suppose we'll see another rallying cry as well, Machinist?
I don't think it's crazy to just go Cathy. Just hope you kill some unit here, but okay, he's going for that. That's pretty good if you get like a Bloodhound transport, I think. He didn't get it. Right, still a lot of stats. Quite good. You get some decent trades as well.
Okay.
Oh,
Solar grenade. That's too clean. We like
yeah,
to
way
see it.
too good. And the researcher as well allows you to go phase draw too.
2-3-2. Sabos. There's no really any relics, right? So should he trade first? No? Okay.
Oh, I wonder if he makes the researcher big here, because that means he doesn't die to Cyrene. Yeah, he
That's
knows.
kind of cool.
Wow,
Yeah, I like
very
that.
good. Very, very, very good play. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh,
I kind of like, no, I like it. Putting the stats on the researcher. I
yeah.
think you have to anticipate the Cyrene, right?
Maybe he's thinking that he would rather the Cyrene kills the researcher than the Alvaro.
I
And I guess
mean,
he
that's
also.
not yeah, I mean, that's fair. There's more rallying cries or strikes. I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
maybe he's thinking it could push more damage.
Wait,
Wow, it's still at
that's a 2/2
26 though.
here. That can just kill the 4/2. Or that. Yeah, that's also quite good. Wow. That's really powerful.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be pretty hard to come back from. I mean, you can play the Cyrene here. I mean, and then I guess the Alvaro lives. It looks like
Damn, that one draw literally just changed the complete
if
the
he
whole
was
game.
still on the machinist, it was very
Yeah.
good. Yes.
Wow.
I guess you have to go for the Cyrene. I almost was wondering if you should have just like done like another rallying cry, like just try to fill
Yeah, I don't think
the
that's
board.
crazy. I don't think that's crazy.
You know, because then you just are like letting Meatvalue just get another development. Um,
Yeah. It's just so far behind at this point. Like he draws so
oh wow,
much with
Cindy.
the researchers and the Red Suns now.
Yeah. Do we see the researcher or like a double kill on the like the gunslingers? That's sort of awkward because it seems like he wants to keep the interrogator alive. Okay.
Yeah, he's getting his draw. I think he's probably just gonna throw it in. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, this is not that strong. Like this is kind of like a lot of things used for the siren here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not looking too bad for Zelia. It's just kind of a weak turn for Meatvalue, all things considered.
Agreed. Yeah. I think he probably holds back the gunslinger, right? Just for
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be
some
doing much. He already
utility.
got the buff from the Kathy anyway.
Yeah, it was a bit awkward. I mean, you can't leave the siren alive, but I mean, he could have just gone the double trade and then, yeah, I don't know, developed the other researcher maybe instead. Muriel's nice though.
Yeah, he just wasn't drawing that much that way. But maybe,
Oh, you're right.
maybe.
Maybe it was fully revealed. Okay.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
I mean, Zell's hand
Well,
also looking quite weak here, to be honest.
decides to go for the Kathy. Honestly, I like it. Getting the Kathy down seems good.
Oof. Hmm. Yeah, this just feels so good for mid value at this point. Like the
Interesting.
Muriel is also very big here. You can even go Kathy and Muriel. He just has
Kathy.
complete control of this.
If he goes Kathy Muriel, are we gonna see him leave the Kathy up? Or do a
Mm,
trade?
I mean, yeah, he can honestly even orbital strike it. And nah, that's not that good.
Nah, I like the double unit here. I mean, I guess he could even triple trade into the Alvaro if he wanted to and just leave the Kathy alive and go Kathy Muriel and just I mean,
Kathy
you
Muriel
lose the
looks pretty good.
gunslinger, but
Yeah, yeah, I think this is it. I don't know about the trade. Yeah, I would definitely go face because you also draw a card, which is not nothing. He probably should have
yep.
drawn first, but he might just kill the Kathy now, actually. That's kind of fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. He's just
Yeah,
so
yeah,
far ahead.
okay. All right. Kathy gets there. All right. So, God, when we see an armor division commander come down
Yeah.
now, yeah, with the battle ready. God.
He's gonna play the vehicle from the bank as well, I think. Get the card draw, but oh man, look at this Muriel. Oh my god. So strong.
She's pretty terrifying. I mean, still at 23 life though. Like how much can you afford to just ignore? Go face. I mean, maybe just strike the
I
commander?
mean, like he can even just go like researcher and the 0 and then just like throw the 0 into the 5/3 and just kill both with Muriel into the
Mhm.
5/4. He could even do that. He can also just play Cindy, to be honest, but it risks killing his Kathy, which is not good.
Yeah, I feel like that's not a risk he should take. I kind of
The
like
thing is,
just striking it. I don't know. It seems kind of clean. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, definitely not bad. And then you can just go like Saboteur and the 0, I guess. Just way too much damage here. It's just like he kind of knows that there's almost nothing, like very few things Ellie can do here. Because, I mean, honestly, the Rite of Redemption is kind of big. So let's not call this over. Like he can literally just full clear this board, Ellie. He
Yeah,
just
I mean with
goes
the Cindy,
that,
right?
Rite of Redemption, and plays to unit. So hold on.
True,
Actually, one unit,
true.
but still pretty good.
But the health disparity, and now Meatvalue gets the. I mean, I guess he does get to put the trooper
Yeah, but I
down,
think
which
he
is
only has
fine.
one orbital or zero orbitals. I'm not sure. This is a lot of
Yeah,
damage, though.
we just saw the one. I'm not sure if he banked the other. There might still be one left. I don't know if we saw it
Yeah,
get cast earlier. All right, yeah. I mean, it's gonna go with the Cindy. With any luck for Meatvalue, it'll just snipe the 2-2.
it's guaranteed.
Um, Sorry, actually, just kidding. It's guaranteed.
Yeah,
Ignore
yeah,
me.
guaranteed.
Ignore me.
Yeah.
Um,
And he gets the card draw as well, so he gets closer
yeah,
to the last orbital strike if he does have it.
yeah.
Oh
Oh,
wow,
nice.
that's
Well
also
done by
that.
you.
I think that
I
just does
mean,
it.
that's pretty much game, right?
Yeah, that does it. That and the solar grenade is lethal. Wow, just one draw on turn two completely changed the whole series. Just that machinist on turn two, just game changing. We would have just been seeing a completely different series if that wasn't it.
Turns out Machinist is still very, very good. Wow. Oh, that was nice. He gave the little clap there for Meat Value. I mean,
Yeah,
as we were saying, they're friends. They have the exact same lineup, like card for card, every single deck. I guess you said that they were, practicing together as they often do. I mean, it sucks to go up against your friend, but at least, you know, one of you gets through, and
Yeah.
hard work paid off in practicing together. So
yeah, for sure.
It's actually really good to see that they're they kind of have a kind of a good read on each other's decks, right? And it's like they
Kinda.
know, yeah, kind of right, kind of
I don't know
very
if
like
well.
kinda is the right word.
yeah, kind of right. It's like just a little bit.
A
Anyway,
little bit, tiny
just a
bit.
little bit, right? So it's a good match in the sense that they have the same deck, but they're playing very differently, and like the consequences that they got during their matches were very different as well. Like I like the fact that it was so close a while ago with the 8 palm of Gali play versus a Gafar that was so close. It's just like oh, okay.
Shoshana, but
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, with
Shoshana.
the no, the Gafar lethal, right? The 5
Oh,
cost,
the Gafar
5
the
5, right?
Vigilant. All right,
Oh
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
it was so close, guys. Like, oh man,
Yeah, it
if
was.
I was on Zelly's side, it was like, bro, why? Right? Man,
That
so
was definitely the most interesting match of them all,
For
though.
sure.
Like, it was so close, and there's a lot going on, so that was definitely an enjoyable one to watch.
man, like in terms of the other decks as well, right? You were we were watching a lot of different decks right here. Where you saw the 8 palm Galley, the Kathy, and then the Shoshana. Like with these decks, it looks kind of more stable right now in the meta. What do you think about the current state of the meta right now, Fino?
It's just a lot of combo decks, I would say, right now
Hmm.
in the
Hmm.
current meta. I feel like we're seeing the Yan we see. I mean, the Gali I would kind of say is like a combo deck in a
Hmm.
way. Not really, but yeah, kinda. I
Hmm.
mean, those are kind of like the big threats out there. And we also see Neve. Like Neve is a deck that kind of has like bounced back quite a bit because it's pretty good against the CP.
Hmm.
Not that much against this version of the reveal of the Gali, but still quite good because they play Mia's monsters. They can very easily tech.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I think it's just pretty wide open right now. Like other than the Yan that I would say is a little bit stronger, especially in the tournament format.
Yeah.
I think the rest, like it's kind of like you can kind of almost play anything. You can play ADHQ, you can play Kathy, you can play CP, you can play Shroud. I think again, which is nice. Yeah, I think we just have a lot of decks open right now, and that's really good.
I mean,
Yeah,
Gafar,
and
Sniper brought
Gafar.
Gafar,
Yeah,
so
Yeah,
Gafar.
Gafar. I mean,
yeah,
Shoshana. We basically, I think we might have like
we've
the
hit them
most
all.
cards as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
I mean, at some point we should have like a kind of a Paragon bingo, right? Just like which one is gonna get played? Is everyone gonna get played? And them like Nehemiah is still missing. But one more question here for Ali, right? We're looking at the Marcolians being played almost all of them except for Lemieux. Does that mean Lemieux is kind of underpowered right now, or not as popular?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it probably means something if Lemieux wasn't brought, right? I mean, Kathy has a habit of just always kind of making her way in there, and then with the changes to ADHQ, and we saw in the previous match that it's doing all right. So yeah, I mean, Lemmy had his time to shine at the beginning of the season a little while ago, right, with
Yeah,
the deception cards, and so you know what, you can take a step back, Lemieux, and let the others play for a little while.
yeah,
I think they're
that's a
all good, by the way. I think all of the
yeah,
Marcos are quite good right now. It's just
yes,
that I feel like the other two are just a little bit better to fit in this kind of lineups, but
yeah,
it's not like the Lemmy is weak, I think, by any means.
Too much.
So yeah, still
yeah.
quite good.
What
Like
about
we,
we saw New Dawn being really popular for a while there, and then obviously Bran got a little worked, but it seems like Neve is still just the choice, right?
mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Brad's like a kind of underpowered right now, even though like with the changes that it has, it's I don't know. I don't. It feels kind of still. It needs some tweaking just to make it more happen.
Actually, the Bran is
Yeah,
very interesting. I've been talking with
yeah,
Zelly about it, and
yeah.
he's kind of been saying that Bran is a bad Nehemiah, which
Oh wow, yeah,
to be honest, I kind of understand because like both of these
yeah,
are like kind of powered by the Paragon,
yes.
and Nehemiah is just one energy less. So
Oh,
like both of these decks are kind of do the same thing because there's almost no way to remove the Paragon. Like
mhm,
you basically get the Paragon out, and like whether you're Nehemiah or Bran, if the game is even, you're kind of like in a very good spot because like
yes.
Rite of Redemption doesn't kill it. There's not really that many ways that deal with it anymore. It's
Mhm,
just that Nehemiah does it for less. So
mhm.
I
Yeah.
I kind of agree with it that it's kind of a worse
Hot take.
Where's
Nehemiah in a way.
yeah, where's Nehemiah? But yeah, I mean, I feel it's gonna if there's gonna be some changes, there might be some comebacks for the other paragons as well. It's like a whole cycle. It's like the meta shifts according to how the balance has been done, right? So with that, man, guys, we're gonna be saying goodbye for now to Ali and Fino. Thank you guys for that cast, and we're gonna look at what has happened over at the bracket in this tournament. And here we go. We have here the Parallel Prime League Major 3. We are now on round 2. And just a recap, Viper has beat Jimon with a 3-2. Hylos DR beat Jarla, the previous world champion, with a 3-1. Derpinox defeats Ahil with a 3-1. This is our newcomer right there. Dieselnoi going 3-0 against Sari Class. Meatvalue going 3-1 against Zeliaser. And we have Job Sad getting 3-1 by MC'd Lambi Series, getting 3-2 by BlizzconJan, and VeryFatCat going 3-0 with against Sora. And we are gonna be welcoming back Kinto and the Factor here for our next match. Okay, so guys, man, that was an amazing match. Kinto, what was your favorite moment during that match?
Well, I mean, so many things. I guess I would say that during the match was Cathari CPUs versus Shoshana. I mean, that was so like in the end that
Yeah,
Romus watching him essentially choose whatever he wants, getting relentless and getting the kill. That was really nice to see and to
yeah,
watch.
bro. Yeah, that was a good combo right there coming from that play. But how about you, the Factor?
Yeah, I think there were so many good moments there. I think the game where Meat Valley was at 2 health and he just
Ooh,
managed to hit kind of like on the Romus, he just managed to hit, like the Relentless and the Battle Ready, and it was like wow. And then he got Defender
yeah,
as well, so like just complete overkill. That was incredible. I think we were
bro.
talking about it, weren't we? That like he just all of a sudden hit for like 26 or whatever, 26 damage in one turn, and just
Yeah,
completely stole the win. So that was amazing. It's just I also agree on what the guys are saying that like the meta is really interesting right now because there's so
mhm,
many viable decks and there's so
yeah,
many paragons which are viable, and it's great because it's a treat for us, it's a treat for the people watching because we are seeing so much variety. If you look back to probably the first season, it was completely dominated by like Sippy and Kathy in
yeah,
these tournaments, right? And like
yeah,
now it's so good to actually see Earth and get a lurk, and we're seeing kind of like we're seeing different types of Earth and get a look, and
Yeah.
it's just really good. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Definitely
Yeah,
enjoying it.
definitely enjoying it as well, man. Like I'm really expecting like more decks to appear in the tournament meta since we're gonna be having another open in the future. But man, we're gonna be going for the next match. It is going to be I feel that you're gonna be enjoying this, guys. This is going to be Derpinox, guys, versus Dieselnoi. All right, let's
Okay.
go on to the decks right now. Let's start with Derp's deck first. Man, that's like a tongue twister. Derpinox Derp's deck is gonna be starting with Neve. Let's listen to the factors it breaks down.
Yeah, cool. So, Neve deck with the Cyber deck console, which can be really, really annoying to deal with. So I like that Cyber deck's made it in here, along with the Stabilized Shard, which is a bit of a staple card really in Neve decks, because if you can play that on curve, then you've just got like that nice energy ramp to go into some bigger, better things. So for example, like Solace, you could play earlier, a turn earlier, you could get your Adira down earlier. He's got one Meatvalue in here and one Sabo, so he's kind of like teching in those. Maybe because he's only running one Meatvalue, I wonder whether if Diesel's brought, like, say, the Sippy reveal deck, that might be the deck that he looks to ban, because just one Meatvalue is not going to be enough. Looking at the rest of the deck, what's interesting, I find this interesting anyway, is that with Neve having access to, say, the Void Unleashed, I thought that we would see players try and fit the Void Unleashed in, because Dominion being able to put so much in your Singularity combined with, say, the Void Unleashed can be really, really lethal. But so far we haven't really seen it. And when you look at this deck, it's very much what we've seen from a lot of the Neve decks. So just a lot of good control. It's a good control deck, actually. Yeah, nothing really too unusual in this deck at all.
Yeah, it's like a good control deck, and sometimes you see like the combo decks are kind of overshadowed by the more stable decks, right? So it has kind of a kind of it's already tested, so why kind of break it, right? That's like that's
Yeah,
that's kind
exactly.
of the mindset right now. So
Yeah.
man, yeah, let's look at the next deck for Derp. I'm gonna be calling him Derp from now. So here, so Derp is gonna be using this deck. It's gonna be Kathy. Let's listen to Kinto to break this down.
Yeah, so we're seeing here a classic Kathy burn with all those crack shots and orbital strikes. He's also running Fire Everything, a card that we have not seen lately. Kathy's rallying cry to essentially summon all the units, the cheap units from Bloodhound Transport to Lord Harv, even Muriel. And then we have Muriel, Romayan Researcher, Master Poisoner is another card that we have not seen lately. And then the Relics Logistics Mastery. And we also have the Split, which is the Scimitar Captain, Guerrilla Warfare. Really, really interesting deck from Derpinox. Balanced, I would say. So yeah, really nice.
Yeah, really interesting. Like Derpinox, like looking outside the box here. Fire everything, bro. Like I haven't seen this in quite a while. Lots of draws from this card that you can get. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. Derpinox is really a new blood right here. Let's see how he goes. And the next one is gonna be, oh man, Katari, the Factor. We've seen this, but look, it's a bit different. Can you tell us more about this?
Yeah, so we have seen this type of version of deck in the tournament so far. There are some big differences though, mainly around the Rubicon, which is a really cool card that I think it's one of my favorite cards from the Cathari set. Like this is a fantastic card, and I'm guessing he's got this in here so he can try and just, like, if he's got a couple of Cerulean Surges in his hand, which he's already got 3 of in the deck, I'm wondering if he can just, like, maybe copy some more Surges, or maybe some more 8th Palm of Garleys, which could be really disgusting, because then you've kind of got like 3 8th Palm of Garleys. You can trigger the musters from them, from the Cerulean Surge 3 times potentially, also from Sippy, and then you can kind of basically get more copies of them from the Rubicon. So I kind of like that he's put that in there. Also, he's got Synchronicity in there, so Synchronicity is really cool as well. because that of course allows him to essentially make a copy
Yeah.
of a card. So he could copy again 8th Palm of Gali. He could even copy, for example, a Rubicon if he needed to. This is one of
Yeah.
those decks where the cloning could just get so out of hand that even Sippy wouldn't know what's going on. So yeah, brilliant, really interesting that he's kind of put a different spin on it. But essentially the same kind of reveal, reduce the bank of the enemy, the opponent, and just throttle them. It's basically throttle them into
Yep.
submission. Yep.
Yep, definitely. It's actually a kind of a nasty deck that we're seeing, especially when the 8 pound garlic is being used. Like, bro, how can you
Yeah.
steal? How can you steal the bank card? It's in the bank. It should be safe, but no, it's been revealed. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's no longer safe. Once it's been revealed, it's kind of a hole inside your bank. And yeah, let's look at the next deck, and it's gonna be coming from his opponent, Dieselnoi. Oh man, Diesel is in the house now. He is gonna be coming fast and furious with this vehicle deck. What can you say about this, Kinto?
Yeah, so Diesel here running the ADHQ. We saw it in the first match. Running here, Scimitar Captain, Cindy, all the stack of vehicles and synergetic units there. Nura, obviously, for making everything a vehicle. Then more stacks of vehicles that synergize well. And yeah, this is a deck that essentially relies on big tempo, buffing on the end of the turn, all your vehicles, getting that really, really good board to just essentially end the game once you can give battle cry and that sort of things. Really
Yeah.
nice deck here from Diesel.
Yeah, nice deck indeed. And man, let's look at the next deck of Diesel. Here we go. It's gonna be Gafar. Oh man, it looks kind of the same from the other decks. Is there any difference, the factor?
Yeah, I'm having a look. It doesn't look like it, to be honest with you. I feel like this deck is very, very set because, like, it's quite well. If you can get the early tempo and you can get your board to stick, then it's very powerful, right? And
Yeah.
so a lot of this board, a lot of this deck so revolves around just being able to get lots of units going quickly. So you've got the stewards in there. That's quite a nice unit to be playing either on one, of course, but mainly on two. So you can use the extra energy to basically trigger the well-fed recruit. And then the Alvaros are really cool because like they're just very good at being able to deal with a lot of decks that run effects, so like the Cathy Burns, for example, even the new Sippy deck that we're seeing, that's running a lot of effects, so Alvaro can kind of burn them. It's not really that much different from what we've seen. It's essentially the same. Just get the board wide, use the effects to kind of buff through pacifism, and then you're away. So yeah, pretty much what we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, I like the switch from hasty mobilization into Triumph of Earth, right? Like the previous metas actually have that to bring out more units for Gafar, but Triumph of Earth with the additional of also the Mycotoxic Vapor, lots of ways to pacifist, to use pacifist on the opponents and just buff up. So yeah, really good Gafar deck. And let's look at this next one. And the last one is going to be a Scipius deck. How is this different from the other ones that have been shown, Kinto?
Well, we see here the classic high release chamber, obviously, is key card here in these decks. We see also the 6th bomb of Gali, not only the 8th bomb. And then we have the Recon Specialist to essentially reveal cards. So it synergizes as well with the 8 bomb. We have Romus also, which has been a powerful card that with a good board can essentially have lethal in just one turn. Then the other effects like Take It or Leave It, Swelling Tide, Cerulean Surge were all key. Data Breach, Genetic Correction, and Bombardment. This is the pretty standard Scipius deck. Overall Diesel running pretty much the same decks as Viper in this case, so really excited to see how it performs. We already seen Viper advance to the next round, so yeah. Really
Yep.
good from Diesel here.
Okay, Diesel is gonna go broom broom into this next match, and that is the last one. We're gonna see the bands right now, and to no surprise, they're both John. All right. Here we
Oh,
go.
we've got Diesel's name wrong as well there. Should be
Yeah,
I before E, but yeah,
yeah. It's no, it's yeah, Dieselnoi, guys. So
yeah, yeah.
so Double D, Derpinox, and Dieselnoi are gonna be fighting one-on-one here. It's gonna be both Johns are banned. Now it makes sense, right? So if you were either player, we're gonna be asking both of you guys which one would you queue in first. Let's start
Ooh, good question.
with Kinto.
I mean, I would try to go Gafar just for the kicks. I mean,
Gafar, right?
yeah, I like Gafar going first, but we're probably gonna see like a Markolian mirror.
Recording mirror.
So,
Okay.
so yeah,
How about
that's my
you?
take.
How about you, the factor?
Yeah, probably like one of the probably either Sippy or the Marco. I'd be tempted to kind of go with the Marco. I think, to be honest, but I don't think it really matters too much. You know, I think like
Mm-hmm.
what's more important is like you just. I think with their decks, I mean, first of all, the bans are correct because like John again getting banned. We talked about it before. It's a shame, but like there's no surprise. It's too strong. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about when I look at the decks here is that because Derpinox has brought he's brought like Neve, right? And he hasn't banned the Sippy deck from
Mm-hmm.
Diesel. I think that's a bit of an issue because he's only
Yeah.
running one Mias Mancer. And so I can't
Yes.
see him with the Neve deck beating Sippy.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he just needs to try and win with Neve against something else, um, and then he just tries to beat the Sippy with, say, like his Kathy or his Sippy itself. Just think that could be a little bit of a problem for Derpinox. We'll see
Yeah.
though.
I mean, I think when you're faced with two possible bannable decks, you're like basically saying, okay, I can probably lose to this deck now and in one of the games and just probably win the other two ones, right? So against the other
Mm,
two ones. So at this point, maybe it's an accepted loss from what I've been seeing from the other matches. Like that's why we go to game four. That's why we go to game five. And yeah, it's the meta right now. Bringing four decks, so I feel it's gonna be happening time and time again. But guys, there are some 3-0s here in this tournament, so man, it's all up to how you play it. And we're gonna be starting with the first match. It's gonna be Gafar, as as Kinto has mentioned, and it's gonna be against Kathy. Guys, this is game three. We're gonna be having our casters, the Factor and Kinto. Take it away.
yeah, thank you. Wow, it's really dark. The camera for Diesel doesn't have much light in there, does he? Behind him, it's like he's playing in a pitch black room. But he has opted to go with Gafar first game, and that's actually not too bad. I mean, he gets half there in his opening hand. We know that Kathy's going to come out all guns blazing, so it's going to be interesting to see whether that half sticks or not. But we haven't seen. I think we're gonna find out what Derpinox is going to play in a second. Who's favoured in this matchup, Quinto? When you look at the decks.
I mean, it all depends on essentially if Diesel manages to set up a board or not. It seems like he has a good run here, um, especially on turn 3. But we'll see if Derpinox manages to contain the board from Diesel in this sense.
Yeah. Yep. So Derpinox has only got 9 seconds here. Okay. Using all the time. I was a bit. I wonder what he had in hand that he took so long to decide. I guess he's just trying to max out all the time available to him. But in the end, he plays a Trigger Happy Trooper. And it was a quick return from Diesel, who gets his Tanaka down. The Tanaka gave him. I forgot the name of that card. Maybe you can help me out, actually, Quinto. The 5 cost 2/2.
That's Koso.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, I haven't seen him in so long. His name
Look at
eluded
that
me.
board from Derp. I mean,
Yeah.
this is what he wanted. Now Diesel is in a position where, yeah, this is is forced to play change of heart just to contain some of the tempo here.
hmm
Also, is able to use Tanak to clear one of the troopers, which is good for him. Derpinox is on the play, so his resources are less in that sense. Uh, we can't see his hand, but it will depend on if he has enough tempo or, yeah,
Oh,
he goes with the Cathy's
yeah.
rallying cry
That's
just to
exactly
drop
what you
some
want when
units.
you're running low on cards.
Yeah.
Exactly what you want. And the good thing here with I like the change that they made to the Catherine's Rally Cry, is that you choose one unit that's a cost of 1 and another unit that's a cost of 2. I like that. I think that's a lot more balanced, actually. And there you go. So, wow. Gets a nice Alvaro that gets stats of 3, 4. And there you go. Still got control of the board. The Diesel so far not able to get anything to stick on the board. Just kind of playing a little bit of answer game here. He's looking at banking relic repurposing. He's got 3 energy here, so potentially plays Gafar yet. Like I was going to say, like there's not many options here because he could play, for example, half and then the double agent, but they just get killed so easily. Whereas if you can kind of get maybe Gafar down, stop some of the damage, Gafar starts to get bigger in terms of attack. That might be the play.
Okay. Yeah.
He's just
And
considering it.
this is an issue with Gafar. Like now, probably Derpinox is gonna start cooking up the board. He still has resources, managed to actually play the absolute optimization during the first turns with all those trigger happy troopers, and then into Cathy's rallying cry. And now Diesel has to come back from this, and he doesn't have, like, even virulent spores might be good later on, but he doesn't have it in hand though. So he does have the mycotoxic vapor, which can help him in that sense. Essentially, Diesel wants to keep his Gafar there, so it can't defend essentially his board on the next turns. So I think that's the priority right now for Diesel.
You know what? One thing that I'm just noticing here, you talked about virulent spores. He's not actually running any. He's not actually running any spores.
Well,
That's interesting. I mean, especially against this type of opponent, right? With the no spores, and wow, like literally very like he's running no AOE. There's no bombardment either. Wow. Okay, that's tricky then for Diesel. He's going to have to be relying on these mycotoxic vapors to do a lot of the work for him. Wow.
look at this board from Derpinox.
Yeah, it's scary. With the Cathy on as well. I mean, without Cathy, the board itself would still be pretty scary, but having that board plus Cathy, it's kind of an issue. So just going to look at half and then kind of, yeah, just to put some pacifism and decay on Cathy, just to stop her from being able to attack.
Okay. Well, let's see if Derpinox can keep on stacking stuff on that board. He is running good on resources in his hand in this sense.
I don't like, to be honest with you, I don't really like Diesel's hand at the moment. I think, I mean, the fact is, I say I don't like it. To be fair, it's actually not too bad because, like, with the Tanark and then the Steward of the Garden, he can start to go wide himself a little bit. Of course, having the revitalizing growth is quite useful because he can, of course, heal. He might need to actually being at 20. It's a little bit worrying, but if he wanted to use it, he's going to take 3 damage, isn't he, from the Alvaro? So the Alvaro would need to be dealt with first. Derpinox here, though, just figuring out what to do. The Gafar actually is kind of quite quite good here for Diesel because it's wow. Okay, nice. So Derpinox opts in for the artillery volley there, and now he can clean up the half.
I mean, it all boils down if Derpinox manages to essentially keep his tempo going without running out of resources.
Yeah. Diesel here, kind of less than 20. The fact that the Cathy has been almost nullified is good, but he still needs to try and at least get some board presence here. I'm looking at Derpinox's reaction. He seems a little bit frustrated, actually, Derpinox. Okay, this heal from the double agent could be massive, actually, once that gets killed. And the Terraformation engine, getting that relic down. He's not opting to play Revitalizing Growth because he doesn't want to take the 3 health damage from whilst the Alvaro's on the board still. God, look at that. Okay, Terra Glider coming in. It's quite nice too. At the moment, Diesel doesn't really have any ways to kind of pacify though, right? In his hand.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really have a way to buff his board, buff the units that he's going to be playing. Okay. For Derpinox here, I think the plan for Derpinox really is to just keep trying to put as many units down as he can. He is going to need to think about making some trades, I think, as well, though, because I think one of the things I've realized playing against Gafar, it kind of reminds me about playing against Algoncore. We almost just don't want to leave a unit on the board. Okay. So just getting more pressure down. He's not going to make any trades there, is he? Surely you've got to get rid of the Tanark
bombardment
with one
here.
of them, no?
Imagine the smell.
Yeah.
Bombardment here for
Derpinox doing.
Diesel.
I mean, yeah, if he had bombardment, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? There's the heal, and he's going to get some. Yeah, he's going to get a unit as an aftermath, but also Derpinox is going to get card draw, right?
Oof.
He's just thrown everything down. This is like classic Cathy play. Just get everything down. So Diesel drawing the Triumph of Earth, which isn't super great at the moment. Look at that board. Deary me. Big problem here for Diesel because there's too many units here. He doesn't really have a way to contain them. I mean, he needs to get rid of the Alvaro, really, if he's going to be playing the effect. I almost feel like he doesn't want to take 3 damage here. He's just figuring out what to do. Yeah, he needs to get rid of it. And then maybe just cycle through to see what else he can get. He's going to draw a card here. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's nice. That's not bad. So if he clears that and he can now cycle through with Revitalizing Growth 2 times potentially. Here we go. Another Triumph. Oh, it's not what you want. Yeah. You've already got one Triumph in your hand, which is a dead card at the moment. You draw another one. So he's got to Revitalize Growth again. He needs to find... Oh, a Gafar the Vigilant is actually not bad. He's not going to deal with the board so much. I think... Is he
when face just to...
yeah, discard the card.
Yeah. Neglect some resources, force him to bank whatever he draws or not. But overall, this is a good strategy against Cathy. Like just... Yeah, Cathy's rallying cry also just to banish it from the other copies, right?
Yeah, so Derpinox will not be able to now play any more rally cries. They've been removed. So he's going to be able to stop some more of that kind of that tempo flood on the board. He still is faced with quite a bit of damage here. There's what, 5, 6, there's 7 damage on the board. But he has Gafar the Vigilant. And for Derpinox, he can't allow the Gafar the Vigilant to survive. So he's going to need to potentially trade some units into this. or not. He's gonna allow it. Just gonna go for
He's
it.
going full on here, just trying to
my
get
word.
those effects, I
wow.
guess. He's not running too many. He actually has the crack shots and the orbital strike, but he also has fire everything, which could be huge for Derpinox. Like,
Yeah.
if fire everything with this board, he's lethal.
Do you know what? Like, Diesel has a chance to turn this around here because he uses the 1 energy, then pacify that with change of heart, buffs the board, right?
I mean,
and
Diesel is
then
1 turn of lethal, essentially.
yeah. And he's still got the relic repurposing. He's gonna bank that, sure. It's gonna take a clone out. No. Yeah. Okay, get the formidable going.
Yeah,
Time
big
is running
formula.
out slightly. Yep. Okay, this is good because this is going to help him really get on top of things here.
Yeah, but
The fact
like,
that
if
Gavar's
fire everything
Vigilance
gives this to Derpinox for sure.
you reckon he's going to
He's not
top
gonna
deck
clear
it
Cathy.
if he doesn't have it in his hand? Look at this. Look
I
at
mean,
this. He's going to go for it, isn't he?
Yeah, but if he
This is
top deck
strong.
it next turn, it's over. Let's see what he got from Gafar the Valiant. Hopefully he's fire everything. Nope.
No.
Good.
But the Alvaro is going to get banished.
He needs to clear
So
that
if he
Cathy.
does, you're right. If he does, yeah. If he does get the fire everything, that's going to be wild. It doesn't look like he's
He didn't
got
get
it.
He didn't get
Nah, because you'd just be like looking,
He
you'd
would
be
send
making
a
more a
raid.
reaction.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Wait. He can actually wait. Oh no, he can actually draw a couple of cards here. Oh my god. Derpinox might actually, like, that's the only out I see here. Double red sounds to the face. Draw more cards. I don't know if he has banked it though.
Yeah, but I mean, like, even if he draws more cards, right? Next turn, Godfather, or how much energy is actually Diesel going to have?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
he's not going to
5
have enough,
energy.
is he?
It's 5. No, he didn't get it. Would have been it, I believe.
Just going to throw another rummaging down just to literally find some kind of a killer blow.
Take it or leave it. And into artillery volley on the Cathy. And then clear the Gafar, maybe.
No. Didn't find it yet. Didn't find it. I think
mean,
you're right. He almost needed to find
There
it.
was an out for Derpinox there. If he had the fire everything, because that's like you draw 5 cards because of the attack of Cathy, right?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 5 cards.
And they are free.
Yeah.
And they could have been like a bunch of orbital strikes and crack shots and all of that.
Yeah, he could have absolutely stole that. I thought that was great from Diesel because he struggled a little bit earlier on, right? He wasn't really able to keep up with the tempo of the Cathy deck. He wasn't really establishing the board, and then kind of all of a sudden, just managed to kind of get a couple of units to stick. And I think in particular, kind of using the toxic vapor and the change of heart really helped him just to stabilize a little bit. Gafar was good too. I think playing Gafar on 3 was the big turning point, because at that point I felt like his hand wasn't super great and he was getting overrun on the board, but Gafar just allowed him a couple of turns just to kind of take a breather and then kind of get the cards that he needed to turn it around. So that was really good. So the first game goes to Diesel 1-0, but Derpinox is still very much in it. Yeah, so does he stick with Cathy for the next game, or does he mix it up for Derpinox? What do you reckon?
So we have ADHQ now for Diesel. And CPUs. Let me see. I mean, CPUs kind of like a good paragon to play at this point of the series, of the round. I mean. And
yeah,
I mean,
and I think
for
also
Derpinox, he might just go Cathy again.
Yeah, I think for Derpinox, I mean, like, his Sippy, I think, is probably very answerable or most answerable with Derpinox's Sippy. But I think if like they play something else, if Derpinox plays something else other than the Sippy and Diesel opts to go for Sippy, I think it's going to be a little bit tricky actually for Derpinox to try and beat that Sippy deck. Okay. So we're just waiting for the next game. Have you been playing much at all, Parallel Quinto, on the ladder since the alpha rework? How have you been finding it?
Not much, not much. Just a bit. Just trying new stuff, but not much.
Yeah, yeah,
What about
cool.
you?
What's your favorite? What's your favorite change in the alpha rework? Like, as in a card that you probably weren't using before, that like now you really like the change of.
I mean, definitely, I would say Romus. Like, it's a big upgrade there for Cathari. Like being able to choose the keywords. That's amazing, actually.
Yeah, yeah, that's
What
pretty
about
big.
yours?
Like that. Well, I like that you said Romus because that card, which was a legendary, used to be the legendary that you laughed at, right? It was like, okay, that's a card that like nobody played, like nobody was interested in. Kind of even if you got it on a Neve board, you'd be like, oh no, not a Romus, right? I got a
Not
Romus
a
for my
Romus.
for my Triumph or whatever that I played. It's like a
Like, oh
completely useless
man.
card. Yeah, but like now, of course, even for Neve, like if they get that, it's incredible. My favorite change at the moment, I'm probably very biased here. My favorite change is the Void Unleashed, because I just love that they made a very small change where they just dropped it from 6 to 5, and like
Yep.
now that is available in a Neve. And like my Neve deck, I'm running Void
Oof.
Unleashed, and I'm having a lot of fun playing. Like, because it just adds an extra win con for her, right? Because like now
Yeah.
she's not so reliant on like say the board or Malia. If those two fail, you know that you've always got the Void Unleashed to fall back on. And if you run two, oh man, that can be so nasty. So I'm loving that at the moment. But there's so many good changes from what they've done in the team. So like even for example, even like I think Earthing got some really interesting changes. We are going to see a mirror. Here we go.
So CPU's mirror.
Here we go. Who can throttle their opponent the best? It's the reveal and remove deck. Ooh, Derpinox, we can now see his hands, so he's already got recon specialist there. Genetic correction. Not sure he really needs that early on. Maybe needs to sort of try and look for the chamber here. So maybe drawing that back in. Yeah. It's actually going to be getting rid of the recon specialist as well. We're going to keep the speculator. And he is going first as well. So he's opting to try and keeping one card here, drawing the other four. And oh, he gets two. Look at that. Oh, he's so disappointed with that. Look at his reaction. He's got two
Nothing to play.
Leviaquins. Yeah, he can't play anything really on one. That's not what you want to be doing when you're playing Sippy, and he's so far off from being able to play a Leviathan as well. Didn't find a chamber. Diesel, though, with a Swelling Tide in his opening hand. Ooh. Banks the 8th palm of Garly and doesn't do anything because he wants to save that Swelling Tide for when he has less units than his opponent. Bit of a slow start for both players, isn't it? Probably not the opening hands that they were looking for. But there might be a bit of a reprieve here for Derpinox because he has drawn Swelling Tide now.
Okay, so just a Magna here for the memes. No, better to save it for an Estelle Glaive, I believe. But then Diesel would float some energy. In this case,
Yeah.
none of them has the
Very
hydrolysis chambers, which makes this
no.
fair for both. So he's gonna go Magna right away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get the Magna down. I like it. Remove the unit.
Draw
Draw a card, even better. Yeah.
Romus.
There's Romus that we were just talking
Ooh,
about.
and another Tioli. Perfect for Diesel here. That bombardment might hurt though. From
Yeah, it
Derp.
could do. Yeah, it could do. Won't hurt so much on the glaive if he opts to play the glaive, right? But like, yeah, for the rest of the other units, definitely. Derpinox seems very frustrated at the moment. Like he hasn't really been able to get the cards that he was looking for. I mean, when you look at his cards in his hand here, realistically, his only option I think is like Swelling Tide. But then you really need to hope that you draw a unit that's actually going to be good in this situation. He's just a little bit far off from the Leviathan, but yes, the next turn he will be able to play it right with the take it or leave it, I believe, or not actually. Sorry. Oh, okay. Gets a recon specialist. Okay. Very slow start from both players.
Yeah. Yeah. However, I see like a stronger setup here for Diesel.
I don't think Diesel needs the genetic correction at this point. He's going to opt to keep it though. Is he banking the glaive?
He can play it, but maybe at this stage of the game, just set up. Yeah, that's a good play here.
Okay.
The Maya Mancer just countering any, like for example, that Levia Queen for Derpinox. He knows that Derp might have that Tioli, and the Levia Queen won't be able to take advantage from that. Also, the Recon Specialist gets nullified too for Derp. That's a good play here for Diesel, just playing the game, preventing an outplay from Derpinox, setting up, like while having a strong board, setting up the defense, forcing Derpinox to play that bombardment. Now he has the room for himself here to build again in that sense. However, not much to do aside from Romus.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's no other units on the board, is there? So
Yeah.
kind of a little bit of a shame.
But he's forced to do it because if not, he's going to lose the turn.
I mean, ooh. Relentless could have been interesting, but he opts for stealth there. Guess he doesn't want it potentially targeted by like a genetic correction.
Yeah, Levia Queen here, genetic correction it. Oh, can also play Data Breach for the 8th palm next turn. Maybe Derp goes with that Maya Mancer, though.
Yeah, he knows that like potentially. Oh wow, a 3-cost Leviathan. Okay, interesting. Doesn't have super great plays, does he? But I kind of don't mind the recon specialist and then the Mearsmancer. I think if you have two Mearsmancers and you know you're going up this type of deck, and potentially on the actually it's not really on the next turn, is it? Because you have to guess, you have to assume that your opponent might potentially have like a take it or leave it to be able to get to the 6-cost. Maybe you just have to play it safe here and just say, okay, I'm just going to try and block you out. Yeah, so recon specialist for the reveal, and then the Mearsmancer just to play it safe and try and block out any possible 8th palm of Gali play from Diesel. But Diesel can potentially set up his own 8th palm of Gali. That might be what he's thinking. Oh wow. Oh, imagine if he had got Relentless there. That would have been pretty insane. So lethal, shielded, or evasive. Probably shielded. Yeah. So that again, it can't really be targeted by like a genetic correction. And Black Market Fixer looking to be banked. Right. So here we go.
Okay.
Genetic correction on the Miasmancer. Turn that into a 0-1 adjutant. And yeah. All right. Get it set up for the... Is he going to do data breach here so we can try and set things up for the 8th Palm of Garly on the next turn?
It seems so. Nope. So what's the play here? Like, just trying to defend his Romus so he can set it up for good? For a good play?
Yeah, I don't know though, because Derpinox is going to possibly play another Miasmancer, right? Here we go. Yeah, so just trying to cancel him out, trying to stop him. I like this. Just, keep it going. The genetic correction. What? Oh, hold on a minute. Was it not shielded? Did I miss something there? How did the genetic correction work there? I must have missed that. Didn't he not put shielded on it? So it couldn't be targeted.
Okay,
Quinto.
so Levia Queen here from Diesel. Couldn't draw anything because of the Miasmancer, but setting it up there just for some presence in the board. On the other hand, we have Derpinox also with a Leviakin, possible Leviakin. Swelling Tide.
I'm sure the chat's gonna be telling me how that worked with the genetic correction, because maybe I missed that, but I thought that's why Diesel put the shielded on it, so it couldn't be targeted by that effect. Anyways, it got removed, and there's another recon specialist coming down to reveal more cards. So Derpinox is really trying to get everything set up here, I think, for his own 8th Palm of Garly. The problem is that he has no more Miasmancers, so at the moment in his hands. So Diesel is going to be in a position on the next turn to start playing 8th Palm of Garly and to start reducing the bank down for Derpinox, throttling him.
Yeah, but he's missing the energy for Cerulean Surge also on the combo.
Yeah.
Okay, here Derpinox being forced to essentially play his Leviakin without being able to deal with Diesel's Leviakin. Is that what's going on here? Okay, he opts to go with CPUs to replicate his Miasmancer's muster and preventing
That's really nice.
big turn from Diesel. This is a really good play. This is a really good play.
Yeah, that's really nice, actually. Yeah, it's really good. He's basically chained, 3 Miasmancers in a row now, hasn't he? That's really decent.
Now, Diesel doesn't have a muster to play here and probably will be forced to just set up board and that's it. Not get any benefits. Probably a Wong might be okay in that sense at this stage.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, you could play the Wong. I mean, if the Wong sticks, you can always potentially trigger it with the Cerulean Surge, right? But it's not ideal. This is the almost the big weakness with this deck, is that it's so muster reliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
That if you do get blocked, there's really nothing you can do other than just get a unit down.
That's another good option here. Just use the Leviakin's effect, but at the cost of discarding cards, which is not that bad, actually.
No, it's good. It's really good.
The good thing is that next turn, it's going to be big for Diesel. He has a really nice combo going there. Trimming off a bit of health or dealing with the units. So he's just going to go ahead and play Data Breach now?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no. Opted not to.
Okay, this is good. This is good here. Derpinox probably going with that Leviakin, getting the draw. Tutioli, Stabilized Shard, Bombardment. Not exactly what he wants at this point. Ooh, look at that synchronicity.
Yeah.
It's gonna get
In the bank revealed.
snatched
Nice.
by probably the 8th bomb. This is gonna be a nice turn. This is where things get exciting in this matchup.
This match is so fascinating. It's just like a game of chess. Both just trying to feel each other out to kind of find that window. And at the moment, Diesel has a chance on the next turn to get his 8th palm of Gali going finally, which I think we're going to see.
Yeah.
So he can play if he wants to. The data breach. He's looking there in the bank, and the
Derpinox
synchronicity
knows
is
what
really
is coming.
good.
Like I don't have any more of
Yeah.
my Amenzer triggers, so this is gonna hurt essentially.
This is going to hurt. Yeah, he's looking. You can see Derpinox's reaction. He knows that synchronicity to be able to copy another 8th palm of Gali is really going to hurt his bank. So data breach incoming.
Data breach synchronicity into 8th palm into another what? Let's see. Genetic correction. Ooh, that's
Wow.
nice.
Oh my god. That's a game changer. That's a game
It's
changer.
gonna be 8th palm.
That Leviathan can just be
Ooh,
really
at
dealt
that.
with. 12-12 synchronicity. There you go. Copy the 8th palm of Gali
8th palm
again.
into
Oh
Gen
my
4.
word. Yep. The power of
Ooh.
cloning. So reducing his bank down even more. And
Yeah.
of course, he gets to play a copy of something from the bank for free. Genetic correction. Going to turn the Leviathan into a 0-1. That is powerful. That could be a
Oof.
game-changing
Yeah.
turn for Diesel.
And there's nothing I think Derpinox can do with his hands.
Nah, and look, he gets.
Nice.
He's
It's like no way.
furious.
Actually, no, not even with that. Not even with Cyrene, he can clear these 8th palms.
No, they're too big. They're far too big. He doesn't have any genetic corrections. He needed at least one.
And there's no next turn for like this is the last turn from Derpinox, I believe.
Oh man, you've got Bombardment, which is just no good. You've got Speculator, which is just no good. And you've got 3 take it or leave it's. 3, Quinto. You've got 3 take it or leave it's in your hand.
Yeah, he's conceding now.
That's just absolutely not what you want. 1 would be bad enough, but 3, you needed 3 better options there in your hand rather than a take it or leave it. He needed at least 1 genetic correction. What a turn that was from Diesel. He went for, we were talking about it, weren't we? It's like a game of kind of cat and mouse, a bit of game of chess between 2 players. And eventually you want to find that window of opportunity. And that window came for Diesel. He got blocked out 3 turns in a row by Derpinox with the Mearsmancers and the Musters of Sippy. And then he finally got it down. And it was game over after he'd done it, wasn't it? So powerful.
Yeah. I mean, Derpinox essentially tried to block any sort of place. He might have been too early, trying to like use everything at his disposal, like CPUs, like 2 Mansers. He might have been too early in the game to actually use them. So, yeah, maybe if he had waited a bit, he might be in a better position there towards the end of the game.
Yeah. I think well played to Diesel because he kept his cool. I think that was really unfortunate for Derpinox as well because he actually was cycling through the deck really well with the Leviathans, but then he just got into a position where he was a little bit bricked in a moment where he needed a big way out. But anyways, we're on to the next game. Derpinox keeping himself with Sippy, and then Diesel now moving across to his ADHQ deck, which is a really exciting one. So, can Diesel get the snowball before Derpinox reduces his energy down? Let's find out. Derpinox is going second. Diesel's going first.
What do you think about this matchup, ADHQ running into CPUs? Like, who has the advantage here?
Well, I think ADHQ going first, I think is quite important against Sippy. And I think because of the buffs that they're getting, they can just get that board going. I feel like with this Sippy deck, it's not so much about getting an early board. It's more just about trying to get to a position where you've got into kind of like a Leviathan or a 6 palm of Gali really early, and then you can just start to control and throttle your opponent. But I think like Diesel's deck, ADHQ can just run away with it if he's able to get this board going nice and early and start getting buffs on these units, these vehicles. That's how I feel about it. Diesel with the take it or leave it early, probably not what you want. He knows that the Mearsmans is going to be could be quite an important card against this deck. But is he going to bank it? He wants to play the armored support vehicle, and I think he wants to play the Scimitar Captain as well. To be fair, the Mearsmans is too early, isn't it? It's too early.
Okay. Going face right away.
Yep. Getting another vehicle
Trimming down
down.
that health.
And what's
Armor
the buff
support
going to be?
vehicle and
Ooh,
ooh,
armed is useful. Evasive.
evasive.
Okay.
Evasive is nice actually, but
I think armed, yeah.
could be a
Armed
cook.
is great. Yeah,
Ooh,
armed is
great,
really
great
good.
turn for Diesel. Next one, he's jiving, as you say.
He's free flowing.
Great next turn, going with the black market fixer here, Derpinox. Dealing with this armor support vehicle is a great turn for Derp. And he's in
Yeah.
a good position now.
Yeah,
Diesel.
that was really good. Like we
Play
were
Crimson Fleet
talking.
Machinist first. No, he can yeah. Crimson Fleet first. Find a vehicle. Saboteur might be good for any of the relics.
Mhm.
Not sure.
Does he want to get okay? He can't get the captain down, surely. I mean,
Man.
you could play the captain, but it seems like a bit of a
Just for tempo,
a waste.
at this point,
Oof.
his
Okay.
tempo is like Diesel running out of resources here. It's not what you want to.
I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, he
It's
does
not
get
in
a
the
unit
position you want to
down.
be, actually.
No. I mean, he does get a unit down. It becomes a 3/4. I thought he might have just played the Crimson Fleet Machinist, cycle through, maybe try and find another unit so you can kind of at least get a couple of things on the board. But to be fair, if Derpinox wanted to trade into the 3/4, then he's going to lose a couple of units here to do it. So not bad at all. But yeah, Diesel a little bit short in his hand. He does have the Fleet Machinist, though, to keep cycling through. For Derpinox, he's not quite found the cards or the tempo that in terms of the energy ramp that he was looking for. So again, no chamber. Don't see a Leviathan in his hand. Don't see an 8th palm of Gali in his hand. But genetic correction's lovely here because now he doesn't actually have to use those units to trade. Just turn it into a 0/1 and it's completely useless, really. That's nice. So much better start here for Derpinox compared to the last game. And this is really what you want to be doing, I think, against ADHQ. Just stopping them from like developing a board, stopping them from like getting into a position where they can snowball.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the wall breaker. But Diesel going to look to maybe play the Mearsmancer here.
Yeah, I don't know how Diesel wins this. Now that like going back to that question, who has the leverage here in terms of matchup? Definitely, I see Cathari CPUs being better since ADHQ is more tempo reliant, and Derpinox has already been setting up a good tempo in the initial turns, which is his weakness in this matchup. So I could say that Derp has pretty much won this, or has the
Are you calling it already?
beer
You're calling
advantage. I mean,
the other thing as well, just to mention here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the other thing to mention here is that you're so right about the deck being very tempo reliant. And then when it gets into a position like this, where it kind of is losing on the board on tempo, like at the moment, it doesn't actually look like Diesel has a reset in his deck. He doesn't have those AoE board clears. He doesn't have, like, say, a bombardment or anything just to kind of reset the board. And he didn't have that in his other deck as well, the Kafar deck. So very interesting. He's so reliant on just being able to play units, and then hopefully they stick. And then if they stick, then you can start to get the buffs on them, and you can start to get that ADHQ vehicle synergy. But what was you going to say, my man?
No, yeah. I mean, you're totally right in that sense, and it works. A strategy that works for Diesel, but in this matchup specifically, and with a draw, like for example, Derpinox going right away with the agents in the first turn, that's super big. Then into a black market fixer, effectively killing all the tempo from Diesel. That's what he wanted. Like that was his perfect scenario for this matchup, to not get overrun by Diesel's board, and especially Diesel also going on the play. We see that he's like lacking a lot of resources right now. Can definitely drop ADHQ next turn, but this Irene just makes everything so much. Well, actually, no. Look, the thing is that the wall breaker won't have evasive. That's a big problem
No.
here.
No.
If he were to drop the ADHQ and the wall breaker.
This is a bit of a tough spot here for Diesel because like he can play the Paragon and then the wall breaker, but as you say, it doesn't have evasive, so you're not going to get the card draw. And all it's going to be dealing damage to basically is a 0-2 like shield pod that's then probably going to die very easily actually to the Siren. So you've got to go Cendrillon here. And all Cendrillon does is kill the 0-2. Maybe she tags the okay, she's going to tag 2 for the Siren. He's running out of cards. Diesel's running out of cards here. That's a big problem. And he doesn't have vehicles on the board to help him with the card draw if the Paragon was going to drop. So the momentum is definitely for Derpinox right now, and he has the opportunity here, and he's going to do it. It comes down at the 8th palm of Gali, and it is going to be able to play. There it is, the wall breaker. And there we are. It's a nice trade there with the Siren.
Like so many loss, so much energy loss from Diesel, like not having resources, having to float all the energy every turn. I mean, and eventually that just compounds against him and puts him in this spot.
Oh, he's banking the Scimitar Scout Bike. What? Oh my word! All he can do here is a Miasmancer. That's really bad, isn't it? I mean, yeah, it blocks another 8th palm of Gali, but if you're just playing one card and then no, you're playing one card and floating 3 energy. Like you need to draw, and he doesn't have it at the moment. Oh, even that's no good. Even that's no good, really. Oh man, Ross is out here.
There was nothing for Diesel to start.
Oh no way.
He has been going on in a essentially.
Okay, that's a little bit better. To be fair, he can actually play that. Yeah, he can play that with the take it or leave it. Just get another unit down. Get another vehicle down and then get the buff on it. So this is a little bit of a reprieve here. Okay. Yeah. It's like, do I just trade this in? You probably need to. I don't think you can be leaving an 8th palm of Gali on when you know that this deck runs Cerulean Surge. Yeah. That's the right play. You've got to get it off the board. It's and then give all friendly vehicles armed. Okay, cool. And then another Vindicator. But he's only got 1 card in his hand. Like Diesel hanging on here. In terms of he's going to need to rely massively on these units to stick. The problem is that Earthbreaker, sorry, Wallbreaker, is just going to be able to deal with the Scout Bike very easily, not take any damage. Leviathan, give him more card draw. This is the big problem, isn't it, for Diesel? Is that he's not cycling through his deck, and Derpinox is cycling through his deck. And when you've got card advantage and board advantage, it's almost like, how do you possibly lose, really? When you've got such a big advantage as well.
Okay. I mean, Derpinox has everything already in hand.
He's just
Has
gonna,
Cerulean Surges,
yeah,
Synchronicity. It's everything,
he can
basically.
just, yeah, he can just like Leviathan again. He can remove that unit. I mean, this is rough for Diesel here because I actually quite like his deck, but his deck has run into a problem here where it's just he's got no ball presence, he's got no draw. He's drawing one thing at a time. He's playing one thing at a time. I'm not really sure what his way out here is. I'm trying to think of it. Of course, he's got like Armored Division Commander, which can come in. It's battle ready 5/5, but he's at that point where for ADHQ it needs to. Like the Paragon's dead, the Paragon's gone. You almost need to have the Paragon alive and then have units that you can play with the Paragon, right? And I think it's just a matter of time now. In fact, oh dear. Just the icing on the cake. I think this is a concede. Yeah.
he finally,
There was
he
no
finally
way.
decided that it was over
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah. He'd had enough. He'd seen enough. So Diesel loses that game. Derpinox really needed that. Derpinox needed that. He was down 2-0. He finally gets a win. So he's still in this here. Massive win actually for Derpinox. So he takes this game to the fourth game, which we're going to see in a second. But that's a little bit of a shame for Diesel because, as I said, I like his deck, but yeah, he wasn't able to get units to stick early. He wasn't able to kind of like get them buffed and get them even more stickier. And to be fair to Derpinox, like he was actually able to kind of get that control using the black market fixer just to kind of like remove. He was able to get into that nice and early. And then he also started well because he played the agent, didn't he, too, early on. Agent's such a good card, right? Now it's a 1 cost 2/3. That's like so good. So fair play to him. The funny thing is that Derpinox was able to win that game and he still didn't find Chamber. It's starting to make me think, is Chamber even in his deck? Because we haven't seen it. But yeah, I don't think it is. He just didn't find it. Anyways, he wins the game, and now we're going to have a mirror here. No, sorry, we're not. ADHQ versus Kathy. We're going to have a Marco mirror. Right. Can Diesel have better luck against Kathy this time? He needs to come out of the blocks quickly. He needs to be able to have units that are 1 cost. Here we go. Crimson Fleet Machinist is not bad. He's going to look to redraw it, though. He's going to keep his Armored Systems Engineer. Derpinox here, keeping Trigger Happy Trooper. Yeah.
Interesting that he's keeping the Vindicator here. Maybe he wants like to take advantage of the ticket. Ooh, and Nura.
Yeah.
This could be huge.
Yeah.
But also, Derpinox's hand is also really good. Like Trigger Happy Trooper into Bloodhound, into Alvaro, into Kathy's Rallying Cry. So it's gonna be a hill to climb here for Diesel.
What do you think about the Master Poisoner in Derpinox's deck? Because we saw that, didn't we? The Master Poisoner in so many decks before it got nerfed, and then it kind of like sort of just almost disappeared a little bit. But he's included it, and what do you think about that, Quinto?
What do you mean?
What do you think about the inclusion of the Master Poisoner in this type of Kathy deck?
I mean, can definitely deal with some big units when you need it the most, or a defender just to get that. I mean, that's kind of always been the use of it in any case.
Yeah.
Just trying to deal with a unit that's blocking from actually reaching lethal. It can be very efficient for that.
Yeah, I agree. It's cool to see actually, because I know that so many of the Kathy decks are so tight that they kind of struggle for the space to put different types of cards in. So like he's opted to put that in almost as kind of like a way to deal with the big units, right? Rather than focusing on just getting the board wide. So I think it's a good,
Yeah.
interesting choice.
Here,
Going wide though
Derpinox
is doing
choosing
exactly
for
what.
a whiteboard.
Yep,
That's
it's
interesting.
doing exactly what Kathy does. Yep, super
Like
wide.
he's on the play, has that rallying cry. Next turn, imagine a take it or leave it next, like top deck here for Derpinox. Well, actually, it's not that bad. He's gonna get 2 cards. Another Kathy's rallying
Yeah.
cry. He's
Oh,
has a
look
lot.
at that. There you
Stealth Glaive
go.
might
Oh,
be like if that survives, actually, might be super good for him. Like especially if he manages to buff it. Though turn 6 also is looking really good.
I like this. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Oof.
That's
No,
why he
he's
played
like,
the armor system
no.
essentially.
Derpinox is like,
Yeah.
no way, dude.
Oh, okay.
Armed on top of everything. But
Yeah,
Black Market Sentry,
disgusting.
Derpinox is not feeling well from these Astels. He's like, oh my god, I'm probably gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
He knows that he can't like just ram his board onto onto these Astels. So he's like, essentially, he knows that Astels means him losing a lot of
Oh
board
no.
control.
Yeah, look, his units just come on. They're just gonna get wiped. Gonna have to
He's
place
probably
them.
forced to attack face.
Yeah, and then just place the half on the other side. Placing it next to. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Hmm.
So big board here, actually good units. Derpinox probably attacking face, because if not, he's like giving out the game. No. She's gonna trim it down a bit.
What?
I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad if he just clears it.
Is he just trying to think of my Kathy? He's just maybe trying to trim it down so if he plays Kathy next turn, his Kathy can come on and just maybe slam into it.
Probably.
It's like, yeah. Otherwise, you would just hit face, surely, wouldn't you? Because you know that unit's going to die. I think he's thinking here. Do I take it down another one just in case? If I leave it on 5 and then it gets the buff of like +1 to 6, it's just going to be even more of a nuisance. I can't get rid of it with the Kathy. This is a good spot though for Diesel.
That artillery
Decent
volley at
spot.
this point for Diesel is actually super good.
I think Nora's a decent player as well. No, get Nora down.
Saboteur, bank the Saboteur, get Nora down. Something like that.
Yeah. I like it.
Because the wall breaker
Especially looking at-
can
Oh, wow.
actually pair up with another unit next turn. For example, the two costs, maybe something
Oh,
like
wow.
that. Saboteur, I guess he wants to keep Saboteur in case of a logistics mastery, maybe.
I think I would have banked the Sabo there. I mean, is he just running one? I think he's just running one, isn't he? That might be the concern. He's just running one Sabo. Give all friendly vehicles +1.
He really needed that +0/+1 here.
That's actually
Orbital
still pretty
strike.
decent, though.
That
still
Harf
pretty
is
decent.
super good for Derpinox in this scenario.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, because it allows him to kind of remove the Nora at least, without having to trade directly into it. Still get some stuff down. I think that honestly, I think that the Glaive coming down early on 3 has been huge here for Diesel. Because against this type of deck where you know that like they're so unit heavy and they have so many units that are quite low in health, you can just control the board so well. He has to get rid of the Glaive, right? You can't leave the Glaive anymore. I think he's just figuring out, do I kind of play, say, Orbital or just like play Kathy? and then just trade the 2 units in. He's going to play Rally Cry. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Rally Cry, Alvaro, and the Red Sun Scout allows him to keep going wide. He's going to have to trade the units into the Red Sun Scout and the half into the glaive, though.
Oof. Yeah, he needs to clear Estelles. But the good thing is that he got the buff, the attack buff. So now if Derp wants to clear his Estelles, oh my god, Derp committing everything here.
Yep, just going for it.
Oof. This is a good place
for it.
for Diesel to take the advantage. Has a lot of resources. On the other hand, Derpinox just with that Trigger Happy Trooper and Kathy still available.
Yep. Yeah, this is. I mean, so far, health-wise, both of the players are still pretty good. But yeah, Derpinox kind of running out of cards here. We haven't seen a rummaging either from him, have we? We've not seen a rummaging yet. He's going to need to find one soon, I think. Or it could be a little bit tricky for him. Because at the
It's a
moment,
good chance
Diesel
for
just...
Diesel to set a board here.
Yeah, definitely.
Sauter. He's saving that Sauter for a logistics mastery? Or what?
Yeah, I believe he is. He's only got one. He's only got one Sabo, so I believe he's just saving it so that he can remove that mastery. I think he's worried that like if he leave a mastery on, then he can sneak the win with mastery and the burn, right? Okay, opting for the Vindicator there.
Yeah.
And then just doing a little bit of a
Into the
cleanup
Trigger
just to
Happy
try and keep on top of the
Trooper.
board. Ooh, give him
that's
+1. Yeah.
good.
Love
That's
it.
good for Diesel here.
Making the board even more
Ooh,
stickier.
this Scimitar Captain, if used correctly, or, well, actually, that Alvaro there, I don't know, like, how does Derpinox recover from here, aside of Kathy? Like, he already used 2 Rallying Cries, if I'm not correct, if I'm not
Yeah,
wrong.
he has. Yeah, he has, yeah.
What else
Okay.
does he have? Cindy?
Yeah, he's got we haven't seen rummaging, that's what I was talking about earlier, but I think even if he draws rummaging, it might be a little bit too late, you know, because the board itself for Diesel's just going to get stronger and stronger, isn't it? Each turn that those units stay on the board, especially because he played Nora as well, right? Nora was so big for him.
Also,
fact that he had-
in ADHQ, also Crimson Fleet Machinist is way better than in Cathy because you can essentially draw powerful B high calls, and now after Nura, even better. Anything is available.
Exactly. Yeah. And the fact that like it's harder to get off the board as well, right? Because it can, especially with Nora now, it's a vehicle, so it's just constantly giving extra buffs to those vehicles that you play. Well, Kathy does come in though. She gets rid of the Vindicator. So
It's a good chance to just populate the board. At some point, that will happen.
Diesel needs to take advantage massively of the fact that he has good card advantage here. His opponent's only got 1 card in his hand, and his board is not particularly strong. So he's just going to go full ham here, throwing everything down that he can.
Turn.
Yeah. And then hopefully get a decent buff where we can get the +1 on them as well, right? So really buff their health. There it is. There it is. He finds it.
Health for everyone.
Man.
Like on a big board is super good.
How do you deal with that now? You've got a 1/7 defender. You've got a 4/4 wall breaker with armed. There's the rummaging finally. A little bit of hope
coming in clutch.
for Derpinox. There's
Sentry to the bank.
Sentry.
Scimitar. Probably effects, maybe. Oh wait, he has assault, so now
he has assault.
3.
Oh!
Didn't get the artillery volley. This is gonna be huge.
Oh wow!
Oh wait.
Here comes Muriel. He's so the Sabo looks like it's finally going now. I think Diesel's just saying, okay, I can't hold on to this anymore.
I don't know if Muriel's the best option here.
No, the Paragon I think is decent. And then see what you draw, right?
Wait. So he can attack phase, get two Vindicators
Yeah.
more, or the Maya Mancers.
Oh
He's
man,
gonna
he can
wait.
clear the board here.
He's gonna wait it out. But
He
actually,
can clear the
that
board.
artillery
He can
volley in
clear.
Derpinox's hand, it's not gonna be super effective.
He can clear the board. Look, it's done. Clear the board. That is absolutely filthy. That's
Yeah,
done.
that's it.
Yeah,
Derpinox
Derpinox
is
is
like,
like, nah,
that's
that's
it,
it.
dude. That's it. It's
That's
okay.
it.
It's okay.
That's it. Diesel progresses through to the next
Nice.
round with a 3-1 victory against Derpinox in the pitch black. He's playing it. We do have electricity. We do have lighting in the UK, but well done to Diesel there. Kept his cool, and he stopped Derpinox from doing a swing turnaround. So congratulations and commiserations to Derpinox, because this is, I think, one of the first times we've seen Derpinox in a tournament, and he's done really well.
Yep.
Bro.
Really nice here from Diesel also. Really well played.
Yep. Diesel was, I mean, guys, you're seeing Diesel not, he was clearly not in the dark.
He wasn't in the dark. No, he was in the dark, but not in the dark, right?
Yeah, he was clearly not in the dark, and
Love
he
it.
actually pulled no stops while he was playing against Derpinox, guys. Like that second game, or that game that where he played Ascipius, he was like, bro, you're already done, man. Like you all those Mias Mancers, man, that's not gonna stop me. Man, like
Yeah.
Derpinox, like how three Mias Mancers plus a Scipius proc,
Sippy
and then
trigger.
afterwards, like I'm
Yeah.
just waiting for this all those Mias Mancers to go through, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And it's actually
Yeah.
I was looking at the games, guys. Like it looked like Derpinox had really bad draws during that match. Like, does it come down to maybe the how he built the deck, or just really the bad draws? What do you think? The factor?
Yeah, I think he did get, to be absolutely honest with you, I think he did get a lot of bad RNG. We were
Yeah,
talking about the two games that he played Sippy. We
yeah,
didn't see the Hydralisk chamber. And I
yes,
actually had
yes.
to check his deck
Does
when
he
he was
have it?
playing to actually
Right?
see whether it was in there, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's the question.
It was in there. Yeah, 3 copies. He just didn't find them. So I think
Yeah.
part of it was like he did get bad RNG,
Hmm.
and like Diesel didn't especially get like crazy good draws either.
Hmm.
But I think the difference is that in a lot of the games he was just able to weather the storm from Derpinox, and
Hmm.
Derpinox often was running out of resources. We saw in the Sippy game
Hmm.
where he got bricked, where he had like 3 take it or leave it.
Hmm.
He had cycled through his deck, but he hadn't quite found anything. And then in
Hmm.
that last game, he kind of just like wasn't really able to find draw enough. He wasn't able to find the rummaging quick enough, and then he just let the Diesel's board just kind of like just spiral out of control. So it's
Yeah.
unfortunate for him, because I think his decks were pretty good, but
Mhm.
he'll be back because he's a very good player. He'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I hope Derpinox will be back in some of the other qualifiers or other tournaments as well. Opens, LCQ, if he does qualify for it. And I have one more question for you, Kinto. Like, we were looking at the decks that were played, right? And Derpinox won with that the Gali deck that he played as well. Like, does this mean that like most likely there's a chance if you're gonna be facing it, and if you have good draws, you're gonna be winning with the Gali deck and just like get it over with, and let's move on to the next deck. It looks like that's what's happening. What do you think about that, Kinto?
I mean, in that match, I think especially Derpinox was lucky that Diesel was on the play, and also was lucky that he got enough to contain Diesel's tempo.
Mm-hmm.
So from that point on, it was really easy for him, since like you saw how this kind of decks like Markolian, especially
Yeah,
ADHQ, rely on tempo so much. They don't have burn. It's like tempo or nothing.
yeah,
So in the end, if like you saw him, it was like completely overwhelming. He was floating a lot of mana in return. Like
yeah,
he was not getting cards also in his hand. And at that point, it's over. He didn't have answers or to anything that Derpinox was throwing at him, and Derpinox deck was essentially made for the end game too. So
yeah.
yeah, completely overwhelming at that point.
Well, it's stars of the line for that match, but man, still Dieselnoi is gonna be moving forward in this tournament. And with that, we're gonna be saying bye to our casters, the Factor in Kinto for now, and we are going to look at the bracket and see who is gonna be next in the matchups. Now, of course, we saw a surprising turnout over at round two, wherein Hylos DRD defeated Viper with a 3-2. That was a good match. If it went to game five, really good match, and that means Viper is out for now, but he already has a secure spot over at World, so he's gonna get less points for now. But Dieselnoi is also gonna be moving forward when he just won with Derpinox. Meatvalue 3 O's MC. Yo, what is that? Meatvalue is on a meat run, and BlizzconJan and VeryFatCat is going to be the next match that we're going to be casting. And welcoming back to the casters table, we have Ali and Fino. Here we go. And oh man, Ali and Fino. Like, Ali, I know you're rooting for Viper to get far in this tournament. How do you feel that he's now out of the tournament? Oh, you're muted right now. You're muted, Ali.
I was muted as well.
Yeah.
Sorry,
There
guys.
you go.
Okay. My bad, my bad. I'm usually not one that does that too. Dang it. As I was saying though, I mean I always love seeing Viper win, but I feel like I'm really happy for Hylas. It's gotta feel pretty
Mhm.
amazing to take down Viper in, top 16 of a major, top 8, I suppose. So yeah, but I'm really excited for this next match. Fat Cat is another favorite of mine. I always really like to watch
Mhm.
him play. And then of course BlizzconJan is absolutely incredible, so it should be a great match.
Yeah, man. Like these guys are like our top picks. Usually they get to the top four, but getting them to face early in the round two is actually a treat for us to see. But maybe we will see someone come out from this match. They're both have defeated top notch players. Sora for Very Fat Cat and Lambi series from BlizzCon John. Going to Fino now. I know you've looked at their decks and uh from what it looks like, we already have their bands out. I mean, it. We're probably going to be seeing Nehemiah soon. Why do you think Very Fat Cat brought Nehemiah to the table?
First of all, let's forget about the decks for a bit because I think there's
Okay, go.
something that's more important here, which is I think mid value should now be guaranteed top five. So I
Oh,
think he makes it to Worlds because that's a lot of points.
yeah,
He's been
points.
like farming the points for like the last couple of tournaments like crazy. So
Yeah.
I want to say he's confirmed now. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
there's also a very good chance that he makes it to Worlds like right away, right? Just wins the whole
Yeah.
thing. Um, yeah, and on Fat Cat real quick
Yeah.
is another person that the points really matter for a lot. So this is just very important to kind of like note in general that the points matter a lot for a lot of these players that remain here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm I'm gonna be like completely biased and say that I'm definitely rooting for Farkat
Yeah.
because I mean he's one of the people that we played Hearthstone together. He was kind of
Mm-hmm.
like a part of my. He was in my stream quite a while for a long time, and then he tried the game out. So he's like a couple of games away from Worlds, even on
Mm-hmm.
the point side. So both from the points and on the major. So
Yeah.
that's great. And yeah, about the Nehemiah, I'm
Yeah.
excited. I always like Nehemiah, one of my favorite paragons for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Tioli Nehemiah, I think, is one of the best plays in the game. There's almost nothing that
Yeah.
stops it outside of Shroud. So yeah, just very strong. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, you
And
put you. Yeah, you put it in a good,
it
great point. Okay, all right. Okay, Ali, go.
No, sorry. I was just gonna say, in an effort to not curse Fat
Yeah.
Cat, I am officially now rooting for BlizzconJan. That way, it is even.
Oh.
That way,
Oh man, it has
BlizzCon
not
Jan is
cursing
happened.
him.
guaranteed for Worlds. So like
Yeah,
I
he
don't
is.
want him to win. Like the same way I didn't want Viper to win. They don't need it. They've already won enough.
It's
They've made
true.
it to
It's true.
Worlds.
It's true.
Let some other people win.
It's for the money probably right now, right? They want to get more of the monies. But yeah, they're already
I mean,
secure.
obviously
Like
don't want to win.
yeah, Meat Valley actually, as you mentioned, Fino is already 98 points. When he gets +7 for at least at the minimum now, he's gonna get 105. VeryFatCat is now at 94 points, so he needs more of the points just to get to the top five and just bump out the other players. And yeah, so it is a very, very challenging position to be in if you're like so near top five. And yeah, some of these players are in that very awkward position. And let's get to the decks right now. First one is gonna be Very Fat Cat. Let's look at it right now. Here we go. Very Fat Cat is gonna be bringing Nehemiah. Let's listen to Fino to break this down.
Yeah, this is the kind of like standard Nehemiah list we've been seeing quite a bit. I mean, actually not so standard. I guess there's like a lot of like new cards. We see three Mias Monsters. That card is definitely really good in the meta, really good against all the CPs out there and all of that stuff. Black Market Sentry is another card you don't really see that often. And Provoke Caretaker. Those are all kind of like new cards, let's say. Yeah, I mean, actually not so standard of a build. Triple Cleanse Earth. I assume that's a tech for the Galley,
Mm-hmm.
like the 8th Palm of Galley, which I don't think we're seeing that much of in this tournament. I've definitely seen more of the 6th Palm. Now I don't know if BlizzconJan has it, but if he does, this is definitely a very good list for FatCat.
Yeah, man. Like, that's kind of a good tech, right? Like, you're gonna be wanting to think that he may have a chance to go against Gali with that kind of tech. So, yeah, this is very crazy, man. Like, can we put in one more point? Black Market Sentry right there. I don't usually see it on
Yeah.
Nehemiah, but since he has like a 50-50 chance to get effects or relic, so it makes sense so that he can still bank. All right, that's good. So next one for Very Fat Cat. It's Neve, and we have Ali here to break this down.
All right, so first thing I'm noticing right away is he's got 3 copies of Engine Whisperer. It looks like it's a like effect heavy list. We've got the upgraded or the updated Ashes to Ashes. Now you can choose which card to banish from hand, I guess, so the consistency is a lot better. But again, he's got like 3 copies of Brand's Expertise instead of 3-drop Rummaging Researcher, right? So only 2 copies of Dominion, which is interesting, but he's got the 3 Bombardments probably to supplement that. 2 Dark Dealings, Eclipse Fate, like pretty much all the stuff that we're used to seeing, just like really heavy on the effects. And then for tech cards, 2 Miasmancers and 1 Sabo. And then the rest, the Baron has made his way in there as well, but then of course Solace, Malia, all the staples of Neve that we're used to seeing.
You know what's missing right here, Ali? A legendary card called Adira. So
Yeah, that is true. That's a good point.
nobody's actually playing it right now. I don't know why, but yeah, it's kind of a good tech, but man. So these guys are probably playing a more streamlined version of the Neve deck right now, according to the meta. So yeah, interesting. So let's look at the next deck for Very Fat Cat. And the last one is gonna be a Cathy deck. How is this different from the other Cathy decks, Fino?
Ooh, this one looks like Kingpin's Tithe is very interesting.
Yes.
Like
Oh yeah.
four
Love it.
cost upgrade. We don't really see that often, if
Mhm.
not at all. So I'm curious. I'm curious how that goes. I'm not really sold on it, to be honest. It's actually my first time seeing it. I didn't expect to see it on the list. I think
Mhm.
that's the relic that says every extra card a person draws on a turn, they
Yes.
take damage, right? Something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, so I'm very curious about that. I don't think that card is that great, but
Mhm.
I'm kind of interested to see how it goes in this deck. I also feel like there's a lot of relic removal right now in the meta. That's why I'm kind of like curious on why he chose to go for this type of card. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like pretty solid Cathy list, the Rallying Cry, the Black Market Sentries, triple Mias Monsters. I think all of FatCat's lists seem to be very decked for CP in a way. Um, like all the Mias Monsters we see, Saboteurs, all of that stuff. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I can't wait to see how the Relic does, actually.
Yeah, it's like logistics mastery plus Kingpin sight is equal to 3 damage per ping, right? So
Yeah.
man, that's crazy. I know and neutron bomb as well is one of those legendaries that you don't see as often. So he wants to remove some of those stuff without even destroying his own units. instead of using bombardment. So yeah, let's go. Very Fat Cat. And to his opponent. Let's look at this one from BlizzconJan. And oh, wow. So that's a good transition right there because we are comparing this deck to the other deck that the other Catty was there. Ali?
Yeah, so I gotta say, I definitely like Fat Cats a little bit better. I think the tithe is so cool, so sad not to see it here. But it does look like he's got other forms of burn, like, Fat Cat had crack shots and stuff like that. We see one Catherine's expertise, and here two orbital strikes. And then, yeah, I think that's about it for the burn, but still has the logistics mastery in there. Then the rest of the list looks pretty, similar to what we're used to seeing. 3 copies of the Black Market Sentry for the tempo. The Muriel's gotten a lot of talk time today, being really good. 2 copies of Sabo. And then I guess he decided to throw in a Solitary Confinement in there just for a tech card if anything gets too scary. And then 1 Rite of Redemption. But yeah, I think this looks solid. Like I said, I'm just a little partial to the innovation from Fat Cat's list, I think.
Right. This really solid indeed. Even getting him this far as of the moment. But man, I feel like I love Very Fat Cat's rendition too. So, well, let's look at how they're going to be performing. Next one is going to be the Katari deck. Again, Scipius, Fino, can you break this down?
Yeah, I was checking this deck earlier. It's basically 8th palm of Gali, but it also plays like the 1 of 6th palm, which I actually like quite a bit because, I mean, even the 1 of gives you like quite good options. Like sometimes you can just finish the game right there if you get it out early and you have like some surges in hand, so that's really good. Other than that, another interesting thing is that there's only 1 recon in this deck. So basically, most of the bank reveal come from the 2 specialists and the data breach, and that's kind of it. There's not really much else on the reveal because normally I think we would see more recons, but he chose to go for only 2 in this list, which I think is actually quite good. Only 2 Swelling Tides as well. That's another card that we've been seeing as a 3 of quite a bit. So yeah, this just kind of feels like a list that he was really trying to squeeze a bunch of cards in. And yeah, he just kind of ended like even a Cytokinesis, which I don't think we've seen that often in other lists.
So yeah, I want to see how Cytokinesis is going to be fitting into this deck. BlizzconJan has another deck to bring. Let's see. And it's going to be another Neve. Wow, how is this different from the Neve of his opponent, Ali?
This is actually like significantly different. 2 reality sifters on the relic, and then probably one of the biggest differences is the tempo units, like double agent and Black Market Sentry. I don't think that Fat Cat had either of those, which might mean that Jan's in a better position if it comes down to a mirror here. And then he's also got Adira, so if Adira is a spiteful person, then she might be in favor of Jan, putting her in the deck here. Let's see what else. Still 2 copies of Dominion and only 2 copies of Bombardment. And there's a Triumph of the Lost in this one. Fat Cat did not have that either. And then I think that's about the biggest differences between the 2. So yeah, I don't know. If it came down to a mirror, I'd be a little bit scared of the early pressure from the Black Market Sentry and the double agent personally.
Yeah, this is a very adjusted deck, and also different in terms of how he will be able to pilot this. So man, BlizzconJan and his opponent have actually different takes into their decks, right? VeryFatCat actually has quite of some tweaks as well. So let's look at their bans right now. And the bans are again, John. Like, okay, we
Has anyone
are.
banned anything else in this tournament? I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't
bro,
think
it's
so.
four bans for John. It's like the
Yeah.
auto ban right now. So, man,
auto
okay, auto ban, yeah, for sure,
Autoban
man.
Jan, yeah.
Auto ban Jan, yeah, and it's actually January has ended as the moment in my regions already for everyone. So maybe there will be some adjustments to Jan for making it non-unbannable. Anyway, so What do you think about the decks right now? I mean, I know Ali is now rooting for a very fat cat to to move forward without cursing him a bit, but then
Yeah.
man,
I don't want to curse him, but
it looks so, especially the Neve. It's very different in terms of how they're gonna be piloting is. What do you think about those kinds of small differences? Let's start with Fino.
I think the Neve is very interesting. I don't know which version is better. I feel like I mean I've always kind of liked the Engine Whisper and like kind of like the heavy cycle version, but it does feel like it will lack in certain matchups. I would say, but like I know that the Mirror and the CP are definitely like matchups that I think you would rather have like Adira and stuff like that, and maybe like not as much on the Cardro side as like Fat Cat's list is. But
Mhm.
I gotta be honest with you, I've been thinking about the Kingpin's Tithe for a while. I just do not understand why he would play that card. Like I just cannot. Like I feel like there's just so much relic removal, and this card is so expensive. It's 4 energy, unless
Yes,
it's
for
been
energy.
changed. Has it been
Yeah.
changed? No, right?
No, no, no. It's like I'm
So
thinking like
I
if
really
you're
don't get it because like you just like I feel like it's easy to remove, and
yeah.
then it take like not too much damage, and there's a
Mhm.
lot of relic removal. But I mean, we'll see. I hope I'm proven wrong, but it doesn't. That's not really impressive to me. That card, I don't really see it working. I gotta be honest. I love Fat Cat. I'm
Yeah.
rooting for him, but I gotta say this one I'm a little bit skeptical about.
Man, you will see it now. I mean, in this tournament, or rather, is it? No, no, not yet.
Not
But
not
we're
yet.
gonna be seeing the first match of Very Fat Cat and BlizzconJan right now here at the fourth match of day one. Ali and Fino, take it away.
you just gotta believe, okay?
Is
Believe
that
in
it?
the
Is that it, Ali? You
Kingpin's
just gotta
side.
believe.
No, I'm with you. Like, I'm skeptical, but I really want it to work because I've always loved that card in parallel. So,
Yeah, I was thinking
okay.
like maybe against like Sippy, you would play like the turn before Levia Queen or something, like
Okay.
stuff like that. But like, there's still so much relic removal, right? They just play the 3 mana, they get +4/+4 on that. So I don't know, but we'll see. I'm actually curious to see how it works.
Yeah. One thing that I noted about the Nehemiah list too is like there's not that many defenders. I think there's like a few armored support vehicles, and that's about it.
Yeah, yeah,
So
not much. Yeah.
maybe you don't really need it, but against these aggro decks, I probably wouldn't mind having some extra defenders. But look at BlizzCon Jan Go. He's
Wow.
got
Yeah,
4
that's a
units on
really
the
really
board.
good hand.
A backup machinist to keep drawing.
Oof.
Oh wow, he can go into the rallying cry. I mean, my God. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. It looks like he's just gonna go for the 5/5 sentry here. Do that. Probably bank whatever he draws. I mean, he could also go for the rally cry, but hmm, I think this is a bit better. You get the draw guaranteed.
I like it too. It also means that the if he goes for the sentry, it contests like with the buff
Yeah.
fat cats. So I sort of like that.
I mean, he
But yeah, I
can
guess you
also make like a big scout. Like it's almost. Is it bigger? It's actually bigger than the sentry, which is very
is it
funny,
really? Well,
especially if you choose to reveal.
I guess you're right with the two machinists on the board. Yeah,
Okay. No.
I like this.
Wow,
It
look
means
how
he
fast he's
can also
playing.
like thank the rallying cry too if
Yeah. Yeah.
he was stressed about it.
Oh my God. There's no AoE from Fat Cat here. This is not good.
Yikes. Yeah, there's only one copy of Spores, I think. And
Wow.
then
Really?
unless I've got them swapped. Hold on, let me
Let me
check.
check.
Yeah, I think it's one copy of
It's only
Spores.
one spores. Wow. And there's actually
Uh-huh.
no bombardment.
No
So
bombardments. And with no defend like hardly any defenders. Again, there's only like 3 armored support vehicles, and I think
yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, I
Like
think this is
that's tough.
straight up just like aggro Nehemiah, which like we don't
Yeah.
really see that often, but it certainly feels like that kind of deck. Like I think it's more geared towards the CP, which I think
Mhm.
that's kind of where we're gonna see it shine. And then he's chosen to like not care as much about like the other matchups, I guess, where AoE is needed, like this one.
Well, we don't always see Caretaker, and so I guess that's like an aggro move, right? Overstated.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow, a lot of
okay.
stats again. Okay, he's gonna trade. Oh wow! Wait, did he not bank first? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, he.
Oh well, he
Oh,
can after he trades.
nope. He has another one
Oh no,
now.
he put the other one down. Of course, yeah. Yikes.
Hmm.
Oopsies. Oops.
Oh. Oh. Does he realize it? Oh, yeah, he
That
got it.
yeah. That's a bummer of a
Yeah,
mistake there.
that's actually pretty bad. I'm not
That's
gonna
pretty bad.
lie.
Yeah,
I.
it's
I mean,
rough.
he's pretty far ahead, so I'm
Yep.
not sure it's gonna cost him that much, but that definitely hurts not banking there.
Mhm. It might not matter just with the amount of pressure on the board, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes Nehemiah, like they can do a formidable like reset play, kind of stop them for a turn. Like
Yeah,
this
I think
can be a
this would
little
matter way
scary.
more if the Nehemiah was like a more the kind of like defensive one that we see more often.
Mhm.
But against this aggro one, I feel like just if you're that ahead on board as much as he is right now, the
Yeah.
bank might not even matter that much.
Yep.
Wow, look at this Wong Ali. How do you feel about this one? I actually wonder how you feel about the Wong
Ah,
chain.
I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess
I
I'm
feel
a
like they
little
butchered
sad.
my boy. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, I know. But you know what? Then we don't have to deal with him being greedy all the time. Like, it's probably
Yeah,
fair, but he's just been such a character for so long. It feels a little bad. So I feel
for
you.
sure.
Okay.
I
Face?
would for sure go face here. I wonder
Yeah,
what
me
he
too.
goes. All
Face is
right.
the place.
Okay. I guess not.
All right. What? So there's a Cyrene in there. That's the old, well, and a Tioli, but I don't think there's much. Okay. There's a revitalizing growth, a Cyrene, a Tanaka, Tioli.
I
If
mean,
you want
honestly,
to
the
get,
Cyrene is like really strong here. I wonder
it's
if it like
pretty,
stabilizes enough.
yeah, it's pretty good. Uh, 5, 6. That's
Yeah, I
formidable
mean,
all the way on the
she
left,
can just
right?
do that and kill the sentry and the red scout, and then Jan doesn't really have that much other like left.
Yeah. I think I like that play. And
Then
then
she has the
just,
healing, right? So like she can even like stabilize later on to like not die. Let's say.
what's that? Okay, banked. Yeah, I mean, does he need to use the revitalizing growth now? Probably not,
No, not
right?
really.
Just hold it.
Unless he wants to trade the Kathy, but I don't think that's needed. I think you would rather just risk the chances with the Kathy here.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
wow, too.
double.
I mean, if he can just live here, I mean, he's
Damn, yeah,
probably
that's
cooking.
damn. I feel like that bank might actually cost him Ali.
I'm not surprised. I feel like that is a pretty significant miss there. I feel bad. It,
Yeah.
it happens, but
I mean, also, if he misses the 50-50 here, it's also insanely huge. Because then, like, Fat Cat can just stabilize with the healing and he will clear quite a bit. I mean,
that
honestly,
miasma.
even if he does hit it, like, even just the formidable presence, like, clears the whole board almost here.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I
Oh,
mean, and he's still got
wow.
Nehemiah too. If he's really stressed at some point, you can do a little clear and then have the big defender come down.
Yeah. To be honest, he would rather it goes face, but I still think he's in a really good spot. Like Jan is kind of out of cards. Like his hand is kind of empty. Farkat
Mhm.
can still just go formidable presence, kill 3 units, and develop a 4/4.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. I mean, he
I'm
definitely
curious how
goes
much
for mid.
burn BlizzconJan plays in his deck because he's looks like he's gonna need it.
Wow, he's going
There
for a
is
draw here?
double orbital strike, and that's pretty much it.
Or
And the
no?
division commander, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I like that over going formidable. I think you can
Ooh,
clean up with formidable.
that's
Mm.
interesting.
But I suppose the Miasmancer is definitely a little
The
scary
Mias Mantha
here.
is yeah, kind of an issue here, I guess. But probably not too big of an issue. Like he can't really die. So
It'd be one thing if it was like a guaranteed or 1 and 3 for lethal, but no.
yeah,
Ooh, an
there's the
orbital though.
burn.
That's something. Mm,
You definitely I think he probably wants to heal once, but This board is also quite annoying, but
Wow.
mm,
How much he's got? 7. I almost want to just like throw down to knock and just see what I get.
yeah. That returns 2 units, by the way, the 2 cost, because I think if you're under 10, it
Yeah,
actually returns
cleanse.
2 units to the hand. So that'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if he had thought about that. I always forget about that secondary
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah, yeah.
Mm. Okay, he's gonna go with the formidable. Gonna clean up a little bit here. I
I
guess
wonder if he's
it's
gonna clean up. Like, does going face ever set up some kind of lethal here? That's kind of what I'm thinking. But
just going oh my god, I didn't even consider that.
because,
I
like,
mean,
I don't know how many Mia's monsters are left, but that's kind of like the only thing that can do anything to you at this point. Like, else this board is dead, right? Like, there
I'm
is no
pretty
more Mia's monsters, so he could even go face. But I guess he's just playing it safe, which makes sense.
I feel like if you play it safe here, you're in a really good spot. I mean, I suppose we've already seen 2 revitalizing growths, but there's like God, there's got to be other heals. Maybe actually, there's only one more revitalizing growth, and then
Yeah.
I mean, I guess relic repurposing, but it would need a target. No, I feel like he's in a decent
Yeah,
spot.
this is fine. He wasn't setting up lethal anyway. The only reason I was considering it is if he would set up lethal, but
Yeah,
it
that's
wasn't
fair.
that much.
Hmm, he wants to get that damage in with the
I mean, wow, he
okay.
defended with that? Interesting. Damn,
Hmm.
he does set up lethal with
Ooh,
another orbital though, which I think there's still one in the deck.
that's terrifying.
Yeah,
Okay, at this point, then I would want to
that is
go
not
to
a
knock.
draw.
Yeah, you gotta find something. Oh, it's I mean,
That's a little bit too expensive at this point.
yeah. Well, at least he's got. You said there's no more miasmancers, so at least he's got the wall going. Uh,
Hmm. She has a banked card that she can play, which is like a 4/2 or something, I believe.
is
Um,
it worth playing a miasmancer here though, just to stop? I mean,
she can also play a 4/2 that he has in the bank. So I think he might
mhm.
choose to do that. There's something from the Tanaka thing that she can play. I'm not exactly sure what it does. I think it's a 4 cost 4/2 that does something with upgrades.
Yeah, it was some kind of Augencore card. I don't know
Yeah,
which one
some
it
Morgan
was.
Core card, right?
Um, looks like he's considering playing it. I wonder if he knows about remembers the one in the bank.
Damn, there's actually even the relic here is lethal if he draws the logistics mastery.
Oh, you're
Does he play
right.
that? Yeah, he
Yeah,
does play that.
with the Ren from Earth. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely a scary place to be. How good at top decking are you, BlizzconJan? That is the question. You got Orbital Strike or Logistics Mastery, and maybe those are the only two. Ooh.
Oh,
Well,
that doesn't do much.
hmm.
This is okay. Hmm.
Are you depressed that you don't have the fleet support with that card, Fino? Just
For sure. But I mean, at this point, I think it wouldn't be that good. You would kind
your
of
favorite
die.
combo. Actually, hold on. Does he have Gunslingers? A Gunslinger also would have been lethal.
Gunslingers, I believe so. Yeah, he definitely has. He only plays 2. I don't know how many he's played so far, but
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my
okay,
God.
that doesn't do it.
Wow, the one of
So he
spores.
can go
Oh,
for
he
Gafar
hates.
here. I think he might go for it. Like, you can go for a 5 cost and get Gafar. Uh, Alternatively, mm, I don't know. You can go for a 6 cost and try to get heal. So in 6 cost, there's heal and card draw. There's Shamak and there's the Shoshana one that heals you. So
Oh
he
yeah,
could
the
also
five
go for a
five.
6.
At this point, I feel like you just go for the heal. Or God, no, or do you go for the lethal? I don't know if there's more sixes or
Oh, that's not it.
yeah.
I think the 6 was better personally because yeah, I mean you have both a healing and the other out.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That doesn't
Okay.
work. That doesn't work. That's game. That doesn't. Oh wait. Oh, the
Well,
evasive.
wait.
Oh, but the wait. Does the battle ready work? No, the master doesn't work, so he can't play it.
Oh yeah, because of the Miasmancer. Uh-huh.
Oh my god, the Maya's monster actually saved him.
Wow. Just don't
What?
misclick. Don't misclick your defense and you're good. Oh my god.
Wow, the Maya's monster was clutch here. It actually won the game. He was dead else.
Wait,
Damn.
yeah, God. Okay, well,
Wow.
Miasmancer putting in work. Jeez, though, that was a close one. You don't want to be against one against a Marco. Ay.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I think this one hurts quite a bit for Jan because of that mistake on the turn he didn't bank. Because he
Yeah,
could have done it. Like he
yeah,
could have just banked before he did the rallying cry. I mean, he knows his deck plays more black market fixers and a sentry, and it's likely to get it. So he could have just done it beforehand anyway, like trade the 5/5,
yeah.
and
Before playing
then
the other one.
yeah. So I think that's gonna hurt quite a bit. And there's a lot of players, Ali, that this kind of gets into their head, and the really good players are the ones that are able to like discard things like that, and
Mm.
just like be like, okay, you know what? I messed up. It is what it is. I can't change anything about it now. Might as well just like focus on what's ahead.
No, absolutely. I mean, one, it like, well, first of all, those mistakes humanize the best players, a bit. Like, we all
Yeah.
do it. But you're absolutely right. Like, don't
We do it
have,
more, but they
yeah,
also do
don't get like
it.
so caught up in the like, oh my god, I'm such a good player. I can't believe I made a mistake. Like everybody does it. You just got to move forward and not worry about it. It sucks to do it in like really high stakes tournaments, but he's just got to keep a clear head and keep going. But yeah, that definitely was significant for sure.
Hey, listen, I've missed lethal at Worlds, Ali.
Oh
So
yeah.
everything goes.
29 for sure, right? Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
All right,
on
let's
to
see. Let's
game
see the
2.
Cathy relic. I mean, this is probably not the matchup that it's gonna sign, but
Yeah.
we'll see. Wow, FatCat, that's an interesting keep. I don't know if I would ever keep something like that. I think he kept the scout and slinger, if I didn't see right. If I saw
Yeah,
it right.
I was looking at Jan here and he went kind of fast, so I do see one scout. Oh no, he's
Wow.
banking the tithe. Okay,
Wow.
that's
Oh,
fine.
did he already have that? Did he already have the Massinis or did he draw it?
Not sure.
I don't think
Too
he
fast.
had it.
All right, well, sad to see a tithe banked, but yeah, too early for that. Both players starting out pretty strong, but Jan does have the machinist, so I suppose Fat Cat did just drop one though. So
Oh, look how many reds scouts though. And they both have the
damn,
extra health. That's really strong going into researcher.
look at that Muriel, so pretty. Sorry,
Yeah. I
distracted.
love that this deck plays Muriel because I always liked that card, but I never felt it was that good in the Lemmy. So this
Mm-hmm.
this deck is definitely really good at.
Yep. Okay, keeping up the card draw with the machinist here.
This is looking really good for Fat Cat. He can get a bunch of draws now. I wonder if he goes for that or it's two draws, or he can just get the extra tempo with Rallying Cry. I think he's probably
Hmm.
gonna go for the Rallying Cry.
I
Man, that
think
relic is not it. I don't know what that card is doing in his deck. I think he's just crazy. I just
I
cannot
like
imagine
it,
that
but
card
I
being
hear
good.
you. That's it. Well, it sucks to draw it in the first few. I mean, maybe it's end game,
I feel like it
like
always
extra
sucks to draw
turn.
it. When does it not? Like, would you not rather have Orbital Strike? Like, what? I
Um,
don't get
that's a
it.
valid point. Maybe it was for Scipius or like something, in
Yeah,
particular.
I think that has to be it. Like some kind of like anti-Leviathan card, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Also, just
But
style
it looks
points.
like an anti-win card to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Anti-win. That's funny. I don't know. You know what?
Listen, I gotta
I
flame
for
Fatka a
sure.
bit, okay? He's my guy. I'm rooting for him.
Okay,
It's okay to
okay.
flame him a bit.
That's okay. Um, well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, kind of going back to the previous Marco matches, like it really, I think you just want to be playing for tempo as much as possible, right? I mean, he went for
Yeah.
the Sentry and
Oh
the
yeah. Hmm.
Machinist.
Yeah, this definitely feels like the point where you kind of also want to do your rallying cry though, just to not like be too far behind stat
Yeah.
wise. But
Yeah,
that's
I feel
so
like
much
if he
stats on the
tries
other
to,
side.
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you can go.
I was gonna say if he tries to play like too much of the answer game, like you'd rather do the tempo now and then clean up. Like he's got, the Rite of Redemption, like he could answer that on the 4-4 with like a gunslinger ping and then play another one. But I feel like he'd be better off just like going for the power this turn and then
I
next
think
turn
so.
trying to
Yeah,
clean up with that stuff.
yeah. I completely agree. That's kind of what I thought so too. I mean, it's
Oh,
still a lot of
nice.
stats. He's still got the sentry. That's a 5/5. That's not easy to deal with.
Good for contesting a Kathy if she wants to come
Mm-hmm.
down at some point.
Oh wow. Hmm.
Dang.
I mean, you
I can't
definitely.
really tell who's ahead right now. I feel like it's neck and neck. I mean, I suppose Fat Cat went first, right?
Yeah, I
But
think Fatcat is still a little bit ahead. I mean, he's gonna get double draw now, which is kind of a huge deal at this point, but he still doesn't deal with a 5/5, right? Like that 5/5 is gonna be really good here.
Mm.
Yeah, like sure he does get the double draw here, but the trades actually he can slinger and then like double trade. So he's kind of like VTing everything except the 5/5. So that's not bad.
okay, an
He can
option.
still slinger and get the stats as well.
He's got. Or- Yeah, I mean, or he takes it out. I guess with the Rite of Redemption, it looks like
No, that's way too expensive. You have to throw your
too much.
2/3 into it and you don't clear anything else.
Yeah,
I think this is much, much better. Just get the double VTs, be happy with it. Yeah, I like this a
yeah, I
lot.
like that. That's much better. I agree. Okay. So options. You do another
Well,
rallying cry.
you can't bank that much. Oh, like I guess you have to bank this one. Yeah. Okay, this is still. Oh, really? Okay. He starts with that. That's interesting.
Oh. Ooh, I wonder, do we like that order? What do we have rather than another 5-5? Hmm.
Damn, he's playing so fast. It's hard to even think.
Definitely trade that into the researcher. That makes sense.
Yeah, this is still pretty good. Pretty good turn, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess the 3-3 is better. It allows the 2-3 not to trade. I'm just always thinking like Kathy with the 5 attacks, but um
Lot of stats that Jan put down now.
hmm,
And Falcon can't draw 3 with a researcher, which is kind of annoying. I think if he was drawing 3, it would be great, but he can only draw 1 right now. I wonder if he's
yeah.
gonna go for the Kathy here.
Uh,
Nothing looks super clean though. He might just play everything, go like 1-1-3.
I kind of like Kathy. Those are all like pretty decent units to take out, right?
Yeah. Oh, I guess this is fine, and then you just try to redemption the 5/3. How do you trade the others though? The other trades are kind of awkward. I guess you just have to like double hit the 3/3.
Oh, that feels terrible.
That's
I
not
mean,
great.
or you could just go face. Is that crazy?
Yeah, you can. Hey,
I
listen, I'm
guess.
always down to go face,
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
this is definitely like a matchup where you want to get the trades, especially if there's good trades, but these are not
Yeah.
good trades. That's the thing.
Yeah, precisely. Okay, Catherine's expertise. I suppose Jan could do a Kathy this turn.
Yeah, the Kathy from Jan's side looks really good here.
It's really clean, and there's not a great way to deal with it from Fat Cat. Mm,
Nope.
mm. Both very healthy. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
interesting how the
he
aggro
can
decks, like, it's not
leave she can
good.
leave only the researcher down and clear the other two and have his Kathy against the researcher, but
Mhm.
that would require him to throw his uh transport in.
Yeah,
So go
which
like
doesn't
Slinger, transport, Kathy.
Doesn't feel amazing. I mean, why
No.
not just like play, like trade the 4/4 into the 2/3 and just like, yeah, she can do it. She can take out the researcher.
Hmm. What is he
Okay,
gonna
giving up
do
the
now?
turn.
Kathy?
Yep,
Okay.
just gotta hover it and ding, okay.
Hmm. I don't know about this.
Ooh, neutron bomb. 3, 2, 1, right?
Yes, there is a 3-1. I don't know if it's that amazing though.
Mm, that's
Hmm.
it doesn't feel amazing right now. I wonder if it's just like a bank the century and do a Cindy and a trooper kind of situation.
Might be. I think he can also play Kathy now. She could go like Kathy Sentry here, to be
That's
honest.
true. Actually, I like that better. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I think Kathy Sentry. What does he kill? Maybe the 1-2? Either the 1-2 face. I did not expect that. Really.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
that one too. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The captain is really strong here. Like getting a
mhm,
card out when your opponent is that low on cards, and you're
yep.
kind of fine on the board is really strong.
Unfortunately, sniped the worst one, which would have preferred the others.
Yeah, back that, play the sentry, ping the Kathy, and you're in a very, very good spot.
That's a strong board.
Yeah.
I mean, if especially if it takes out the researcher here, I mean, just get the
Oof.
yeah, now you get one extra hit out of Kathy. That seems great.
Wow, that's really good. And yeah, Cat is kind of out of cards.
Neutron bomb doesn't like obviously the Kathy's at 1, you could do the 2, but the 3, it's like kind of awkward. It's not really doing
Yeah,
it.
the 3 is the problem because the similar captain got buffed by the machinist, so you can't kill it with that.
Yeah. Uh,
I mean, he can still just VT the 3-4 and then go 3-1 on the Kathy, the machinist, and the slinger.
mhm.
That's not terrible.
I mean, that actually does a decent amount of
But
work.
but
But
that's
there's
that's it though. You're not doing anything else in your turn, so that's kind of
yep.
sad.
Well, then what's the other option? Do something with Cindy? I mean, what's the
Yeah, the other option is like Cindy, attack something, hope the deal 2 does something good, and even if it goes on the 5-5, you can um redemption it.
yeah, those are pretty good odds actually. I think uh like you're going to more than likely take out one of them. Unfortunately, it was the worst
Hmm.
one.
That is
Um
for sure the worst one. Okay,
he's
I
just so
think.
low on cards, like and no power. I mean, it's like both answers in his hand. That's just not
Ooh, that
gonna.
misses.
Ooh, yep. Oh, that's
Okay.
awkward.
Is he risking it? I kind of want to risk it. I wonder if he
I
will.
don't know.
He's
I
risking it.
mean, yeah, I think you do.
Oh
I
my
think
god,
you
it's so bad though if he doesn't.
I know, but you do
Damn.
it. I think so. Yeah.
Okay, okay, he's happy with that.
Winning
Well,
plays.
oh, whoa,
You
whoa,
got it.
whoa. That's a draw, Ali.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't know how many vehicles he has banked, but that's really good draw.
Armored Division Commander. I mean, that'll solve the card draw issue, right? But yeah, yeah, how many vehicles are there? That's a good question.
Let's see. One?
Okay. Oh man. This probably just gets him back into it, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty good still. It's pretty good still.
Scary though. I guess you got to trade the Cindy? Yep.
Listen, if BlizzconJan draws a brick here, he's kind of fine. That's kind of a brick. That's kind
Got
of a
the
brick.
got the logistics mastery. Yeah, yeah.
That's a good looking logistic master, by the
Yeah,
way.
I'm like, "Oh, what the heck is that for a second?"
Yeah, that's really nice. That deals
Okay.
3. Oh, wow.
That's pretty
Smork.
good too.
Okay, well,
Wait he
Let's see what the
definitely
researcher
upgraded.
gets. Mastery
Oh,
buck.
okay. Well, you definitely used the neutron bomb this time,
Oh
so
yeah, yeah.
there's
This is
no getting
definitely
around
time
that.
for
Can you
that.
also develop the mastery? Hmm, budget defile, sort of, kind of. Okay, smart to the face,
Is he
and
even
then
gonna play it? Like he
why?
might play
I
like
is he just
saboteur.
respecting removal, or like why wouldn't he?
Yeah, there are saboteurs, so I guess he's thinking if he just draws dead and has that, he'd rather not. Because I mean, does he really need to like spend the mana for it? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think he has that many expensive options to play anyway. I think 6 is like the most expensive he has, but okay. Uh-oh. Oh my
Wow,
god.
wow, wow.
Oh, that's so bad.
Dang,
That
dude,
is
I feel
so
like there's
bad.
been multiple instances. Like, didn't he like scimitar like snipe? He sniped the worst card there. Like he got pretty unlucky. That, and then there was another instance. Wow,
Hearts? Oh wow.
pain. Oh my god.
That's
Okay,
pretty bad. Like, damn, Jan is playing so fast that there was
he's
no
playing
reason to
very,
play that. Like,
yeah,
damn.
playing very fast. He's Fat cat smiling. Okay, um,
It's
7.
definitely like a tilted kind of play, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it. I wonder if it kind of got into his head that like miss in the previous match or the game.
Yeah. Like now he definitely had the time to like check the
Hmm.
waste, see like how much he had left. Like,
Okay, so there's no vehicles left. Sad. After getting the commander developed.
I mean, Jan still has a lot of lethal outs, to be honest here. Quite a bit.
Does
Like
he?
second, neutron bomb, any burn, the 6/5, the division commander again is enough. There's a lot of draws here.
Yeah, I mean, with the logistics mastery, you're right.
But there's also a lethal for FatCat. 1 in 17.
Oh my god.
That is
Well,
not it.
6.
Oh
Hang on
my
a second.
god.
Solar grenade is deal 2 damage to 2 random enemy targets. So
Yeah,
if it
he
can hit
has
the
to
6,
go for it. He has to
yeah,
go
it can
one
hit.
face and one to the 5 and hope that he draws the deal 3. That's the only out.
Oh my god.
He has to draw it and he has to go face. Oh my god!
My god!
Oh, he got
Oh
it!
my god!
There's no way!
That's just so ridiculous. I have no words.
Wow!
I have no words.
Damn! I mean, I
No,
guess when you're
I'd
not
be
playing so
tilted
well,
after
luck
that
can
one
be
if
on
I
your
was
side,
Fat
you know,
Cat. I'm
like a
not gonna lie.
sacrifice.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
I mean, that's probably gonna boost his confidence
If
back.
he was tilted before, he's got to be in a pretty good mood now. Now, Fat Cat,
Yeah.
you just need to keep it together, man. Don't let the. But to be fair, I find it more tilting when you make mistakes as opposed to just like RNG, right? If you had control over something, I find that's more frustrating. But
Yeah.
that is the.
That's crazy.
You called
Oh
it
my
too, like
god.
right before it
Yeah.
happened. That
I mean,
was
that was the
great.
only out. Damn. I can't
Solar
believe this game
grenade.
actually ended up being so close.
Solar grenade did something. But again, there were a few different instances in that where like BlizzconJan got unlucky. Like his snipe wasn't great, and then there was one other thing that was just like, oh, it hit the worst one. Like there were 3 targets. It still didn't hit the 5/5, but it hit the like it could have killed the Kathy or the other one. Like
Yeah.
I guess it sort of balanced out, but still, that was like some really good RNG there at the end.
Yeah. 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 For sure. Wow. All right. 1 and 1. Okay. We're in for a game.
Yeah, it's only just begun. Okay.
Ooh, and now we're gonna see the palm. Well, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, so Fat Cat's Neve list, this is the one that's more effect heavy. He's got like the engine whispers
Yeah.
and like full draw, brand's expertise, no researcher, no Adira as well
Yeah.
in this one,
I
no
wonder
triumph.
how good this deck is against the Neve, because like it only has 1 Saboteur and 2 Miasmancers. So, I'm curious.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Even though I like Fat Cat's other lists more, I don't think I like this Neve as much as BlizzconJan's. But let's see how it goes.
That is not a good hand from
No,
BlizzconJan
it is
though,
not.
and we see the Saboteur as well.
It's
So
pretty
yeah, like
rough.
the what's oh my god, what's the name of that card? The 3-cost relic.
Cyberdeck console.
Cybertech console, yes. That is
Mhm.
one of the cards. Oh, is he gonna sub already? Oh, he might regret that.
Wow, that is
Ooh,
well,
he might
yeah,
regret that.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't feel great going into Magna. He's trying to get that down.
I mean, that's the only Saboteur. So for Jan here, he's just gonna chill and play that. He's super chilling.
That's
I
a
don't know
cool
about
art
that.
too.
How about okay? I mean, even like the chamber is still very annoying, to be honest.
Hmm.
Oh wow, he throws away that. Okay.
So he got rid of this really insurge there and then banked the other. Yeah, that's
That's not
okay.
good. That is really not good. He's probably banking it. Yeah. I wonder if he plays the Magna for draw here. I don't think it's crazy.
I think you do,
I think I
honestly.
would draw with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
That
Oh,
is not
yeah,
good.
thank
That is
goodness you
not
did.
good. If he risks the
Oy!
Eclipse now, it works. He could just play the Eclipse here. But to be honest, he can also go like Life Siphon and Ramp, which is also good.
I would ramp if I yeah.
Yeah, it's not
I'd like
guaranteed.
to
You can play the
personally.
Chamber and block it, but you can use a Chamber with console and block it. Yeah, the thing is that I think there's pretty sure there's 3 bombardments, so Yan is so
Here.
low on cards though. Like anything other than Leviathan here is not really doing it.
Yep.
I feel like every game we've watched him, he's like out of cards, like depending on the top deck.
Yeah, don't count him out now, I mean, though, considering last
Yeah.
game, but yeah, this is definitely looking quite rough. I guess maybe the
He's one
Cyberdeck console.
Leviathan away from being fine, so I don't think it's that
It's
bad. And the
true.
console can't really get removed easily now. So yeah,
He has, like
there were only 3 cards that could block the Eclipse Fate there,
mhm.
but he chose not to go for it. Oh
Wow.
my
Wow.
god!
And this is why he's called the Wonder Kid. Ridiculous.
Damn, I remember Lambi earlier saying that, and the Fat Cat saying that Jan is the luckiest player that exists,
That's
and
pretty
I'm kind of seeing
ridiculous.
it.
Yeah. God.
Oh my god,
Alright, Fat
he
Cat,
flips it.
don't falter. You got this.
He just drew the thing as well. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's even got the Ramus too, which has gotten a lot of
Yeah.
attention. Wow. I do wonder if the tempo Sabo was a bit much, but we'll
Yeah, I
see.
think we're also a little bit biased because we know that the console was in hand,
Mhm.
but like, if there's no console, you definitely don't want to get like quick Leviathan, like from the way like Fat Cat would see it, because like that does let him Leviathan a turn earlier, right? So I don't think it's that crazy to do it, but it's just that we have the caster vision that we know that the answer was there, and he can
Mm.
start playing cards from his opponent bank now. That's quite good. Nothing too great, I think.
What is even in there?
I don't even know if there was anything good.
God, yeah, I guess you gotta respect what you're banking, huh? Like, against this deck.
Dark dealings? Oh, banish. Okay, yeah, just banish that. Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. Damn, that 8 is big.
Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, but he's got the console. And that seems kind of an
My
issue.
God. That's kind of an issue, yeah. That could just be lethal here. I mean, the way that oh wow, he's not going for it? Really?
11, yeah, with the Ramus.
I mean, he can just get the draw and the remove mana, and he's kind of still winning anyway. So that might just be better to play around stuff. Just get your hand full.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
He's in
Yeah,
such a good spot that, like, I mean, unless
yeah,
the scheming or something maybe came down to snipe the
yeah.
Ramus.
I think you just want to have cards in your hand. Do the Leviathan here, just so he can negate anything he wants with console.
Yeah.
Yeah, the console is just so huge if you actually get it to work.
Yep.
Yeah,
Agreed.
that does
Dang.
it. Oh my
Dang.
God.
I like
The
can't even believe
Leviathan
that top
throw with
deck. Like on
nothing
the
in the hand.
heels of the other top deck, I asked the question in the previous match. I'm like, how good of a top deck are you, BlizzconJan? Apparently, really good. Because my God.
Damn. The Wonder Kid. All right.
Well, again,
So what's
on
left?
the subject of not tilting, Fat Cat's just gotta. It's not over. It is not
Fatcat
over.
looked calm. Surprisingly
He did.
calm for how high rolled he got, I believe.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean that's good. That's good. He has the Neve left, so I mean we have Kathy versus Neve, which is very Kathy favored. It's like
It's
so it
true.
might just come down to the mirror, and that I have no idea, Ali. I don't know which version is better. I would
Well,
assume the non-spell version is better, like the
yeah.
the Triumph of the Lost, Adira version, but I haven't played. I kind of don't really play much Neve, so I don't know.
I gotta be honest, I just like don't really quite understand his Neve list, the Engine Whisperer. I know you say you like Engine. I've never been an Engine Whisperer fan, but if it has like a specific purpose of like a a combo type of situation, it's a different story. But I don't really see that here. He's got the Ashes to
No,
Ashes, which like I feel like he's just gonna get run over by the other list. But
I think the idea is that you just cycle a lot. So you do like Engine Whisper, Asses to Asses, and the other one, the Bronze Expertise. Like those are the two main cards that you're doing with it, right? And
Mhm.
just hope that's like enough draw to get you to the good cards of the deck or the things that you need. I assume that's kind of the idea behind it. But I don't know how that goes in the mirror because in the mirror, the Whisper is pretty easy to remove, right? Like you just life siphon it and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, and then sometimes it's just like I mean, maybe Neve is a different situation, but I feel like with the like Shroud v Shroud, it's like sometimes more value and like he has no Adira, and the Triumph, like he's gonna have to work around that. And he doesn't have console too.
Yeah, yeah, right. There's no console.
Yeah.
There is a
But then
console
again, if you're
in Jan's
cycling,
hand.
faster, then maybe that makes a difference. So I don't know. Ramp could also I mean, it looks like Jan's got the requisitioner, so
Hmm.
I am worried for Fat Cat personally, but we'll see.
Yeah, he also has the draw here though, so he's kind of getting some cards, which is nice.
Mhm.
A lot of draw actually. If he draws an Engine Whisperer, he can like cycle quite a bit. But here's the good thing with Fatcat's list: he can play Neve first, and from what I remember, that's kind of always been like kind of a big deal in the mirror. Kind of like whoever
True.
plays
Yep.
Neve first is like good, and
Yep.
I think it's probably easier for Fatcat to do it. I don't know how many Tiolis. Does he even play Tioli? He
I
only
think there's
plays
one
one.
all the way
Jan
on the
only plays
left of his
one.
hand, right? Is that am I crazy? Or is there
Yeah,
one
no,
on
no.
the left?
Falcon plays three. It's just that Jan only plays one. So
Oh yeah. Oh, you were talking about
yeah, yeah, yeah.
hmm.
Damn, that count console is farming
Yep.
once again.
He's like, it worked last time. I'm committing this time as well. Hey.
I don't think Fatcat minds it as much this time because it also removes a card from the opponent. So it's like
True.
still kind of fine, I think, but definitely annoying card.
Card for card. Yeah, there's only the one Sabo. Okay.
Right.
Scheming being
Let's check that
first.
handout.
What's
What do
he
you
gonna
got?
take?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Interesting.
Like you definitely want to get a unit because you get a copy of it. So
Right.
that's kind of important. We're back to the old version of treacherous scheming.
Um, could retaliate. Wow.
Jan
Wow,
is
he's
still
just
letting him play the game for the last couple of
yeah.
turns.
But as you said, it's like he's giving up a card too. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, has he banked yet or no? No, he has not. So he
Nope.
could go expertise. Guess he could
Yeah, he
also
can go the
Tioli
expertise. That's
out.
pretty good. It's pretty good actually. So the thing is that denying Fat Cat playing the card doesn't it's not only one for one, it's also nothing goes in the Neve. So like that's also kind of
True.
important, right? Like you're kind of
Yeah,
not juicing your Neve at all.
that's a great point. Okay, looks like he's gonna go with the Requisitioner. One of my favorite new cards, for sure.
Really nice card.
Yeah, I
Oh, the
mean, does he have
Whisper.
anything in the knee, Fat Cat? Because there's 2 Tiolis in the hand, like, if he really wanted to go
Yeah,
crazy,
there's
make sense.
like a three, I think. No, no, there's only one, two, I think. One brand expertise, and that's pretty much it.
Mhm.
Does
Okay.
treasure scheming count as a two or a three? No, I don't remember. Oh wow. Oh, they all count for twos. Oh my god, he's even gonna remove a
Oh,
card.
okay. Maybe the little engine whisperer that could, that this is
Yeah, doing work here.
the moment I change my opinion on it, maybe. We'll see.
Quite
It's
good
not
here.
mm, okay. Scheming? I guess he probably takes the Triumph, right?
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
rid of
yeah, I
it?
think so. I mean, she could also get the Requisitioner,
Yeah.
but eh, no,
I
actually,
think
it has to be the Triumph, else you get Triumph. No, she can
yeah.
stop it though by playing a Tioli here. He can get the Requisitioner so he has a card in hand and
And then just burn the
Tioli.
Tioli.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know though. It didn't sound too great, but maybe something to consider.
Would he wanna get the Triumph out of you get one from the Dark Dealings, like, maybe he wants to get the Triumph out of a Singularity later. I don't know.
Attack dealing is really good here for Jan. He gets cards in hand as well, which is nice. He wants to remove stuff for sure.
Is it going to be Jan's Neve is probably, like, somewhat it's getting there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely big.
Like, if
And
there's a
it does he
4
get to play it first? Maybe not actually. It's just that Fat Cat's Neve doesn't really have anything in it. Like
yeah.
just like a couple of. I actually wonder what they count for. I think they still count for threes. The treacherous scheming and the other spell he played from with the whisper on the board. I think they still count as like their original cost for the Neve.
Why did it not prompt him to counter it, though? Like, didn't he have 3s in the hand then?
No, no, he did. I'm just saying if they count for the Neve, like do they count as twos for the Neve or
Oh, I'm
or as
sorry. I
threes?
thought you were talking about
Yeah,
for the console. Yeah, you're right. I think they do count
yeah.
for their original. Yep. Okay.
Damn, everything
We'll
is getting
see.
countered. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the Malia here. It's like I feel like you probably need to save those for the Neve. It's just that like console is farming him again.
God, you have to. I mean, I kind of agree. Like at this point, you're probably just throwing the Malia down for like card draw. So I guess cycling it is
Wow. Okay, he's just doing that to juice
wow.
the Neve. All in on the Neve. I mean, he can play it next turn. Ah, oh wait, no, never mind. He takes a coin away, so he can't play it next turn.
Oh, this is pain. I don't even know. That's the thing. Like, there's not that much like big value or like useful things in Fat Cat's list. It's just like a lot of cycle. I mean, I suppose
Yeah.
drawing into more cards would be great right now. But, oi.
Wait, he's letting him do the Neve? I guess he has the AoE, so he doesn't really care. He's like, yeah, you can do it. I can just AoE it.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I don't know if there's mods FatCat can do after the Neve, and it's not even that good. Like, I feel like he would need to get some insane stuff. I don't even know what it needs to be, but I think there's just like 1, 2, and a bunch of threes, like 3 threes or something.
Yeah.
And then the 2 Tiolis, which do nothing.
He needs to draw like an expertise into like dark dealings. Oh,
Wait,
what
does that do
happened?
something, Miriel?
Oh,
I don't think so. Nope. I don't think he plays many useful minions. He might not
no.
even do it. Is there
Baron's
something?
already
No, Malia
gotten
is already
hit.
punked. Like, only Malia would be good because then she could get some card draw at least, but she's already bunked.
Did Solace get banked or yoinked? Might be. Because I forget actually if Muriel can go on herself. You remember they changed that. I can if you can
No,
do
I
it
don't
not.
think I don't think that's possible.
I think she used to be able to hit herself a long
Yeah?
time ago.
No,
Yeah.
I don't remember it, but maybe.
Okay. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. It's gonna
I
die
think it
to
all
the
just
domain.
gets almost is bombardment enough?
Actually, just
Yeah, I think just bombardment and the Nivaoi does it.
it's too clean.
Yeah. Oh my god. Way too good.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be hard to win this one. With no Neve. Oh,
I don't know.
oh,
So I
that's a card.
think if he has dark dealings, he can get the Neve back.
Oh, you might actually be right on that. Oh, let's see.
So, but I don't know how many he has left. I think he's played 1, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of hard to keep track. They play so fast as well.
Unless they changed it, I think the old version was no as non-Paragon
No,
card.
you can definitely still get it. I just don't know if it has all the effects that you played. Like
Right.
before, you used to be able to get it, but the Neve was starting from the start, so like it was empty.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they might have changed it, and now you might still have like everything that you've already played.
Well, let's find out.
Let's see how many dark dealings are in FatCat's list. Actually, I think there's 2. There's 2 dark dealings. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the scheming is pretty nice here.
Oh my god.
Really nice. Okay, yeah. So BlizzconJan's Neve is gonna be huge. We do
I just
see
don't
that
see it.
FatCat can't clear it. Oh no, actually, never mind. He can't clear it. His Dominion is gone.
I just don't see a
My
world
God,
how.
the only off the top.
Yeah. I mean, it's too big. It's too much. Like I just don't see how Fat Cat comes back from this.
Yeah, probably not. Oh wow, the
Wow.
Prowler even to push some. Oh
Sure.
my
Oh my
God,
god, Muriel too.
those are some units.
I know, right?
Oh
Oh,
my
okay.
God,
Void Keeper is actually pretty sweet as well.
what?
I can't believe this series. This was crazy. The top Keck Marco cash was insane. And then what else? The
I mean, the
console last.
cyber tech console in the
Yeah.
last 2 games just farming FatCat.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
there's the
Okay.
AOE, but I think the Malia does it. Has he taken damage? He has, yeah. The Malia is enough. He even drew the Malia. The Wonder Kid does it.
Wow.
Top 4.
Oh man. I'm congrats, to BlizzconJan. I'm obviously super happy for him, but yet again, Fat Cat is so close. Like he's just made so many top, spots in these tournaments, but hasn't clutched it out. So, but a big congratulations to BlizzconJan for making it through.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I think if you're FatCat now, you just want Jan to win because that's one less player from the points that makes it. So
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
So either if him or Meatvalue win, which I think is very likely, by the way, it's 50% of the players, and they're also great players.
Mm-hmm.
Like FatCat, it's good for FatCat because he gets the points. He's rank 1 on ladder right now, which is extra points, which matters a lot. So he's very likely to make it, like still.
Okay.
So
Well, that'll be
congrats to
quite
Jan
a
again.
story.
Very well played.
Yeah.
if he can make it and then take the championship, then all of these other ones, like of just barely making the win, like won't matter. So yeah,
Yeah,
we'll see.
actually, that's a good win for a good point right there from Fino. Like I was looking at the league points. Top one is again BlizzconJan. He already has it, right? So Meatvalue is already on top five. It's going to be moving up, and Dieselnoi is not here in the top 10. Hylos DRD is also not in top 10. So any one of those two, except for Hylos DRD, can actually go up, but it's not going to be enough for him to get to the top five.
So this
So
is the last tournament of the year, correct? Like, there's no more tournaments
there's
after
one
this one
more.
for the season. There's one
There's one
more?
more. Yeah, one more open.
One more open? Okay, so
Yeah.
that's the only one left for points, and then it's only ladder, which these
Yes.
players all get the same ladder finishes, so they're only gonna be fighting for rank one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think FatCat is in a really good spot to make it,
Yeah.
especially if one if of Meat Value or BlizzconJan win the whole thing.
Right. So either Meat Valley or Visconja will actually be good for VeryFatCat. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah,
Yep.
he actually, man, that match with the Wonder Kid getting top deck for Munitions Cash, bro. That's clips for days, man. Like, oh man, he just wanted to get that win. He's like really tight. He doesn't have any cards on his hand. Just waiting for a top deck, and then that's it. That's it, man. Like one in 11. That's prime. Oh wow. Okay.
It was
So
blessed. 1 in 11. I mean, come on.
Also, he has 111 points.
ah,
I
Really?
think that's also funny.
yeah. Yeah, in parallel league, in the league, he is top 111 points, bro.
Yeah.
This guy is cracked, man. So he's just racking up some points and racking up some more wins here in the Parallel Prime League. And guys, like we were looking at that match, it went 3-1. Like what was the advantage there that BlizzconJan had over Very Fat Cat? Any thoughts? Let's start with Ali.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back. I mean, obviously that first match, just seeing the mistake from
Hmm.
Jan, and then just the crazy top deck of the cash was nuts. And then where did we go from there? I mean, I think that I was a little disappointed in Fat Cat's Neve list. I didn't really love it as much as the other one, so
Yeah.
that may have been a contributing factor. And then look, I liked the Kingpin's Tithe bring. Anytime you're like doing something a little off meta, I'm gonna like it. But I completely agree with Fino. What did he
Mm,
call it? An anti-win card, something along
yeah,
those lines.
anti-win.
Um,
Yeah, makes sense.
so yeah, I
That
mean it
tracks.
is
That
what it
tracks.
is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, it was a great series. I mean, I think that debatably had the most clippable moments from the whole day. I
Yeah.
think, but it was fun, and congrats to Jen, the chosen one.
The
Seriously.
chosen one, man. Like, how about you, Fino? What do you think?
About what? Sorry, about the
Yeah,
series?
yeah. I mean, in that match, like, what gave BlizzconJan the advantage over Very Fat Cat? Like, both are really good,
Luck.
great players, right? It's luck. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I think so. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know. The console just literally counterspelled
Yeah.
everything
Yeah.
for like 2 games in a row.
Hmm.
I mean, no cards, kind of like top deck the right thing. The first game, he kind of lost it because he misplayed. I think like
Hmm.
the not getting the bank was kind of it. I mean, he's still a great player. He still played pretty good overall, but there was just some like small mistakes,
Hmm.
and I think he got pretty lucky. I mean, with even like the 1 in 4 going face. I mean, that was something as well. I do
Yeah.
think he had the better lineup though. Like
Yeah.
in my eyes, I Fat Cat kept telling me he had the lineup. I don't like his knee that much. I don't like his Kathy that much.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna respectfully disagree.
Hmm.
Even his Nehemiah I felt was sketchy, like barely got the
Hmm.
win, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't think his lineup was as good as it normally is. Because I
Hmm.
mean, let me just give some credit to Fat Cat and Lambi here because
Hmm.
like in the major before they had the best lineup by far,
Yeah.
like the major before, like anyone was like we don't want to queue into them. They have like all the decks are like the best lineup, like really good decks, annoying. As I was saying, I wanted to ban all decks against Lambi. It would be the same
Hmm.
against Fat Cat. They had the same decks. So I think they're really good at coming up with lineups. This time I wasn't as convinced as the other times because I think
Yeah.
normally they actually get a really good edge with their deck building. I think this time they might have gone a little bit too far. Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, still very good run. Very impressed. Top 8 is still really good. I think
Yeah.
he got some points that he really needed, so that's really good. Just need to focus on the ladder finishes now. I think he's
Hmm.
close to getting the rank 1, and then just do as well as he can on the open, get some extra points from there. The
Hmm.
open is gonna be really big for the points
Yeah.
actually for the remaining people. So
Well, you mentioned like they're trying to make some innovations, but sometimes innovations, especially during these matches, take a stall, right? It's like they probably tested it, but it's probably a small sample. Like remember you were saying like King's Tide, why is it there? There's probably some combo that we're not seeing, but it doesn't make sense, right? And but it got him this far, so he's probably thinking, oh, it's probably working. So, and also Nehemiah, man, like that's the other deck list that he brought. Other people just brought in the that Asclepius deck instead of a Nehemiah, right? Also, man, so that's like actually a kind of a disparity in the deck list that he brought as compared to BlizzconJan. So with that, guys, we're gonna go for the bracket review before we go on to the post match, post tournament day one. Let's look at the brackets right now. And oh man, our top fours are already locked in. Hylos DRD, who beat Viper and Jimon, or rather, Viper and Yarla just to get here. And also, Dieselnoi was able to defeat Derpinox and Sariklas. And Meatvalue was able to defeat 3-0. Seed and Zeliaser. BlizzconJan was able to defeat VeryFatCat with a 3-1. And Sora with a 3. Oh, or rather, with Series with a 3-2. So our top four are Hylos DRD, Dieselnoi, Meatvalue, and BlizzconJan. So that's the day 2 tomorrow that we're going to be watching. And let's go back to Ali and Fino. Guys, I have some questions for you guys. It's going to be a bit easy. Yeah, okay, so let's ask Fino first. Be honest, after day 1, who surprised you the most, and who do you think needs a long talk with their deck list tonight?
uh I mean, listen, I think Meatvalue, I really like his lineup in
Mm-hmm.
general. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, he prepared with Zelly. I mean, I kind of always agree with the decks with Zelly. I feel like we're very close to like the mindset on what to bring, and Meatvalue is kind of like, up there. So yeah, I think definitely Meatvalue. The other people I haven't paid as close attention to their decks. We haven't cast any of their games, I think. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know exactly their decks. Um, but yeah, I think I really like Meat Value's lineup. He's playing
Mm-hmm.
really well. He's been performing in every single tournament for the last couple of tournaments. So I mean, he's even won one recently, right? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think he can take the whole thing. I think he's one of the favorites. And the
Yeah.
cool thing is that so we have BlizzconJan versus Meat Value.
Yep.
They're both guaranteed worlds, almost. I'd
Yes.
say with the
Yes.
points they've got. If
Yeah.
they win 2 more games, they're guaranteed worlds anyway. Like they would just win the major and go to worlds regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it definitely means more to the two people on top, Dieselnoi and I can't say his name. Sorry, it's impossible to me to say that name. I think,
Yeah.
um, but for those two, it definitely matters way more. I
Yeah.
think it's their like last chance to make it straight to Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, they would have to like play qualifiers and stuff, like everyone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely exciting. I think whoever wins is gonna be nice.
Man, separate question for Ali. This is if day one taught us anything, it's this, right? So we're seeing the top four right now, and are we seeing world's favorites already? Like Fino mentioned that they're already top 5 that may go to worlds, and or do you see anyone just kind of reach their peak already and just not like kind of having a kind of a plateau in their skill right now, just getting over the hump?
um, no, I don't think I'm gonna call anybody out and say that they're plateauing. I think that all of these players did, an amazing job to get to this spot.
Yeah.
And look, I mean, I didn't see. I mean, maybe a few mistakes here and there, but in general,
Mhm.
all of them are fantastic players. And yeah, I mean, like, look, you've got someone like Hylas who is
Mhm.
consistently playing, and he took down Viper in this,
Yes.
which is,
Yeah.
Viper, I think is probably, I don't know for sure, but probably has the most wins as I of like tournaments. I'm not 100% on that, but
Mhm.
so that was
Yeah,
cool to see.
yeah.
And
Yes.
I mean, I think, right?
Yeah.
And then yeah, I'm with Fino. I feel like, I don't know, I got a feeling that Meatvalue might take this one. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I think they're all great, and no, I don't think anybody's plateauing, at least from what I can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. I mean, I was just trying to catch you off a bit there. Like,
Yeah,
no
I
one's
gotta be.
plateauing right now. They're trying to get ahead, right? Okay. So, next question, last question, guys, before we close the session. Like, if day one was a trailer, what's the headline for day two, and who's about to steal the spotlight? Let's start with
That's a
Fino.
good question.
Wait, what did you say? What's the headline?
Yeah, like day one was a trailer, right? So like, what's in the next episode, day two, right? What's the headline for day two, and who's about to steal the spotlight from the top four?
Mm, something like last chance for worlds. I don't know, something like
Yeah.
that. I mean, it is the last major, right? So,
Yeah.
um, and what was the other part you said?
Who's about to steal the spotlight on day two?
The spotlight.
Yeah,
I think
not
the
even
spotlight is
not
gonna
even getting the
continue to
win.
be on mid value,
Yeah.
so that will be my pick.
Okay.
But I mean, these are all great players. It kind of depends who's on a good day, who gets
Mhm.
the good draws. I mean, if you're like Jan today, you just get handed those type of hands. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
sure, like it might just be your day, and you just do the
Yeah.
whole thing, right? So all of these players can play the good hands well. Is kind of
Mhm.
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Like same question goes to Ali. Right. Again, if day one was a trailer, what's the headline for day two? And
I
who's
don't know.
about to steal the spotlight?
The only thing that's coming to mind is just like, will BlizzconJan, like crush it again with RNG, or like, like will his luck continue or something along those lines. But no, I mean, or what did you something about
Who?
the meat train, some kind of meat
Oh.
innuendo for meat, something there.
Yeah.
But I can't really think of any. No, look, it's gonna be a great day tomorrow, and I'm excited to run it back.
Yeah, I mean the next match, like, I'm not gonna say the innuendo, but like, since there's gonna be the Wonder Kid and Meat Value, it's the Wonder Meat match, right? I don't
Yeah,
know.
there you go.
Okay, last. This is if you could describe day one with one word, and let's start with Fino.
Day one with one word.
Yeah.
Cyber deck console. I don't know. That's
No,
the
that was
one
gonna
thing
be
that comes to
mine.
mind right now.
Oh, you just counterspelled Ali right now. Okay, how about you,
Yeah.
Ali?
Some kind of like consolation, like play on words there.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know. That was really Ramus also had what's his full name? Ramus something Ricum. I don't know his full title. But he had a few
Yeah, Ramos.
highlight moments there.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. These are great questions, but on the spot,
Yeah.
I'm struggling. But yeah, some
Yeah.
kind of consolation for your losses.
Yeah, I'm gonna save you there, Ali. Romcon. There you go.
There was no
Rom-com. There you go.
consolation for
Yeah.
Fatcat.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. Yeah, man. That's guys, thank you again for casting these great matches for day one. And any last words before we go on to day two? Let's start with Fino.
I'm just excited. We're gonna see the last player that joins from the majors. We already have Cute and Viper,
Mhm.
amazing players, and whoever joins from these, all great players. If BlizzconJan and Meatvalue make it, like they already made it, so to be honest, in my head, it won't be as cool as if someone else makes it. So I'm kind of more rooting for the underdogs on the top uh,
Mhm.
to do well since the other two are already making it. But I also really want Fatcat to make it. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't
Mhm.
mind if any of them, of Mid Value, still made it and
Mhm.
Jan.
Yeah, so man, you can clearly see who Fino is rooting for right now. So yeah, man, that's like all the mojo is gonna be going to that player. But anyway, how about you, Ali?
Based on what Fino said, it's kind of a win-win situation because I also
Yeah.
echo that favoritism of the layout there. But no, I mean it was a great day, and it kind of just still baffles me that this is a $75,000 tournament. So
Yeah.
someone's going to be walking away with what, like 22 and a half. Top eight
Yep.
still probably got really good chunks of money there. And it's all building to the World Championship, which is only a few months away.
Yeah.
And yeah, just thanks to everyone that supports the league by watching it on Twitch and chatting. And thank you to production for putting it on, and to my co-caster Fino and Excelsior. Thanks, guys. It was fun.
Hey, that's it. Thank you again, guys. Thank you, Ali and Fino. And over at the resting area, we have the Factor and Kinto. That's going to do it for day one of Parallel Prime League Majors 3. And we'd like to thank the community for keeping watch here over at Twitch, and over the comments as well over at X, where the clips are also posted. Plays were made, statements were sent, and the road to Worlds just got a lot closer. Day two is where the pressure really kicks in. So rest up, lock in, and we'll see you right back here for more Parallel at the highest level tomorrow. Guys, stay competitive, stay kind, stay prime. See you at day two.
Yeah, tomorrow, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow. Zeli winning game one. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.